Yami, you are one of the most angriest people that I've ever seen in my life. And it doesn't fit the way that you look at all because you're adorable. Is that 2 guns, no ammo? Holy shit. All right, my bad. I was supposed to play music. I just want to talk about how angry Yami is. Jesus Christ.
I wanna roll, wanna cheat, wanna smoke me a blunt. I wanna get fucked up. Wanna smoke, wanna joke, wanna get fucked up.
I'm rolling up so many blunts, mine. I'm smoking and choking them back to back. I'm on that blanket, do I just think I'm having another ache attack? I like to smoke so much weed, it's a need. I gotta have blood in my system black. Laid back with a yak and a sack up and down with my Cadillac. To feel as a chill, as opposed to the hose, man, I'm so high. I feel like I'm about to float up in the clouds and touch the sky. The chronic has got me so dancing amazing. I wanna smoke until I pass out. Get the mask out and let me hit it until this chronic knocks my ass out. I'ma crash out and sleep until morning. I'm yawning, so what can I say, mine? For a day, mine. I don't think that I can even go without smoking hate, mine. Don't pass me a swisher and let me split the middle and fill it with weed and lick it and light it and cheap it and pass it around to my crew, cause I know that you need. Red rum, niggas smoke bud by the pound and it's all good in the hood. We chillin' and cheap and hanging out in the Brookwood. My nigga, I figure I need more weed so that I can choke up in it and dreaming about the chronic. I wanna smoke.
I wanna roll, wanna cheat, wanna smoke me a blunt. I wanna get fucked up. Wanna smoke, wanna joke, wanna get fucked up. I wanna roll, wanna cheat, wanna smoke me a blunt. I wanna get fucked up. Wanna smoke, wanna joke, wanna get fucked up.
I'm smoking and choking on blunts every day, cause I know acts that way. The chicken is making me wicked and paranoid. I've gotta have that hate coming up out of the ground. It's about a pound and I'm gonna get so high. Pull out my papers and then other papers and sit back and let my brain fry. Puffing on sex, no it's in my chest, my nigga, and I feel like I'm gonna choke. Blow me a gun unless it's a bomb, my nigga, let's fill our bodies with smoke. I'm falling in love, I'm feeling that bug, cause we finna party and get so fucked. I love that night, cause if at the time that we finna ride and get fucked up. Let's drop us some root, now this is what we do. We shaking and banging up on the main strip. I'm getting so high, I cannot deny. I'm starting to think some crazy shit. Rerubbing so clean, I'm hearing sirens. A nigga like me is so paranoid. I run in the window and let at the end of those crooked ass cops. We tryna avoid, keep rolling up weed. You know it's a need. My nigga open the that gate reach. I ain't cause it's the most wanted, and I'ma stay blunted until I feel like I'm going insane. Keep rolling up switches, stay feeling that reefer. And come with this, don't get in your ride. I look to the side, my nigga, cause you know that I wanna smoke.
I wanna roll, wanna cheat, wanna smoke me a blunt. I wanna get fucked up. Wanna smoke, wanna joke, wanna get fucked up. I wanna roll, wanna cheat, wanna smoke me a blunt. I wanna get fucked up. Wanna smoke, wanna joke, wanna get fucked up.
I'm loading up so many blunts, man. I'm smoking and choking them back to back. I'm on that blanket, do I just think I'm having another anchor attack? I like to smoke so much weed, it's a need. I gotta have blood in my system black. Laid back with a yak and a sack of window with my Cadillac. So feel as a chill, as opposed to the hose, man, I'm so hot. I feel like I'm about to float up in the clouds and touch the sky. The chronic has got me so dazed and amazing. I wanna smoke until I pass out. Get the mask out and let me hit it until this chronic knocks my ass out. I'ma crash out and sleep until morning. I'm yawning, so what can I say, mine? For a day, mine. I don't think that I can even go without smoking hate, mine. So pass me a swisher and let me split the middle and fill it with weed and lick it and light it and cheap it and pass it around to my crew, cause I know that you need. Red rum, niggas smoke bud by the pound and that's all good in the hood. We chillin' and cheap and hanging out in the Brookwood. My nigga, I figure I need more weed so that I can choke. I'm fading and dreaming about the chronic. I wanna smoke.
I wanna roll, wanna cheat, wanna smoke me a blunt. I wanna get fucked up. Wanna smoke, wanna joke, wanna get fucked up. wanna roll, wanna G, wanna smoke me a blunt. I wanna get fucked up. Wanna smoke, wanna joke, wanna get fucked up. I wanna roll, wanna G, wanna smoke me a blunt. I wanna get fucked up.
Folks,
Wanna smoke, wanna joke, wanna get fucked up.
we are here today to review. I guess I shouldn't hit pause yet. Another clash of communities. And one of the main reasons why I'm trying to go over this is because I would love for certain people to cross over with certain other people. And we're going to see if we can make that happen. So, hold on to your horses. This is a whole new era, folks. This is the beginning of something that could be beautiful. Gman is arguing with Hussie. Now, I only heard about this, and I seen, I think, a tiny bit of it on Frank's, but I had no idea that this was happening. So because of that, you'll actually be getting a honest, real review. I have no idea why, Sydney. I have no idea. So what's going on, folks? What's happening, players? We are back again. I know I've been gone for a minute. I was supposed to do other stuff, but I didn't, because honestly, I just didn't feel like it. I'm not even going to sit here and lie. I guess to start off, before I even start getting into the video, thank you, Yummy Jackie, for the cash app. She says, fuck you. I'm not adorable. I'm old as fuck. You can still be old as fuck and still adorable. It happens. So what we are going to do is we're going to go ahead and watch Hussie's stream with Gman, because why not? I don't know if people actually know this, but I think my first review was actually about Gman. I think, if I remember correctly. So I have no idea what was happening prior to this. I'm guessing that we're going to see who's on panel and what's being talked about right now. But pretty much like a minute or two after this, G-Man hops up on panel. I don't know how long he's up on here either. And that's okay, because
so much for the super chat during Jason's web.
Just show ass up. Because if we need something else, there's definitely something else that I was meaning to get to that I kind of gypped you guys on. So we'll see what happens.
Shamu fired his financial advisor, FYI. Oh. Thank you so much, sweetie. Yeah, I mean, that's why I just feel like, I mean, I'm sorry. I still feel he took advantage. I'm not saying he didn't help.
I don't like this.
But I think he got away with a lot. He turned a blind eye.
There we go.
What's up, G-Man?
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So it sounds like Hussie was saying that G-Man was turning a blind eye to the abuse and all these things that was happening with the kids. Now, before we even start, because I know that Carrie comes up on this panel a little bit later, this is something that the quote-unquote OGs have always known. We've always known that G-Man was acting like he didn't see any of the abuse. He was being called out for it as it was happening. So this is nothing new. This isn't like new information or anything. They're just basically rehashing old arguments with G-Man. Of course, because there's no new Shanny content. So
yeah, there's a lot more to this than this one video that you're watching. I was accused of a lot of stuff during this time. and there was a lot of people coming after me almost on a daily basis, kind of like the way they're doing Shanny. And then right now or whatever. But a lot of things is being said about me that wasn't true. And one of the things that Shanny, okay, let me ask you something, Hussie. Did you watch Dragnut's members only stream when I went on there when I stopped being friends with her?
I'd never watched him.
Okay. So I showed pictures of how the house looked when I went there the first time. That roof was caved in.
So Gman is absolutely correct about this. Gman, when he defected from Shanny, he absolutely showed pictures, and he talked about how the roof was what's the word? Dilapidated? Dilapidated? I think it's dilapidated. Whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. The roof was fucked up, and it's because when they moved to Colorado, they left the AC on and never turned it off. So by the time that G-Man had got to the house and he turned the AC off, the ACs had already been leaking on the roof and caused damage to the roof. And he had talked about it multiple times, like a bunch of times, where he had to fix that roof. I think that was a part of the first eviction saga with G-Man.
You know what I mean? I showed I'm sorry, go ahead.
I believe it.
Yeah, there was a blue piece of paper on the door that said that the house was going to be condemned. It had all these taxes and fines and fees that had to be paid. They left the ACs on for 4 months. I think it was either 4 weeks or 4 months they left them on. And they never cut them off. The house was in really, really, really bad shape. So they gave me permission to go inside. Meanwhile, Dragon, all of them was saying that I broke into the house. Shanny was saying I broke into the house, but
so the mix-up right here, right, is that G-Man actually did break into the house. What we found out later, and what Drag and other people didn't know, is that he had permission to break into the house. And when Shanny tried to, I guess, call the police or press him about it, he showed proof that she had told him to just bust in. So this is another thing that G-Man is correct about.
Like I said, when I did his members only stream, I showed proof of all of that being nonsense, because I still have the text messages through this day proving they gave me permission. And I know the real reason she's acting like this. And this ain't got, the phone thing was partially it, because she wanted to constantly talk to me, which she was telling me very
I just love how I'm pausing it and then telling you what happened, and then G-Man is backing me up by saying the exact same thing. It's almost like I know the lore. It's crazy.
They gave me permission. And I know the real reason she's acting like this. And this ain't got, the phone thing was partially it, because she wanted to constantly talk to me, which she was telling me very uncomfortable things in private. You know what I mean? And then they was telling her that I raped somebody on YouTube and all this other stupid stuff that I actually get kind of mad about thinking about, which I'm not going to talk about too much.
So that is also true. Shanny has talked about how she got an email about G-Man doing those type of things. Now, nobody else has corroborated with G-Man being a rapist at all, from what I've heard. And then even one of the women that were implicated in it didn't appreciate people implicating her in it just because she had a personal relationship with G-Man, a non-sexual one.
Because that's going to get me in a very vengeful mood if I do that. But they were saying I did a lot of stuff. So, and then she believed it and she acted accordingly with it. And that's why they were throwing me. That's why I was going through this right now. She was looking for an excuse to throw me out of there.
G-Man, so in this video, you say to her, I'm over here defending you and saying you're not taking advantage of Rev. But then yesterday when I asked you, you said yes. If she was not involved, he would have a shit ton of money. So she was taking advantage.
She manipulated him. Now, as far as him having wet brain and being able to think for himself, I've been on the phone. I was on the phone with him a bunch of times. He was actually on the phone with the city himself during the wet brain period. You know what I mean? Giving me permission to do certain things to the house. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but that also means that he didn't remember what was going on, nor did he know what was going on. Like, there's video proof of Rev at this time, and you can see that he doesn't hardly understand what's going on, and you can hear it in his speech.
Yeah.
So the people in the neighborhood, knew me before I even got there. They knew my name and everything.
So
before I even got there because of him.
So why in this video are you saying I'm defending you and telling people you are not taking advantage? If she was
What video? You talking about the video you're watching right now?
Yeah, you were showing.
In what context?
You were saying I've been defending you and saying you are not taking advantage of Rev.
You talking about when I'm arguing with Shanny?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But
because at this particular time we're friends, and I'm going by what she's telling me. I never met these two people in person at this time. I only know them from YouTube.
So, God damn it! This is why am I agreeing with Gman so goddamn much? This is a really sad day. Like, how do people fuck the lore up so badly that you have me agreeing with Gman, where he's telling you exactly what happened and how it happened, and he's 100% correct, and you aren't? Let me go back because I went on a little bit of a rant. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. Let me go back a little bit.
Of Rev.
You talking about when I'm arguing with Shanny?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Because at this particular time we're friends, and I'm going by what she's telling me.
So what Hussie was saying is that G-Man was taking advantage of Rev by taking the house. But G-Man is absolutely correct in saying that he was speaking to both of them, and he thought that at the time, he thought it was a decision that both of them made. And it's also the reason why he got the house later, because Rev, even though he was a little indisposed at the time, said that he felt like he owed G-Man the house because he admitted that he gave G-Man the house also. It's not like it was just Shanny, even though we all know it was probably heavily influenced by her. She was just giving all his stuff away and all his money away. But G-Man is correct right here. He just thought that they were just giving him stuff because G-Man didn't really have a place to live. He thought he was going to fix this house up and, you know, get a little bit of money or whatever the fuck he thought he was going to do, or live there. I don't know. I don't remember. Sadly, the Dragnot eviction saga videos are down, but G-Man tells you exactly what he was trying to do with that house. And he even went on panel with Dragnot, and he had showed him that, or I guess people had looked it up, I think, because he told people that they could look it up, and he actually did get approved from the city to work on that roof.
I never met these two people in person at this time. I only know them from YouTube at this particular time.
If you're going by what she's telling you, why don't you?
Yeah, this is the very beginning of all of this.
Okay. If you believe what she says and you're telling the world, why don't you believe what Rev says when he tells you the kids are being body slammed? Because
so that's years later. Wait a minute, hold on. That's years later, and they're living in the house. This is a different time frame. What you're looking at, because people think I got this house. Wait a minute, hold on. People think I paid for this house at this time. This is not the period where I paid for the house. I was just living there.
If you're saying that it's hearsay, and you still believe it,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Okay, what I'm telling
it's not hearsay. A lot of us have watched this. Who's in the chat? Holofala is there. Holofala was there. Frank was there. Tailored was there. There's a couple people that I know for a fact were around when all that stuff was happening. We all watched it.
You is I don't care about the time. If she tells you something like I'm not taking advantage of him, and you believe it, and you tell people that, and you say this is what she told me. If Rev tells you that she's body slamming the kids, why are you not believing?
Shut up. So Yami asks, this was the same house he made the hobo fires, the one he had to break into with the help of the neighbors and GCat. Yes, that is that same house. So Shanny had told him to get out, and she turned the power off on him. And because he was cold, he was trying to burn alcohol in the house. to start a fire so he can keep warm. And Drag laughed at him, and that's what pissed him off and made him want to dox Drag and off his family. Pretty much.
Leaving that and getting help for those kids.
Okay, so you're using two different time frames to try to make a statement like that, which is unfair and it's out of context. During this particular time, I'm actually friends with them in the sense that I never met them in person, and I'm just going by what I'm being told over the phone about Jason, what I see on YouTube and whatnot. Okay, when I met these people in person, you know what I mean, which at this particular point, I've known them for a while now. You know what I mean? They had a tendency of just making stuff up. They made a lot of stuff up. They got plenty of videos on here talking about me, about pure fiction that nobody on here can actually prove. And to this very day, I got a lot of these people on here afraid because of some of these claims that they made about me that they know they can't prove. So in terms of like what they told me about the kids and body slamming them and the people that's trying to throw me into that category, I would strongly recommend you get a hobby or something like that, because you're not going to be able to put me in it.
Now he's lying. This is where the line comes in at. So the minute that Gman fell out with Shanny, he let it go that she was calling him the hard R. And that when he had that made those videos with Rev and they had like a little man day together, you know, Rev had told him that Shanny was body slamming the kids, and he was talking about how, you know, they weren't feeding them, and that he had to go over there and bring them chicken. Like he bought a big old thing of chicken. Like when he did that, I think it was the watermelon and chicken thing. He did that because they had nothing to eat over there and they had the kids there. Like he started letting loose everything the minute that he wasn't cool with them anymore. So he's full of shit right here.
Listen,
because this is totally out of context with that.
No one is going to body slam their kid in front of you. They're going to do it behind the scenes. But if someone,
do you believe everything that Shandy tell you? Do you believe everything that Rev tells you?
But that's not.
Jason said the woman had cancer.
That's not.
Jason said the woman had cancer, though. But Jason said the woman had cancer. Did you believe him?
I'm not talking about that. That's a different situation. If I'm being told that a kid is being physically abused,
I'm gonna actually give it to Hussie on this one. Good job staying on topic. Don't let him derail.
I am not going to turn my eye and say, well, they've lied before, so it's a lie. Did William say that one of the kids was body slammed in Colorado?
No. Rev told
okay, so obvious.
So this kind of has to do with one of the reasons why when people are like, oh, you know, like the kids have a right to say something and blah, blah, this and that. This is why I don't think that they're exactly a reliable source either. It's because they were kids, right? They seen some stuff, but they didn't exactly understand everything. You know, like, I don't know about y'all, but I've had to sit down with my parents way later when I was an adult and have a conversation about things when I was a kid, and they have a totally different recollection of what happened at the time because they were the adult at the time and I was just a child. So me remembering something as something minuscule was actually a big thing for them that they just, you know, kind of kept outside my view. Or sometimes it was the opposite. Something that was huge and catastrophic to me was something very minuscule to them. I've heard the kids, you know, they talked about other things, and basically what I'm saying is I don't think y'all understand everything yet. So I wouldn't take the kids as a reliable source. Me personally. If you guys want to, I mean, that's on you, but
I had some discernment in listening to what he actually told me.
What if the kids were, though?
Yeah, what if? And then what if I put a rumor out there and destroyed my reputation because of it? I'm not going to do that.
No, Rev. See, G-Man, you have to take responsibility and say, even if it was right or wrong, I should have done something about it.
No, not because of a rumor. Not because of no rumor. He told me that. I don't know if he's telling me the truth 100%. I need some proof for some of the things that people say. I'm not a gullible person at all. I have to have some good reason to believe that.
You think you're going to see her body slamming her kids? So do you?
If I saw her doing something like that, I would have called the police on her. So but that happened in Boulder, Colorado. I was not present. If it happened, which I doubt it did, because not even William said that it happened.
When kids get abused,
and he lives with the woman.
When kids get abused, do you think it happens in front of people in their home? So
what's your definition of abused?
When kids get physically beat, do you think it happens in front of people?
So this is an old argument that Gman actually used to use when he was defending Shanny. And he would always be like, well, no, what is abuse? And I think when he was defending Vaughn too, what is abuse? Oh, I used to eat up, and he used to bring up how, you know, his mother had so many kids that, you know, they were poor and he had to eat out of the garbage can. And everybody's telling him that's neglect. It's abuse. And he's like, no, that's just growing up poor. So he's made this argument many times before. Same old G-Man.
It depends. Where do you live at the particular time? You're talking to a black man, so it depends on where you live. If you go to North New Jersey, for example, like where I stay right now, for example, and you were to walk around in the neighborhood, you'll see this happening on a regular basis. Now, we're talking about in Boulder, Colorado.
Don't pull race out. It has nothing to do about race. And
no, I'm not race baiting. I'm just telling you that everybody's got different definitions for this stuff. Everybody's got different definitions for this stuff.
I'm going to let her speak. Let me read this. Beauty, thank you for the super chat. With respect, is bad that it seems like everyone is trying to blame G-Man. He is an outsider. No, we have questions. If somebody if I see that
okay, what did this say? Beauty and chaos. Obviously, this person doesn't know anything about anything that's going on over here. G-Man is not an outsider. He very much so is not an outsider. He is more ingrained into the community than most other people. I don't think anybody else is more ingrained than G-Man. Like there's a core amount of people that made up the core community, and G-Man was a part of that. And that's like where Shanny and Rev kind of sprouted out from also. Like Shanny and Rev kind of spat out of G-Man, not G-Man spitting out of Shanny and Rev. And like he went in real life and they had a real friendship where they let him stay in their house when they moved. And then they gave him the house after, and he felt some type of obligation when they didn't have any place to live, when they got kicked out of the uncles, and he had let them stay back in their old house. And this whole conversation is about him bringing groceries and food and stuff for the kids. Don't get me wrong, G-Man has done some good shit, but he was putting a Band-Aid on the bad situation that he actually could have done something about. And then he was turning around and acting like it wasn't happening when he was on the internet.
No, we have questions. If I see that the condition of that house is terrible, I go there, I have to buy food. I have to take them KFC. I have to buy them cereal. I see that the clothes aren't clean. I see all of this stuff. And then you say, I didn't think that the kids were being abused. Neglect is abuse. Neglect is abuse.
Hey, Hussie, I would take a chill pill. The reason why I would say
you were getting
the reason why I would take a chill
from them, G-Man.
The reason why you should take a chill pill, Hussie.
That family, because if you destroyed that family, you would cut off what you were getting.
Hey, Hussie, I would take a chill pill because I'm about to hit you with all of the information instead of part of it. Okay, there's a difference between me and you. Because you're looking at this, and I was actually there for a lot of this.
Now you're not letting me speak.
Not letting anybody speak.
You have to take responsibility of what you do, man. You can't just point fingers at everybody. I don't see what had you done wrong in this friendship.
Oh my God, Hussie. Oh my Jesus. Right message, wrong messenger. because you need to say this to yourself, like about AJ and about Gigi and about Belinda. Oh my God, this is you. This is you.
Or in life, apparently. Where do you wrong
Gina,
at?
you're not muted.
Let me know when you want me to speak. I'm going to be quiet till you want me to speak.
I have just one question. What have you done wrong in this friendship?
Well, first, I would like to address what you just said about taking responsibility for what two parents did to their children. I don't see how that makes any logical, rational sense at all. Why I have to take responsibility for what they did with their kids.
You turned a blind eye.
That's not true.
Yes, you did.
That's very true.
Yes, you
Ask
did.
William, did I take a blind eye?
I'm not asking anybody. I'm not asking anybody. No, William is going to say you brought them food, but you do not have to buy food for people that take care of their responsibilities. Okay?
That doesn't make any sense.
Stupid. Let me tell you, G-Man, you're not going to.
Oh my God. Can we take, so what I want to do is we're going to splice an old Hussie stream, and we're going to have Hussie talking to G-Man, but it's going to be Hussie talking to himself. So we're going to bring up the stuff that he says, and then we're going to have Hussie arguing, being like, you don't need a, look, he's talking to himself. That's crazy.
You brought them food.
He's acting like he's a regular person.
But you do not have to buy food for people that take care of their responsibilities.
Yeah, nobody has to buy food for you, Hussie. Take care of your responsibilities. Nobody has to help you sue people. Do that yourself.
Okay?
That doesn't make any sense.
Stupid. Let me tell you, G-Man, you're not going to pull wool over my face. I studied psychology. I know exactly what I'm talking about. You have not taken responsibility, just like Shanny has not taken responsibility. Stop it. Stop it. I'm going to run to the bathroom, but you guys can talk with each other.
Okay. So again, there are YouTubers on here, some, not everybody. It's a little bit where they're trying to throw me into that category of these being an enabler of a child abuse or whatever. But you see how he doesn't, you don't hear William saying anything like that about me. I'm the exact opposite if you ask him. So Hussie can have his opinion. He's entitled to it. But I'm sorry, you're not going to get my name in that anywhere near that.
Well, you know.
So this is why I always appreciate the type of audience that I have. So Unprotected Lex brings up a good point. She says, what did Hussie want? G-Man gave them a place to stay. He brought them food. He got them clothes. He knew their parents were not great, but he also didn't want to put them in the system. All of that is completely fine. All of that happened, and it's very true. The shitty part was the shitty part was lying to everybody else and acting like the kids were just hunky-dory and that these people were taking care of the kids. Because why would you go around saying that these kids are being taken care of when they're not? And we can see you, we can publicly see you taking care of these kids, where you're on stream with them, and they're even saying like, hey, G-Man is bringing us Delta and he's bringing food, and the kids is damn near calling G-Man daddy. That was the weird part. It was like, good on G-Man for helping, but at the same time, like, you're enabling these people, for one, because they're not getting up off their ass to do anything. But it sucks because they have the kids there, right? So of course, somebody got to go over there and make sure that they eat. But for you to turn around and like be like, oh, these kids are just fine. Like they have better stuff than me. They're doing so well. I don't know why you would do that. It sounds kind of counterproductive, because if I'm over there helping somebody with their kids and all that, I might snitch on you. Okay. If people ask me and they're like, oh, what's happening, blah, blah, this motherfucker don't take care of nothing. He don't do shit for his kids. I've been over there every day making sure that his kids eat. And that person might want to help too. And that might take the burden off of me some. Shit. Cause we gotta make sure these little motherfuckers get fed.
I don't know what, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Put a 1 in the chat if you think he turned a blind eye. Put a 1 in the chat. Let's take a poll. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that he turned a blind
Yeah, go
eye.
ahead. Let's take a vote.
If you think that he's innocent.
So go ahead, take a vote and then provide your evidence.
Okay, but here's the thing. You want to pull out bull crap like, what
Now,
do you call abuse? What do you call abuse? That's some bullshit, dude. Everyone on the planet knows what abuse is. A neglect, deprivation of services, physical, mental, emotional, all this other crap. You know what abuse is. Don't fucking weaponize
Can you define for me?
incompetence. Stop. Don't weaponize incompetence.
I'm
That's
not weaponizing
bullshit.
anything,
Yes,
but I would
you
like for
are.
you to define for me when a person is Now, I want you to think about this before you answer this, okay? Define for me when a person is responsible for what the kids are going through. And you might want to think about that before you answer that.
I don't need to think about it. I don't need to think about it because there are children that are silent, but you can still see their situation, and you know that they're not being taken care of, and you know that there's problems, and it's very, very apparent. It's in everything that they do. So it's everybody's responsibility to make sure that if they see somebody being hurt, to at least make sure that the proper authorities are, alerted. However,
Now, while I do agree with Kyler on this, let's also not forget that at the time, Shanny was ducking the fuck out of CPS. Every time they would knock on her door, if anybody called her anything, she would turn off all the lights and have the kids hide and everything. And that's something that we know because of Carrie, because Carrie was on the phone with her when it had happened, because she was friends with her at the time. And I think that was to be honest, I don't remember if it was in Colorado or in Pennsylvania. I'm not sure. Maybe somebody else in the chat knows.
Bird, if you are a person who is in any kind of position, you are a mandated reporter, which means you also are legally made to be reported. So if you need me to parse out whether or not it's responsible or not responsible to help a child, then I can't help you, dude.
Oh, it was
Sorry.
Pennsylvania.
Okay, so you chose to answer the question. Okay, so how long have you been watching? Let's see who am I talking to here real quick. Kyler. So Kyler, how long have you been watching Shanny and the whole Shanny thing and everything?
Now, mind you, when they got to Pennsylvania, this is after Rev said that he would beat the shit out of Zachary, and this is why Shanny had lost her channel.
Well, what does that matter? Why is that relevant?
Well, because I'm a Christian, right? And I believe in something called, my channel is called Sowing and Reaping, but I also believe that when you judge other people, that you're going to be judged in the same manner that you judge me. So I'm just going to do that real quick. How long have you been watching Shanny?
That's completely irrelevant and not relevant to the question.
No.
I'm going to judge you the exact same way you
relevant.
judge me. So you're telling me because I was in their presence and I heard about certain things, I should have did certain things, right?
This hurts so much. So I guess because Gman is so used to debates, when he's having like conversations with drama people, like this nigga is killing it. Oh my, I never thought in my life I would ever say that G-Man is killing it. Like he lied a little bit, don't get me wrong. And Kyler was just right on her last point. But for him to say, like, how long you been watching Shanny? She's like, that's not relevant. It very much so is. Like to the topic at hand, it very much so is. So, like, I need to know how much you know about this topic. Man, oh my Jesus. I never thought I'd see the day. What is it, like 4 or 5 years later? I'm over here agreeing with G-Man.
How long have you been watching Shanny and Rev?
Again, irrelevant. Keep on topic.
The reason why it's relevant, and if I don't talk about it here, I got my channel, I'll do it there. But the reason why it's relevant is because I'm going to ask you the same questions. That's why I would like to know how long you've known them.
Again, completely irrelevant. I'm not
Okay,
gonna
so
answer that
you're telling
question.
me
You
that it's
wanna
not
move on.
important for me to know how long you've been watching and what you've done, how much food. Tell me something. How much money have you spent on feeding those kids, particularly Zachary? How much money have you spent on Zachary?
What the fuck? What does that have to do with
The
anything?
reason why I'm asking this question, because there's a whole group of people out there called the Dragoons I asked the same question to, and they ironically enough answer me the exact same way that you're answering me right now.
That's not true. He just made that up. And of course, no people didn't want to give Shanny money because she would just buy food and keep it for herself. But there was a time where dragging other people when Shanny would put specific things for the kids on her Amazon wish list, people would buy that stuff for the kids.
How much money did you spend out of your pocket on Zachary?
She didn't
don't
get a
know.
shit ton of money from them, Brett. G-Man?
And I
No.
don't know
I'm talking about like when you saw them hungry, how much money did you spend on food for them?
What are you
That
talking about?
is not
What
She
I'm
was
talking
smoking
about
up
is
the
easy
money.
to sit there and say that G-Man should have did this and G-Man didn't do that and G-Man didn't do this. But when I start throwing that question back,
I'm going to mute you for a second. Doesn't it say in the Bible when you do something you shouldn't tell the world? And now you're over here asking her to preach to everybody how much she spent on these people. See, you only like to push the Bible when it suits your narrative.
That made absolutely no fucking sense. You can't just randomly bring up the Bible like, oh, she's not supposed to tell everybody. She already said that she didn't give anything. So it's not some altruistic, prideful thing. What are you talking about? And when G-Man was taking care of the kids, it wasn't even exactly something that he was talking about. It was actually something that Shanny and Rev would mention. What happened when they got into an argument? Rev was like, G-Man pays your bills. Did that come from G-Man? No, that came from Rev. When they were getting kicked out of their apartment, what did she say? Someone get a hold of G-Man now. Did G-Man say that? No, that was Shanny that said that. So what did that have to do with anything? All he said was, did you help these people? While you're criticizing me, did you help these people at all? See, even when he was bringing up the Dragoons, like I said, there were people that did help out. Everybody was just talking about Matt C, who had been feeding the cats for like the past couple years. There are people that help with stuff, but people didn't want to give them money. That's what it was. But G-Man was around them, and he gave them a place to stay, like Lex was saying. But he also had gave them Delta 8. And he admitted that himself. But to sit here and act like Hussie doesn't know shit about the Bible, let's be real. I'm pretty sure I know the Bible more than he does. And I'm an
But now you
atheist.
want her to talk about how much she donates.
If I might put forward Proverbs 6:16-19, there are 6 things that the Lord hates, 7 that are abomination to him:
This is my
haughty
point,
eyes,
G-Man.
a lying tongue, hands that shed innocent blood, and a heart that devises wicked plans, feet that make haste to run to evil, and a false witness who breathes out lies, and one who sows discord among brothers, which is exactly what you're trying to do right now. You're completely moving away from the subject, so you
the
do
template
not
now at
have
trying to make me a
to.
child abuser. That's what you're trying to do, and it's a very
Well,
bad
you
attempt at it.
No, you're not a child abuser. You're just neglectful and kind of a.
And I'm neglectful? Okay.
Thank you for the super chat. Anyone who has a suspicion of child abuse and
Yep.
fails to report it is responsible. You do not need proof. CPS looks for that proof. That's their job.
You report,
Exactly.
they investigate.
Yeah, call me a saint.
Huh?
That is some of the dumbest shit I ever heard in my fucking life. So because some idiot thinks that I'm abusing my kids, it's perfectly okay for them to call CPS on me, even if it was just me saying, hey, put that cookie down. They're like, oh, Yato's abusing their kid. I'm going to call CPS, and that's perfectly fine. Shut the fuck up. Like, I understand that sometimes people will say things when it comes to these extreme situations where they're like, oh, well, this is just like clean and cut. Like, who wouldn't think of this? But you also got to think of the minuscule ones too. Like, you mean you do not need proof? CPS looks for the proof. You don't just call on everybody just because.
The CPS called me a saint.
Oh,
You're not a saint. You're not a saint.
I don't. Well, you know. Anyway, so they called me a saint.
What's
But
going
wait,
on,
you
Low
want to
Scott
comment on what
Production?
she said?
Yes, and I disagree with all of it. And I'm going to back it up with receipts. That's why I'm going to let y'all talk now. Because
so
at this
he
particular
can
point, y'all
disagree.
digging y'all graves right now. So go ahead and
He
keep
can
talking.
disagree. Okay, that's cool. So he can disagree
No, he
and
can.
choose to not answer. But when I do it, that's a freaking problem. I'm a dragoon or whoever the hell those people are.
You don't know what these people put me through. You don't know what they lied about me on. You don't understand anything that I went through with this. All you're watching is one single video, and you, being gullible, are believing the narrative that I was neglectful. Well, if I ever get into a room with William, you'll look pretty stupid because you ain't gonna hear that word come out of his mouth. You ain't gonna hear it come out of Zachary's mouth. You ain't gonna hear it come out of CPS mouth.
If you called CPS, those kids would have been taken away.
Way before they went through a lot of
You
stuff.
made a huge mistake, G-Man.
No, I didn't. You're just uninformed.
I'm going to mute you and let me speak. The fact that those...
God damn it. I'm actually have to agree with G-Man again. They were already under investigation when they were in Colorado, and they were continued to be investigated while they were in Pennsylvania, and they were dodging CPS. So even if G-Man had went over there and called and stuff, it really wouldn't have made too much of a difference. And like I said before, I don't know why he's not bringing up the fact that I think he was there. He had talked to CPS at one point in time about the kids. I guess we'll see what happens. I haven't heard any of this, so we're all watching it for the first time together. Well, y'all probably seen it and I haven't. Who knows?
Those kids got taken away after a few years of you knowing them, and they had to suffer. I'm going to say if you had made that call, those kids would have probably been removed. If you called them up and told them what Rev said and told them I go see those kids and I have to buy food and I have to do this for them, I have to do that for them because they never have what they need, they would have been taken away, G-Man. Go ahead.
I'm going to make a statement on your channel. You're not going to like it. I don't believe you. I don't believe your guest on here. I don't believe Dragnut, the Geek Room, and I'm going to name every last one of them. Geek Room, what is his name? Underhaven, Burnt Toast, Jules, or any of them cared about those kids. And I can prove it because I have the receipts.
Do you have receipts?
So you might want to be careful with that because I've already addressed this in the hypocrisy that goes on with these people in this community.
What his receipts are probably going to be is people saying, we aren't responsible for your children. You are. And then telling people not to call CPS so that they have a legitimate case. It's one of those two things. Only two things I could think of because I used to watch all the people that he just named.
They're trying to throw me into
why
that.
didn't you
Like I said, you'll see my video later because I'm planning on responding.
I'll be watching. Why didn't you ask me how much money I gave those kids?
Well, it's the lady that's making the accusations.
Why didn't you ask me how much money?
No, I'm going to question you in a minute because that's not what I'm going to ask you.
No, but so when you turn around and say y'all don't give a shit about those kids, I have shared his Cash App, okay? Several times I have told people, do not send me anything. Send it straight to him. I have sent him several payments, just about adding up close to $100. I have done that. I don't know him, never spoke to him, never had him on my channel, never made any money.
How long have you known Shanny?
Oh, I don't fucking know. You know how long I've known
Why
her.
you gotta cuss? It's not that serious. How long have you known Shanny?
I'm just like you cuss when
You're aggravated for nothing because you're being told to behave like this. I ain't stupid. I would like for you to tell me how long.
Whoa. Now Hussie is starting to lie. He said, like when G-Man curses, G-Man don't curse. That's one thing that everybody knows. and he says a lot of dumb shit because of it. But Gman doesn't curse.
How long have you known Shanny?
Oh, I don't fucking know. You know how long I've known
Why
her.
you gotta cuss? It's not that serious. How long have you known Shanny?
I'm just like you cuss when you.
You're aggravated for nothing because you're being told to behave like this. I ain't stupid. I would like for you to tell me how long have you known Shanny?
Let me make you, because I don't think you know me very well. No one tells me how to fucking react. No one.
Well, then I feel sorry for you later.
I will be nice with you. I will be angry. It depends on the situation. I'm who I am. That's why people fucking hate me, because I don't listen to anybody. Do I think
you should see how people feel about me?
Do I think you helped them out? Yes. I said that. You did not run away when you got that money. I said that. You put him in the hotel for 2-3 months. The
community told me to stop giving them money.
What did you forget about that yesterday? I think you did.
The community told me to stop giving them money. Did you forget about that?
The community, G-Man, I don't know you that well. I just know from what I've been watching. I don't care what the community said. That's not what I'm saying. Do I think that you turned a blind eye because you were getting stuff? Yes.
No, I didn't. I didn't. No, I didn't.
You're entitled to say no, you didn't. I'm entitled to feel the way.
Where's your proof? You're making a lot of claims. Where's your proof? Because when I go on my channel, I'm gonna give nothing but receipts. Where's yours at?
I just told you. Are you not listening? When you have to go buy them food, when Rev is telling you the kids are getting beat, that's my proof. That is enough proof to call CPS.
No, it isn't.
Okay, go ask CPS.
Somebody tells me something, I should call CPS. That's what I should do.
Should we call CPS and ask if we're being told something like that? Is that enough?
I gotta call CPS.
So here's something that Hussie doesn't understand that a lot of us already understand about G-Man. When G-Man was a child, he had his stepfather who was a black Muslim, and he talked about him being very abusive to him. And G-Man thinks that this is normal. He's talked about getting his ass beat with a baseball bat before. G-Man thinks those type of things are perfectly normal. So you weren't going to get far trying to reason with him about how this type of stuff is abuse, because it's nothing like what he experienced. And even if it is something like what he experienced, he's like, that's normal. It's not that bad.
CPS because of a rumor?
Yes.
Yes. That's not for you to decide.
Do you know how many parents there are on YouTube that if I went by rumors alone, that people in this community would be calling people on? Like, are you serious?
Juvenile. You're not going to always see proof of abuse, physical. But when they don't have food, neglect is abuse.
Yes.
Okay, so you're trying to say I'm abusing them because they didn't have no food.
No, you were neglectful.
Hussie, do you know how you sound right now, Hussie?
Passionate about what I'm talking about. But go
no,
ahead.
You sound very uninformed. That's what you sound like.
No, I'm very informed. I'm going by what you told me.
I think you better go do some more homework.
No. I just watch your videos. You told me I had to buy them food all the time. You told me you had to buy detergent. You told me that Rev told you this, and you said no.
And underwear, by the way.
Underwear? I ain't doing nothing.
Oh yeah. I bought underwear and detergent. That's all I did. Yep.
Yes, Gary, I put the
that's detergent and underwear. Yep.
No, I'm sure.
Even Shanny said I did more than that. But okay, underwear and detergent. Okay. You didn't research, sir. You did not research.
My point exactly. The more you did, the more you prove my point. I believe. Sir.
Oh, the only thing I know about you is what you display on YouTube and whatnot, right? And I have to go by that, right? The only thing that you can go by is what you hear on YouTube. I can assure you, you're misinformed about a lot of things. And there are other people in here that are a lot more informed than you about what I did and what I didn't do.
G-Man.
Oh my God, G-Man right again. Because yes, G-Man did do more than that. he did do a lot. This is all true. Like, these are things that happen, like, and people gave him his kudos for helping. Don't get me wrong, but it was just despicable for him to turn around and be like, those kids aren't being abused. They're just living their best life. They live better than me. They have game systems and all that. Well, the thing that he did lie about is he said that they were being fed adequately, and of course they weren't.
Everything, how I form my thoughts are strictly based on what came out of your mouth.
And I don't believe that for a minute, because I know the specific channels that makes the argument or tries to put me into that argument, that I'm responsible for the neglect and not helping those kids. And I can name the channels if you like, because I know who they are and I've destroyed them in the process. Would you like to hear them?
I don't watch really much video. Most of the videos I watch, G-Man, is about that. I really don't watch, and I didn't know about this video either. I don't watch too many videos of you. I know from what you tell me, and everything I said is true, right?
You know, I believe that you're catching up on some stuff.
No,
like I said, there was a situation when I first got the house.
I'm not.
There was a situation when I first got the house, and then there was the time when I paid $1 for it. So again, you're not informed. You're not as informed as you think you are. You're missing a lot of information. Right, if you believe that I neglected those kids or I kept my mouth shut because I was friends with Shanny, you don't know me if you believe that. There's some people in here that's watching that actually knows me and knows.
So now, once again, G-Man is lying. He goes from telling what actually happened. It's like two truths and a lie. He's telling what actually happened, and then he, make sure that everybody knows that Hussie is wrong about something that actually happened. And then he turns right back around and tells a lie. And he's like, oh, you act like I knew and I just turned a blind eye. You did. Let's be real. And you don't feel that way because you think that this isn't abuse, which is something that you said yourself.
What I'm about. And I'm sorry, I don't keep my mouth shut for nobody.
I'm going to make one comment, then I'll let Carrie speak. Hi, Carrie. I just want to say, you said Rev told you, hi, hon. You said that Rev told you the kid was body slammed, and you said that you had to buy groceries all the time. That's it. Those two things came out of your mouth. Based on those two things, CPS should be called. Period.
So based on them being poor, I should call CPS. Okay, I gotta try to remember that.
Yes. The kids are not being fed. Yes, 100%.
Okay, so there's several YouTubers I should call them on then, since being poor is a situation of calling CPS. Okay, I got you.
Well, weren't the kids taken away because they didn't have money for food?
Yeah, I don't think it's a good point. Like, so I kind of sucks when people who talk to G-Man don't really like know how he is. Like, they don't know how to navigate between what he's saying. Like, G-Man thinks that the kids were fine because, like, you're kind of saying it yourself. You're saying these kids had nothing to eat, but you had to bring them food. So in G-Man's mind, he's like, so then the kids were fine because I brought them food. So then why would I call CPS if I'm bringing the kids food? Dad, you got to understand G-Man's mind frame.
That's what Shanny told you.
Were the kids not taken away that because they didn't? Go ahead.
That's not just what Shanny said.
I'll be right back.
CPS said those boys are underweight. That has been verified.
Yeah, CPS said that they was underweight, but there was a lot more to it than just that.
No, there was a lot more to it. That wasn't the only fucking thing, but they were clearly underweight, and Shanny was 600 pounds.
Are you one of the people that believe that I'm...
Let me finish. How could it be a problem with being poor if Shanny is 600 pounds and they're underweight? How is she?
So I'm going to ask this question. Okay, so are you one of the people that believe that I'm guilty of neglect?
Oh, he won't answer.
Do not answer a question. Do not ask me a question if you're not going to answer what I just asked. You don't get to ask me a question if you're not going to answer.
Okay.
So this is not how you get through it. Do you see what G-Man's picture is? Do you guys recognize what that is in the picture with G-Man? So if you guys don't know, that is the Locale Awards that Secular Opinion gives out once a year. And that's G-Man proud taking a picture with his locale award. When you ask him a question, even if you're going to ask him again, or it's not even the answer that you want, don't talk over him. Let him say his answer. Let him say exactly what he was going to say.
Any questions either? How would that be fair? What would be the point?
Go ahead and ask your question.
I did.
You haven't answered hers.
I did.
Really? I think I've answered this the last 3 years, but go ahead, ask me again.
If Shanny is 600 pounds and the boys are underweight, how is them not eating a matter of being poor?
Oh my God. Do you guys hear Carrie's voice? She sounds like she's having an anxiety attack. Like, you can tell her heart's beating at the frame. Like, listen to the way that her voice wobbles and shakes. Listen.
Yeah,
really? I think I've answered this the last 3 years, but go ahead, ask me again.
If Shanny is 600 pounds and the boys are underweight, how is them not eating a matter of being?
How is them not eating? Jesus, chill out. It's not that serious.
Being poor.
Okay, so them being poor is not a reason for calling CPS. You would have to call CPS on half of Jersey City, half of Newark, and every impoverished city in the country and whatnot. That's just a dumb argument.
I didn't ask that. I said if they're poor and they're not eating because of that, how is Shanny 600 pounds and the boys are underweight?
Oh my God, why her voice
I think she was more like
so
700 pounds, I think.
Right.
I think she was more like 700 or 800 pounds, I think.
So then they had enough money because she was eating fine. She just wasn't giving.
Well, they had food stamps. They had food stamps.
Right. So they weren't.
And they don't know how to shop, and they went to convenient mart. And for some reason, they didn't have no food. But I'm trying to figure.
That is also true. They did get like $400 in food stamps, and they were fucking it off within like the first 2 weeks. And they would show everybody what they got from the supermarket, so it's not like we didn't know that they were buying a whole bunch of bullshit.
What does that got to do with me, though?
Of being poor.
But what does that got to do with me? What does that got to do with me?
What it has to do with you is you were there, you witnessed it, and you did nothing.
So I want to make sure I understand this correctly for all the people out there that collect food stamps. If I go in somebody's house and they don't got no food, that I should call CPS on them?
Yes.
With the kids?
Yes.
You go to her house and
you know that's against the law? You know that's against the law? To make a false report?
If a child is being starved, you're not supposed to contact
I didn't say anything about a child being starved. I didn't say nothing like that. I said if a person is poor, if a person's poor and they don't got no money and they don't got no food in the refrigerator, you telling me I should call CPS?
Yes. If there are.
So let's ask the chat this question. What do you guys think? If somebody has no food in their house, should you call CPS? Instead of me saying so, let's see what y'all got to say.
Yes.
You go to her house and
you know that's against the law? You know that's against the law? To make a false report?
If a child is being starved, you're not supposed to contact.
I didn't say anything about a child being starved. I didn't say nothing like that. I said if a person is poor, if a person's poor and they don't got no money and they don't got no food in the refrigerator, you telling me I should call CPS?
Yes.
So Red Feather says no. Lowe says yes. We're already at an impasse. And this is actually what I was thinking too. No, I would take them some food. That would be the first thing that I would think of too. Like, okay, well, if I got some ends, then I would just get them some food. So Pink Lava says I wouldn't call CPS. And of course, Taylor Noir is giving the full context. And she says, it depends. Is this a chronic problem? Is there the ability to buy groceries? Context matters. CPS will also provide resources. Yeah, but some people don't want to put some folks under the radar. I mean, she was already under the radar. And it was just wild that he was defending her so badly. I think more so he felt more indebted to Rev because how he was about to come up off of that house. And Shanny was kind of just right along for that ride. Because he has said many times that if Shanny had left, if Rev had left Shanny, that he would help him out. I Need Water Stat says, this is all a case of hindsight. Should've, would've, could've. Gman did what he perceived was right in the moment. The boys survived because of his kindness, and he believed Shanny loved them. That's not true. That's not entirely true. So the last part, right? Like he definitely did what he thought was right, but he knew that there was something wrong over there, because the minute that he wasn't cool with them, he told everybody so. This is not like people are just making it up, right? G-Man term, like, and it's not something new that he does either. The minute that he's not cool with people, he turns on you and he's like, look at all the things that you've done. He did the same thing to Shanny. He had did it to them when he had fell out with them when they had kicked him out the house the first time.
If there are no food for children to eat in a house,
that's against the law. I can't do that.
Bullshit, G-Man.
It's not for you to decide.
Go ask the law. You go ask the police, and if they say no, this is not enough, they'll tell you that, and then they leave, and there's nothing else you can do. But if you didn't try, then you don't know that.
Doing nothing is still a choice.
You don't let a child sit there and start.
So I'm responsible for neglect because
you know it.
Wait a minute, hold on a minute.
And also, I just want to add, I think where the mix-up comes from with this too is, I think the stream he did with Dragnot might be where he talked about a lot of these things. So it might be hidden somewhere on Dragnot channel, but I don't know. See if we can go back and look. I'll look for it.
That time.
So I'm responsible for neglect. I want to make sure I understand this correctly. I'm responsible for neglect because I saw them without food. I want you to listen to what I'm saying here. I saw them without food, and I didn't call CPS. Therefore, I'm guilty of neglect. You do understand that responsibility falls on you and everybody else in this community, right?
We were there.
Yes, you guys were there, and I know what I seen with my own two eyes, and I got proof.
We see their fridge and their fucking pantry. I didn't know what was in it. They never showed us that.
Yeah, you might want to change that argument because that makes you and everybody else on here guilty of starving those kids.
Man. No, if we're guilty, then you are too, sir.
So that's not my argument. That's your argument. That's an argument from ignorance. That's an argument from ignorance.
You just said you're guilty too, then. Thank you. Okay, well, then
but that's an argument from ignorance. That's a bad, poorly constructed argument.
No,
it's a bad.
Any kind of accountability. And guess what? As a Christian, from Christian to Christian, you know that you're wrong on this, and you don't want to admit it. That's not a good trait.
Oh my God! Once again, right message, wrong messenger. Carrie, you were friends with them after watching the Cecil McFly video, where you watched them be racist and also the past things about abuse, and then you still befriended them. And then you were friends with her during the time that Rev kicked the kids. It was even telling Shanny, like, oh yeah, fuck everybody else, do what makes you happy. And you were cool with them after that. And it wasn't until Rev came back and he called you a cunt that you weren't cool with them. And then you ran to everybody else, like Secular Opinion and other people, and then you gave the DMs to them. You really don't have a leg to stand on in this, because even though you were just an internet person, you still were friends with them. A lot of us weren't friends with Shanny. I mean, you're a step up from everybody else. You ain't too far below G-Man. Like, it's like people have been saying in the chat, like you were on the phone with her when CPS came to the door and she was hiding the kids. I heard the clip recently. I think you said you were video chatting. So you seen with your own two eyes. It wasn't even like you just heard. And then later on, you tried to downplay it, like, I didn't know who. That video is probably gone because your channel's gone. But you were like, I don't know who was at the door. It could have been anybody. But all before that, and any other time that you talked about it, you're like, oh, it was CPS. It was CPS. She knew it was CPS at the door. Why didn't you call? If she got CPS at the door, you just stayed on the phone with her. You didn't tell her, hey, Shanny, you should go answer the door. Or... No, you didn't, because you were sitting there believing everything that she was saying. So you really shouldn't talk either. Gman was fucking straight up lying. You were just dumb enough to believe the stuff that Shanny was saying.
Super chat. Yes, you should call if they're too poor to buy food because DCF can give them resources. Thank you.
I want to know, do you think Jesus would tell you to turn and look the other way when a child is starving? Do you think that's what Jesus would want you to do? No. Okay, run.
Of course.
Bye. Yeah, you know the answer to that, G-Man.
You know, M Storm. Thank you. That period.
Yeah, he's full of shit. He knew what was going on. He said he knew what was going on. Don't even try that.
G-Man's back.
You can't bash them and then act like you didn't know when you're the one that's telling us stuff.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. So you know what I'm going to do, because I realize what's going on here. I'm going to accept full responsibility for neglect because I walked in the house and I saw the refrigerator empty and I should have called CPS.
Okay,
and believe me, when I make the video response, but hold on a minute. I want to warn you though, if you accept this and I make my video response, I don't want to hear it later. That's all I got to say, because you're not thinking right now at all. Because you forgot about all those videos I made before that I put on private that I'm going to put right back in public again. You forgot about all those.
Please do. Put them all public.
Okay. Because according to you, if you know that somebody don't got no food, particularly the kids, and you know the kids are hungry and they're not eating, and you, in this particular case, it would be me, because I didn't give them any money for any food, that would make me guilty of neglect and not doing anything about it. That also falls on you and anybody else who knew.
No, I didn't say neglect. I didn't say you're guilty of neglect, but I think that you knew they were being neglected and you didn't do as much as you could have done. Does that mean you're as guilty? I'm going to enjoy this video response. No, I don't think you are, but you do have some responsibility.
It's not just the food. It's also the fact that you heard Rev say the kid was being body slammed. True or false? You heard it, rumor or not rumor, and you didn't do anything about it.
See, I heard a lot of stuff about you, and I didn't act on it.
You know they were sleeping on the floor.
I mean, that's your responsibility, G-Man.
That's his responsibility. It's not G-Man's responsibility. Those aren't his fucking kids. I don't think it's his responsibility. He could have not been involved with them at all. I don't know what these people are talking about. If that's the case, then I mean, it was Carrie's responsibility to tell Shanny to get away from Rev after he kicked the kids, especially after, because she was friends with them at the time when they were on the way to Pennsylvania, or even if she wasn't friends with them, I'm pretty sure she had seen it, especially when he was threatening Zach in the car and told him to put the cat in his lap before he beat his fucking ass. Still was friends with them after that, though. Like, stop trying to sit here on your high horse when you were friends with Shanny and Rev too.
See, I've heard a lot of stuff about you, and I didn't act on it.
What child abuse has Hussie been involved in? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I can't. Out of respect for Hussie, I'm not going to mention YouTubers. But
there's a lie.
I mean, I can do it if you want. I mean, I can do it if you want.
If you're not going to say,
I mean, I can say it if you want. I mean, I can. He's going to get mad at me, but I can do it.
Oh, say it.
I think there's some legal reasons why I can't do it. I think. Right?
Do it, G-Man. Do it.
I believe there's a guy by the name called Bad Boy Tragic or whatever I think his name is, who made some videos about you. There's some other people who made some videos about you.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna let y'all know something. I'm gonna let y'all know a little secret. I really, you guys, please help me make this happen. I really want Hekate's daughter to have a conversation with G-Man. Can we please have a panel or I don't care what it is. I just want Hekate's daughter and G-Man like together in the same place on panel. Can we make that happen? Because everything is kind of crashing into each other. The minute that I heard that G-Man was on Hussies, I was like, we can get close to this. We can make it happen. He's already getting mad at Hussie Now, if we can just convince him that Hecate is like, the Hussie Slayer, then we can get him on the panel with her. Oh my God, yes, they can discuss religion. That would be the fucking greatest. I'm trying, Zach. I'm really trying. I don't know how I'm gonna work it, but I'm gonna put my thing down and flip it and reverse it.
Say some stuff about you, Carrie. There's people out there saying things about you. There are people out there talking about that girl. What's her name? God, Breezing, just Breezing today. There's people that's making videos about her. You'll be surprised what's out there that I don't believe.
Right? We're not believing videos, G-Man. We're believing the things that came out of your mouth.
I want to.
You're not talking about everything that came out of my mouth. You're cherry picking. You're not talking about everything that came out of my mouth, and I know you're not.
Tell me what I'm missing. Tell me what I'm missing.
What you're missing is that when I went over there and I saw that they did not have what they needed, I provided it. But, however, there was a group of people on the internet who wasn't giving them a dime and telling other people not to give them a dime. You know what I mean? I'm referring to Dragnot, Scientist Sam, and the rest of those morons called the Dragoons. So, and I have the receipts. I can prove this without breaking a sweat. It's all over the internet.
Stop. Now, to answer what you said, G-Man, yes, you have heard things that Tragic has said. And just so you know, DC has said those same things, and so has Negs. I sued DC a handful of times, and I won them all, and I'm suing Tragic now. So just so you know, those things that Tragic and DC and Negs have said, I've already taken them to court and won. So that should give you an answer on what Tragic has said. So maybe that's why you didn't question me. And if you don't believe me,
I'm not going to question you.
No, but whatever, or bringing it up because you can. Just go read the court cases. It'll tell you I fucking beat their asses in court every single fucking time. DC, and
that's great, but you don't gotta cuss and get upset or nothing like that, you know.
I curse at everybody. Don't take the cursing person. All right, so we got to.
But you're taking this stuff way too seriously, though.
Child abuse is serious, and if you don't take it serious,
I laugh at Shanny all the time.
No, what G-Man said was that you take yourself too seriously. Not child abuse, yourself.
My comedy funny, but I also really don't like when people don't take responsibility. We are not perfect.
I have to actually do something to take responsibility regarding the children not eating. They're not my kids, in case you forgot about that.
For me.
And that's the same thing I just said earlier. Those are not G-Man's kids at all. Like I said, he was a piece of shit for sitting there acting like nothing was happening to him while we were like, yes, they are. And then we were like, you're enabling them because you're just taking care of them and they're not really learning how to take care of themselves. And like I said, some people feel differently about that. They're like, the kids need to eat now. I get that. Some people are like that. But this nigga was lying. That's the main thing. He was lying about it. And he knew what was going on. Now, this whole thing about he should have called CPS, I don't know. That's a little bit up in the air. Because G-Man's not going to do that. That's not something I would expect from G-Man. He's not going to call CPS on a kid who's getting their ass whooped. Unless they're getting like sliced and black-eyed and probably not even that. Like I said earlier, G-Man went through these type of things himself.
It just doesn't make sense. If someone tells me a kid is being abused physically, and every time I go there, I gotta buy them food, and I don't fucking get help for them, because I am so completely on opposite pages of you, and I don't think you're that dumb. I think that keeping quiet, there was a reason, because you were getting money.
Keeping quiet about what?
Not calling CPS. Now look,
calling CPS for what?
No food, but Shanny gained weight.
So thank you, Yami, for the cash app. She says, make it a 4-way. Tragic, G-Man, Hecate, and Vekel. Oh my God, what? I haven't heard about Vekel in a long time. I wonder how he's doing. Is he still proselytizing and trying to get everybody to be a what kind of Christian was he? It was something random. I know one of y'all know. I always forget what the name is.
You should have. When I saw going out no food, I bought food.
No food.
That's a solution in case you didn't figure that out. That's a solution.
Calvinist, thank you.
Super chat.
No, if you're hungry, I'll buy you a burger.
No food, but Shanny gained weight. You should have made that call based on that. Your opinion as a person in real life carries more weight than a viewer. So if you see that she's gaining weight and she's hoarding the food,
what do you mean? I see that she's gaining weight. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Oh my God. I wanted to say somebody in the chat was saying, well, what?
Also want to point out that that's not something that Carrie pointed out. Like that was something that we were already looking at. This is like around the time that Drag stopped reviewing Shanny. I don't even know if Carrie was streaming at that time. She might have, maybe.
I didn't Carrie call CPS. She talked about them being underweight all the time. When I got involved, I talked to Shanny for 2 weeks while Rev was in jail.
And
he got out.
And wrong. That's not true because it was back in March. They've showed clips of Shanny referencing Carrie in her chat. And Rev didn't go to jail till like what? Like April, June, July? April or June? Something like that. So that's not true.
Looking back, I exposed that. And then a week later, CPS came in and the boys went to foster care. So explain what you're referring to. What would I need to call CPS about? The boys were not there. So what you're saying doesn't make any sense. Now, back.
The boys weren't there because right after Carrie told Shanny that she should just not listen to everybody and do what she needed to do, the boys were taken because Rev was allowed to come back into the house. After Shanny told Carrie that she was going to let the boys, let Rev come back to the house. But no problem with that.
To the Gman thing. Gman, you're bringing up other people and channels that covered this and saying they're responsible too. If you are, they are too. Here's the difference. I'm not even going to say that some of them maybe didn't know about things and didn't do more than they could or whatever. We can speculate that all day and night. The problem is, and the difference is, you were there. Nobody else was. You were physically there, which means that CPS would have taken what you had to say a lot more serious. Not
CPS never talked to Shanny because she would hide out from them. You personally know that because you were on the phone with her. What are you talking about? Why would it matter if Gman was there?
Saying they wouldn't have listened to other people that called in that said, I saw this online, I saw that online. They would. But you were there in person. And it wasn't just the food, right? It wasn't just Shanny being that big and the boys being small. It wasn't just she body slammed him and you heard about that. They were sleeping on the floor. You knew about that too. Zach didn't have clothes that properly fit.
And also, Red Feather brings up another good point. He really wasn't there every day. So this is in Pennsylvania, and everybody knows that G-Man is from New Jersey. And he would, so G-Man didn't always work at the same place all the time. People say a lot of things about G-Man, but one thing that he ain't is a bum. Well, he is a bum. But one thing that he's not is a lazy bum. G-Man will get his ass up and work. He'll find work. And sometimes he would go to New York. Sometimes it would be around New Jersey. And he wasn't always over there because he had to stay in a different state so that he could work. So that's actually true. He wasn't there every day.
He didn't have underwear. He was wearing pants that were falling down without underwear.
About that. Yeah.
These are all. It's a lot of things, G-Man.
All right, let me read some super chats. Celestial, thank you so much. We're trying to have a national conversation with someone who was good friends with people like Shanny and Rev. Thank you for the super chat, Raven.
So then you're trying to have a conversation with Carrie also.
And Lilith, thank you for being a member for 4 months. G-Man, stop avoiding the point.
Wait a minute. That last super chat, well, I would like to address that one. That was a low blow. So you're trying to reason with somebody who was friends with Shanny and Rev. I mean, I get that Shanny and Rev are pieces of garbage and everything and whatnot. I mean, I get that. But I don't think that's fair, considering some of the friends I've seen some people have in this community. So I don't know about that one. I think that one might need to be taken back, you know, because I have a really good memory. And I was also attacked at one time by this community, by this Shanny and Rev hate stuff and whatnot. So I got a pretty good memory of what was said to me and what was done to me and who was friends with these people when it was done. So I'll pretend I didn't hear that one.
Well, that's the thing too, though, G-Man, is after all of these, so they were accusing that not only did you know about those things that I listed, but you knew about those things and continued to defend Shanny and Rev and said they were not abusive. And you knew that they weren't. Even though technically, after the fact, after y'all weren't friends, you let out these things that you did know about. So you were defending them when you did have signs that that was not the case.
Carrie, so did you. Some of the old racism, like the stuff that happened with Shanny back in the day, is so old that I know for a fact that it was in the Cecil McFly video. You heard all these things. I know that you heard about her with. There ain't no way you didn't hear about the Rougarou and her trying to hit her ex-brother with the axe and the stuff with her. Ain't no way you heard all this stuff and still became friends with her. Then heard that Rev kicked the kids and was still like, yeah, you know, fuck everybody else. It's okay if you guys get back together. You were one of those people. What are you talking about? Like, you think that just because you weren't there physically, because you lived very far away from Shanny, that it makes it a whole lot different? I mean, if you really want to do a comparison, G-Man did more for them kids than you did. And that's kind of why he's shrugging you off right now, because you guys are trying to say like, oh, but you didn't do nothing for them kids. And he's like, I fed them, gave them a place to stay, did all these things. Y'all got me fucking defending G-Man's still a piece of shit in this situation, but he did take care of them kids. That's what happened. Like he did more than anybody did. That's true.
At least you had signs, right?
I mean, I'm sure me and you both have friends on here that we are no longer friends with no more, that we defended them at one point, and then, you know, we started talking about them later. Me and you both got that in common, I think.
I've never had a friend that was abusing their children. No.
Not abusive to their children, but I'm talking about when you had disagreements and everything and whatnot. And then when you stopped being friends with them, you said some things about them.
Yeah, maybe.
That's why I don't get your point.
Because child abuse.
I'm not involved with child abuse. I'll tell you straight up what I think about discipline and all of that. I've never been shy about that.
In your own words, you have told us things that you witnessed that were child abuse.
Yeah. Yep.
And you knew they were.
I said child abuse?
Why you told.
Wait a minute. I said child abuse?
Yeah.
So I need water stat. G-Man has like 1,000 brothers and sisters. He has a huge family. He is not an only child.
Said the child abuse?
Yeah, I've covered all of it. I mean, I can bring it back up.
But I said child abuse?
Hold on. All
right.
Someone in the chat says G-Man bragged about telling CPS that they were great parents and the callers were lying.
Yado agrees with G-Man. Uh-oh.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The one time when CPS was called under false pretenses, which I can prove. Because it's on YouTube. It's on XX Archive. It's on XX Archive.
CPS multiple times, G-Man.
CPS was also called on false premises multiple times too.
So now, do you look back? What do you think? They were great parents?
Absolutely not.
So you got it wrong.
Well, here's the thing. When I get on my YouTube channel and I'm allowed to talk about this without being interrupted, and I can do this in context, I'll do it in context. But the point of the matter is this. Everybody's trying to throw this neglect thing on me. Like I said, I got no problem with that. I have one video on my channel that I think I only got like about 175 views on there, mainly because I was accusing the community of the exact same thing. And nobody wanted to cover that video, talk about the video, or anything like that. But y'all going to have to now.
I'll cover it. I mean, I'm willing to listen. I don't watch too much unless you go live. I don't watch your other videos, but if you go live, I'll watch it. David,
because I'm being accused of a lot of stuff. But you want to know one thing I did see, and I'm not really defending Shanny. Actually, I'm going to talk about William and Zachary here. I believe on the first week where they moved to the uncle's house.
So low effort says, I feel like none of them actually care about the kids. They just use them to virtue signal. So this is something that's a common occurrence online. When somebody doesn't like somebody else, they'll just pretty much use anything to what we like to do what we like to call a gotcha. Now, the reason why all this is happening, I don't really know the origins of Hussie going into the Gman thing. Maybe it's because he's been doing retro reacts, but this is all just because Shanny and Rev are gone. Now Hussie has no content to go over, and just like he always does, he needs somebody to argue with. And who better to argue with than Gman, the person who is forever open to arguing, right? But I don't think this is going to go that very far. G-Man is a little bit too much for them. This is not their wheelhouse.
All right. I didn't know about Hussie, Carrie, and some of these other channels.
Never thought I'd say that.
But
that's crazy.
When they first got there, Shanny had about $1,000 or maybe about $1,200, $1,500 on her Cash App. And yes, they didn't have a lot of food. I believe because of what happened in Colorado, she wasn't getting her stamps or whatever. And I have the screenshots where they flagged her Cash App, and she wasn't able to buy any food or anything like that. I was physically there to actually see it. Then CPS came there. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was around the time when we did the chicken and watermelon, the fried chicken and watermelon video? Not 100% sure because they were still living there the first time. But the point of the matter is, I know how the community was, when I was there in the very beginning over there with the uncle and whatnot. So there were times when they would legitimately call, and then there were other times where YouTubers had to say, stop calling that house if nothing actually happened. I'm friends with some of them people. Gentleman Pioneer was one of them. It's a few other people that said it.
You seem to speak a lot of words, but you did nothing.
Doing nothing would mean I didn't buy any food.
No, that's like we
You're
are
not
outsiders.
going to put that
Do
on
you
me.
think
I
we're going to
promise you
send
that.
Shanny money to pay for her children's food when we know it's just going to go to Shanny and her eating? Like, do you
That's
not
funny,
understand that?
recall
You were
I was eating
actually there
spaghetti
in
and
real
stuff on that video.
person, and you did jack diddly fucking squat.
I bet you a paycheck I didn't.
Well, and if that's the way that Shanny was, though, too, G-Man, if you
But I'm
watched
saying,
it,
though,
how did you
Carrie,
know
one
that-
second. Ma'am, I want a paycheck if I can prove you wrong in real time.
I don't care about your paycheck. I don't care
No, I
about
want
what
your
money you
paycheck.
gave.
I want your
You did
paycheck if I'm right and
nothing.
you're wrong.
Why? Why would
You
I
want
her
my
pay. You want to know why she just
paycheck?
put a bold face?
See, this is where they're fucking up. Don't talk to G-Man like he's a regular, normal person. He's not. Stop treating G-Man like people. He's not people.
Lie and said I did nothing. Go
Well,
watch
if
you
you're
watch
doing
the
like that,
watermelon
you're
and
listen
chicken
to the
video.
whole thing.
People a
You
lot
just
of money
take little
to
bits
buy
of
quite a bit.
of people's
Don't ask
words.
William and Zachary if I did squat. I dare you to do it. I dare
Did you even listen to what I said?
You
No.
don't know what you're talking
Of
about.
course he didn't.
Now you see Hussie upset. You ain't see me upset. All right? Because you don't know what you're talking about.
So
You don't know what you're talking
Fucking
about, and you're gonna
hell.
get a comedic video made about you because you don't know what you're talking about. You are
Go for
uninformed.
it, love.
As a matter of fact, start with adult conversations because you don't know what we're talking about. Stop it.
All right, let me read
I've only
David's
watched-
super chat. Hold on one second, hon. David wants to know, G-Man, are you still praying that gay away, sir? That's what David wants to know.
Yeah, he's
G-Man.
not going to answer that. He ain't going to answer that.
No, I'm sorry, David. You wasted your $5.
And he's always done this. You're going to waste your $5. Don't ask him stuff like that. He's learned to not say anything.
Okay. So let me answer this question for you, for the person that wanted to know if I prayed the gay away. I believe that's what you said.
Oh, he's going to answer?
That question should be redirected to someone else, not me.
Oh, see. Yeah.
Who?
He ain't going to answer.
Someone who happens to be gay. That's not me. I'm 100% heterosexual. This, for some reason, the Dragoons forgot what that word means, considering Frank and several of them practice shenanigans with their nightsticks.
Yeah, but G-Man, Hussie never tried to pray the gay away. I see what you're trying to do, but didn't you
G-Man,
talk about
I
that?
love penis. I ain't praying.
No, I was talking about Frank because I know Frank in the geek room is watching. I'm not stupid. I see what's going on
They're
here.
not on
I'm
panel.
not dumb.
That doesn't
You seem a
No, they
little
don't
bit
gotta be on
stupid.
panel.
Oh no. The G-Man think that they're, because they go over Shanny, that they're connected to the rest of the Shanny verse, because they're not.
And
To
I
be
know
honest.
Hussie is connected. I'm not dumb.
No, but you
hold on,
said
hold
somebody
on.
on panel.
So for people that don't understand, whenever G-Man says the Dragoons, what he's saying is what the Shanny verse was. That's what G-Man would call all the people that go over him, Von Helton, Shanny for Christ, Rev, and it was mainly because of a religious thing, right? It was a bunch of atheists going over a pagan and Christians, and then now it's exploded to a bunch of other people. But that's what he means when he says the Dragoons, or the Dragoons specifically were people who were in Dragnot's chat.
You know,
Hussie, I know a lot more about you than you think I do.
You
all
know,
right, so just
okay.
stop it. I see what you're doing. It's all good.
Okay,
G-Man.
But I don't mind it though, because I can destroy those knuckleheads with one
Clenching
video.
at straws.
Who am I
He's
connected
clenching
with?
at straws.
Who am I connected?
So Apocalypse Punch says, what I see is that it's okay to attack G-Man over sexuality, but not Hussie. No. And you don't understand the context of this. G-Man is a vehement, what's the word I was looking for? I was about to say homosexual. He's a he's homophobic is what I'm trying to say. God damn. I don't know why I was saying that so fucking weird. G-Man is very homophobic. He once said that if he was on a date with a woman and he found out that she was trans, he would beat her with a barbed wire bat. Right? So there's also things that has said where he's talked about praying gay thoughts away, and he's also talked about how he had a dream that these two men were trying to have their way with him, these two army men. And so because of that, people point out that if anything, he's probably at least bi-curious, and it kind of makes sense because he's such a huge homophobe. Like he acts like there's no way in hell, like he acts like it's disgusting. Like he has a weird reaction to homosexuality. And so that's like where the G-Man is gay thing comes from. And also the fact that from people who have met him in real life, they've talked about how he touches on them a lot for their comfort. 2 different black men have attested to this. So
I can destroy the geek room with one video. Just one. That's it. The point of the matter is, I'm sorry. Good. The point of the matter is that the community has been.
He's already forgotten.
The point of the matter is that they're trying to connect that whole the whole neglect narrative on me and whatnot, and they want people to.
He did me, GP.
Hate me.
You're not going to follow through because it makes.
They want people to hate me the way they hate Shanny and Rev, and I'm gonna tell him straight up. I'm gonna tell that whole channel this. That ain't never gonna happen.
What did you think at the time, though, J-Man?
I just want you to be honest. And I'm not the geek room. I can't.
So are you calling me a liar, Carrie? Carrie, are you calling me a liar?
Yes, I think you're not being honest about.
What am I lying about? What am I lying about?
I think that you're
the queen of receipts, right? You're the queen of receipts. What am I lying about?
No.
Are you going to let me speak, or are you going to keep interrupting?
I'm going to mute right now.
Harry never shows receipts.
I think that you knew from your own words. You had seen plenty of things to know abuse was happening, even if it wasn't happening every time. Even if, CPS may have came sometimes because of a bogus call. That doesn't change the fact that abuse was happening. Jenny and Rev were not letting them in there to look at everything and do all this. They were hiding shit. And so I don't think CPS knew everything. And when they did come and talk, they talked to people like you, and you were telling them, oh no, they're wonderful. They're wonderful. You didn't tell them they weren't sleeping in beds.
That's not what I told CPS. That's not what I told CPS.
Okay, what did you tell them?
Whenever CPS came over there and I was actually physically there, I told them to go look at Dragnut's channel, go look at Jules Tells All, and go look at that. And I told them that they were harassing them. That's what I.
G-Man's a fucking idiot. I know what he's trying to say. He was trying to say that he was telling CPS that people were making false calls. But it's funny because the channels that he named were telling everybody not to call CPS because CPS was already notified. So it's kind of hilarious that he's like, oh, go watch these channels. But also Carrie is right when she's saying that, you know, he could have sat there and told CPS what was really going on, and he sat there and lied to them because they weren't good parents and they were abusing and neglecting their kids. But G-Man sat there and acted like nothing was happening to him. But I just don't expect less from G-Man. Like this is something that we went over like years ago. This is some very stale tea. Like this is nothing new. Carrie, I can't even blame Carrie for this one. I guess this is Hussie's fault. But you're just once again just bringing up old things that we already knew about. This is the Rev interview all over again. Who cares?
That's it back then.
But why?
That's what I said.
Why would you do that and just say, instead of telling them, you know what? These are the things I've seen. I'm here.
You haven't been through it yet, so you're not going to fully understand what I'm going to say.
You would have no idea what everyone's been through.
But let me finish. Let me finish my statement so that it's not taken out of context. You haven't had 9 million channels attacking you yet, okay? And then being friends with people that these 9 million channels don't like. So you don't know what it feels like. You were one day, but you don't know what it's like now, though.
Carrie hasn't experienced shit like G-Man has. And that's G-Man's fault. Don't get me wrong. Because he wanted to spread his message far and wide. So he collected, you know, the reason why G-Man's main channel is like so big is because he's done a lot. He's talked in a lot of different spaces. He's made sure that a lot of different people hate him. So G-Man might be right again on this one. It's nowhere near the amount of people that quote unquote hate Carrie. And it's not like the way that G-Man is.
J-Man, if you're gonna sit up here and say I don't know what it's like to get hate,
no,
you're lying to yourself.
No, he
not like me and you are on two different levels with the hate stuff. I'm sorry, not even close.
Probably, well, yeah, because I haven't fucking.
I'm so proud of G-Man is starting to get a little bit of wisdom. He's finally like understanding himself because he's 100% correct. He is so aware. This is crazy. How do you get a lolcow on your stream and he seems more aware than you are of yourself? That's crazy.
Reported a child abuser, G-Man. So yeah, I would think you've gotten more hate. What the fuck have I done on here to deserve
yours
hate?
is like G-Man, yours is
so
like.
Let me get this straight here. You think I'm hated because I was friends with Shanny and Rev, and that's it, huh?
Also, can I just ask something?
No.
When you when you did that video that Hussie's been showing the whole time, and you said you hadn't even met them yet, what made you want to meet them?
What do you mean by that?
You said
I was friends with them.
Yeah, so what made you want to then meet them and be friends with them when you knew?
Because I was friends with them. We was part of the great debate community. Shanny and Rev had given me a house.
And you're like, oh yeah, I really want to meet them. Yeah, that'll be great.
Turn you off?
Oh my God, this is going to be a lot of fun when it's time to respond to this stuff. This is funny.
I don't know who Chrissy Lee is. I don't know who the Bug-Eye Broad is. But stop asking people a question and then talking while they're answering you. Shut the fuck up. God, I hate when people do that. Stop asking me shit. And then when I'm starting to tell you, you're like, oh, so dog, shut up. Did you really want to answer from me? Or you just wanted me to respond just a teeny tiny bit so then you can start ranting again? Shut the fuck up.
No, respond now. Like legit, respond now.
No, I'm going to respond, but when I respond with the receipts, you're going to look silly. But anyway, go ahead.
I'm not a baby.
There was another bullheaded guy that said the same thing, but go ahead.
Lucifer. I clicked the wrong one. Lucifer. I don't know. I've been saying the same thing. How is Gman whooping ass? Like, Hussie came on strong and he made a lot of good points. But like recently, like what, like 10 minutes into it or something like that, Gman started whooping ass and he's been beating up on them ever since. This is kind of sad. I never thought I'd see the day where Gman would be whooping up on a panel full of people.
Donna, thank you. If
What are you
know
talking about?
child abuse CA is going on, speak up for fuck's sake. Thank you for the super chat. All right, we got David. Hi, David.
I just wanted to say one thing really quick to G-Man. You were saying that everybody hated you because of the child abuse, or because you're friends with.
Yo, is that David Anthony? Yo, he's like fully white-haired and shit like that. Well, I'm glad to see that he's okay because I heard that he disappeared for a minute. I ain't seen David Anthony. Is his hair long? Holy shit. Look at Diglett.
Shanny and Rev. That's not true. A lot of people hate you because you have went on and said some pretty disgusting things, like you want to beat transgender people with a bat. So
who's that Pokemon?
There are some other things that have nothing to do with Shanny and Rev that make people not like you. So let's just be real.
Well, actually, before I said that, I call atheists a bunch of evil people. I've been on the atheist experience. I've humiliated Matt Dillahunty. I've done a lot of things.
Exactly.
So I was hated long before Shanny was ever hated. And I'm gonna tell you this too. And I'm gonna tell you this too.
Shanny and Rev. Thank you for proving that. You were hated long before them. Got it.
Yeah, I was here long before them. So like I said, people have motivations that are different to try to put that abuse with the kids on me and everything and whatnot. But let them do it though. When I make my video, I'm just gonna have one question, and that's it.
Let me
ask. It's gonna be a fun one too.
G-Man, do you think I
swear to God, if this potato-headed broad don't shut her ass up, I can't hear anything that G-Man is saying. Maybe she just has is she like an Aussie or something? Maybe she has a slow connection or something, and I'm just being mean. Shut your bobblehead ass up, please.
You were hated long before them. Got it.
Yeah, I was here long before them. So like I said, people have motivations that are different to try to put that abuse with the kids on me and everything and whatnot. But let them do it though. When I make my video, I'm just gonna have one question.
She looked like my troll dolls when I used to pull their hair back and give them a ponytail.
And that's it.
Let me
ask. It's gonna be a fun one too.
G-Man, do you think me and other gays should be beaten with a bat?
Yeah, that's David Anthony.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Do you think us gays, me and other gays, should be beaten with a bat?
Do you know what a half statement is?
You never answer my question.
I am answering your question.
Answer the question.
Do you know what a black and white fallacy is, sir? You're trying to get me.
Yes.
You're trying to get me to answer a yes or no question when there's a third possible answer.
Wouldn't it be no?
Oh my God!
I'm not dumb. It's called a black and white fallacy.
It should be an easy question. Just say no and
move on. No.
Okay. So
this person is Blazing Banner. Oh well, Blazing Banner, if you watch this, shut your ass up. I'm tired of people doing that shit. Like especially when you have a locale up, we want to hear the locale. That's the beauty of having a locale up on your channel, is that all you have to do is like give them questions or say a little something to them, and then you let them fly. It's the reason why on the Geek Room they used to cage Billy for a minute, because they knew Billy would run them off. So they would be like, Billy, shut up until the end. And then after they get tired of him, then they let Billy out on them. And then Billy railroads the fuck out of them. And then they leave. Nobody cared after that point. Shut up. Let the cow talk. We're trying to hear the cow. I don't know if you understand how this goes, but look, as reactors, the key word is react, right? I'm not the main point of contention. You guys aren't here for me. You're here to watch this video. I'm commenting on it, and I got to say shit in between, but y'all ain't here for me. And that's perfectly fine. Y'all need to understand this shit. Ain't nobody here for you. Shut your ass up.
You said what happened with the drunken peasants What happened with the drunken peasants,
I
and
don't
then
care.
what
I
you
don't
just
watch-
said. Of course, you don't care about the facts and you don't care about the information.
It's a
Anything other than
I
no
just
is a
wanna
yes.
know, you're bringing in-
No, I'm not going to answer yes or no right now. You want to know why?
Okay,
Because I'm going to finish
no.
my statement. My statement
No,
is
I
statement.
don't like that. Let me.
Of course you don't want no information.
Hold
Okay,
on.
fine.
I don't like when you're bringing all this up. You're kind of reminding me of AJ. You're bringing everybody
Oh
else
my
that I
God.
don't even know. When I
You're
ask,
falsely accusing me, and you're making an enemy right now.
What's the question, G-Man?
You're falsely
you're
accusing me,
kind
and
of
you're making an enemy right now.
no,
You're
you're
falsely accusing me, and you're making
Well, then, like, prove your
made
point
a
that you
statement.
don't think that then.
falsely
You
accusing
made-
me.
You made a statement. This statement came out of your mouth. I want to know: do you believe gays should get beaten with a bat? Yes or no?
Said yes or no.
And this is why it helps to know the lore. It wasn't gay people. And he didn't say that he thinks gay people should get beat with a bat. The question is that if he found out during a date that he was with a trans woman, what would he do? And he said that he would beat them with a barbed wire bat. I'm pretty sure I said that earlier.
Yes
What?
or no?
He can't
Do you
say,
understand
can't
the
say one or the
context in
other.
which I
He
said
has
what
to
I
come
said?
back
Yes or
with
no?
ooh, say yes or no because you said yes or no.
You know what? If you
Fucking
can't have
crap.
an adult conversation, then I can't.
Oh, you're gonna throw me off now, right?
No,
You're
I'm
gonna
not
throw
going
me
to
off,
throw you
right?
off. No,
I just want to say
Not
one
at
thing.
That's what a coward does. At that point, that's what a coward
throwing
does.
you off, G-Man.
You're a coward.
No,
want
I'm not. I'm here. I'm taking the so-called heat, and this ain't heat. This is actually quite
Well,
cold.
then answer the question. It's not rocket science.
No,
dude.
because it is a straw man. Do you know what a straw man is? Do you know what a straw man is? That is not what I said on the Drunken Peasants.
And he's right. Oh my Jesus. G-Man got the straw man argument right. Holy shit. What is going on here? Okay, look, I'm telling y'all, I have not seen any of this. I just heard that it happened and I caught like the very end of Frank's stream. You guys got to be fucking kidding me. You guys let G-Man ream you like this? Oh my God. G-Man is 100% right. That is not the argument that he gave. And you're trying to knock down an argument that he never said. Holy shit. Oh my God. Don't ever do that again. Please don't. We're going to move to somebody. We're going to try to divert G-Man to somebody else. So Mr. Feared says, tell me we get to his definitely gay dream. I would have to look for that. I don't know where it's at. I know back in the day, El Sargento made a video. It might be somewhere on BGTV's video, BGTV's channel, or so. I don't know. I gotta find it. Sorry, I don't know where that is. It's a really old video, but everybody's went over it, so it has to be somewhere.
Why not just answer Hussie's question then?
I can't because that's a straw man. I don't answer stupidity. That
please
is not
find
what
it.
I said.
So do you believe what Hussie just said or not?
What Hussie just said was a straw man.
Oh my God.
Why don't you go to the Drunken Peasants? They got the clip. They'll tell you what I said in the context in which I said it.
You must believe that. Otherwise, you would have said a hard.
Lucifer, not only did somebody make a cartoon of it, but El Sargento also made like a real life dramatization of it. Hilarious. I just don't really know how to find them.
No,
absolutely.
No, I realize I'm on a
he just doesn't want to say it
right now where you want to believe what you want to believe and the fairy tales you want to believe. When I go on my channel, I'm gonna make you look stupid, Hussie. I'm just saying that right now. But go ahead.
You can't make people look stupid. You look stupid right now, dude.
Please, everybody, watch my channel later with the receipts. I'm gonna show you how Hussie's lying right now. Please watch it later.
Why
I'm gonna show you this guy.
Defend yourself then.
Why can't
Hussie
you call
asked me the wrong question
right now?
I asked the
I
wrong
don't go around telling people I'm gonna take a bat and I'm gonna go beat up gay people. That was not the context in which I said. That's stupid. That was something immature.
Sorry if I'm yelling.
That's something. That's somebody with.
I can tell you the context. The context was they asked you, What would you do if you were on a date and what you thought was a woman was a man and they tried to make the fucking moves on you and you said you would take a fucking bat and beat the crap out of them? That's
actually, I said I would take a barbed wire bat. I actually said I would take a barbed wire bat. Yeah, I said I would take a barbed wire bat. Yeah.
G-Man was like, hold on, bitch. You almost had that right. Hold on, bitch. It's not what I said.
So what am I missing?
But that's only 70%. But that's only 70% of what was actually said, though.
I didn't even
That's only 70% what I said, Carrie. That's not true.
Oh my god.
Then explain the other 30.
Keep digging, dude. Keep digging.
I'll put it on my channel later.
Keep digging.
Okay, you're a coward then. Why wouldn't you just tell us?
Can I interject something?
Oh,
Yes,
all
please.
right. Let David speak for a minute, guys.
Hi,
Okay,
David.
earlier,
so before we get into David Anthony's part, which if you guys don't know who David Anthony is a fellow Christian. He also used to argue alongside G-Man, I think somewhat around the time of the Great Debate Community. He was one of the people that was scammed by G-Man when he had made pretty good off of his investments, and he had like $1,000 or something. And he wanted G-Man to get out of the house so that he would stop arguing with Shanny, and he gave G-Man $1,000 and told him to go get him a hotel. Right? And of course, G-Man didn't leave the house and used that $1,000 for whatever else he was going to. I don't know what he did with it. But somebody has sent me something very delicious. I'm gonna have to pull it up. It is G-Man praying the gay away. But I don't have my Discord up on here, so I'm gonna let this play for a little minute, and then we're gonna watch in living color G-Man praying the gay away.
you're talking about the kids, and G-Man is like buying them food and stuff like that, and he's saying, "Well, I shouldn't be being blamed for doing anything wrong because I bought food and everything." Yeah, and also he should have reported it to people. So yeah, it was both. You had to do both. And second, why didn't we do anything? We out here that far away that couldn't do anything much other than maybe make a phone call or send funds. And so the phone calls were made. And also, we know that if we sent money, it would go to their Delta 8 and other crap. It wouldn't go to food.
What did I just say? I just said that shit earlier. Nobody wanted to send them money because we were like, they're going to spend it on weed and Delta 8 and stupid. When it was things that were pretending to buy that for them, but they wouldn't give money to Shanny. That was an absolute no-go. Because, I mean, at this point, they had already been caught scamming, what, 2 or 3 times?
Go straight to them eating.
Right.
And
it wouldn't help the kids, no matter how much we gave.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Do better than
That's
that.
not a lie. That's what they do.
It's not even funny.
That's true.
That's what they
Oh.
do.
Oh my god. It's like it goes in one ear and out the other.
I'm telling you,
No, I'm
G-Man
just
is the
not
champion.
gullible. I'm not
G-Man is
gullible,
the
and I was there
champion.
and you wasn't. You don't know what you're talking about.
Be
So you
quiet
should have
for a
done
second.
something.
G-Man
Can
is
we
the
invite William in
champion.
here, please? Can we invite William in? I will destroy this whole room. Go get William
shut
right now.
up about
Victoria,
William.
come
She don't
on.
want to go get him, but eventually I'll get him on my channel. Don't worry, and I'll make you all look dumb. Go ahead, keep talking.
Don't
I
leave
don't have
them.
questions.
Oh my
I don't
God.
have
You are
questions.
Here
the
we go.
champion
G-Man,
of
I don't have
gaslighting.
Wait a
questions
minute.
for
Wait a minute.
William.
Nobody on this.
Wait, hold on. What was Carrie about to tell G-Man not to get William on panel? Hopefully she explains why, because why wouldn't you want G-Man to talk to William on panel after you talked to him twice?
Destroy this whole room. Go get William
shut
right now.
up about
Victoria,
William.
come
She don't want to
on.
go get him, but eventually I'll get him on my channel. Don't worry, and I'll make you all look dumb. Go ahead, keep talking.
Don't
I
leave
don't have
them.
questions.
Oh my
I don't
God.
have
You are
questions
the
for William.
She was gonna say leave them alone. How come you didn't leave them alone? That's crazy. What? How come everything that you keep saying towards G-Man is like has to also do with you? Think about that. when people are saying that you do stupid shit on the internet or you be fucking up on here and you touch the poo and all that, you are doing the same things as Gman, who's kind of a piece of shit person and also has had real life interactions with these people.
G-Man, wait a minute. Nobody on this channel tells me who I can talk to and who I can't talk to. Y'all can do that with Shanny and Red with their mental mess and whatnot. And nobody is going to tell me who I can talk to and who I can't talk to.
5 years.
You constantly you'll talk to him, but you won't fucking protect him.
Oh, I won't protect them? Really? I won't protect them. I won't protect them. The person that gave them a roof over their head when all of you tried to throw them out in the street. You better change the topic.
Better change the topic. It's funny that he's talking to Carrie like she was one of those people that were there, and she wasn't. Carrie wasn't there. She was friends with, like, she either wasn't there or she was friends with Shanny, and then she came after. So it's kind of weird that G-Man's actually like trying to implicate her in things with the Dragoons, and she has nothing to do. She has nothing to do. Damn, it's so loud. She has nothing to do with things that he's talking about. So this is G-Man saying that he has to pray the gay away.
Slow down.
Oh, welcome to the theatrices from someone who quit the WWE after he got hit by a chair the first time.
Right. You said
Can you get to the fucking point?
which is true, in which I said that I pray away gay thoughts. Now explain to me how that means I'm gay. Which I said that I pray away gay thoughts. Now explain to me how that means
What did he say? That he has to pray away gay thoughts. And if you don't understand why this was such a thing, straight men don't have to pray away gay thoughts because straight men don't have gay thoughts because they're straight. The only people who have gay thoughts are people are men who are bisexual or gay.
slow down.
Oh, welcome to the theatrices from someone who quit the WWE after he got hit by a chair the first time.
Right. You said
Can you get to the fucking point?
which is true, in which I said that I pray away gay thoughts. Now explain to me how that means I'm gay. Which I said that I pray away gay thoughts. Now explain to me how that means
You're just doing gay thoughts. Because you think about having crazy man, you got mouth.
one here,
Fucking point.
which is true, in which I said that I pray away gay thoughts. Now
And which is true that I pray away gay thoughts. And that's why people have a predilection to think that, if anything, G-Man might at least be bi-curious. So it didn't just come out of nowhere. It's not people making fun of him in that sense. It's you're extremely homophobic, yet you say things like that and have dreams about doing stuff with men.
Hold on.
And you won't stop touching people. Like, Drag wasn't even playing basketball with him or anything. He said he kept grabbing on his arms, talking about how big he was. And I mean, if we really want to get into G-Man, we can see Nate the lawyer talking to G-Man where he hoes him out. And he talks about how his wife got jealous because of how much G-Man was filling him up. I'm just saying.
All right,
I never get any of that.
Hold on. G-Man, you keep saying, I wish Will was here. I don't have any questions for Will. My question
is like this is the biggest hypocrites I've ever seen in my life. You guys are all being hypocrites.
Okay, you can call me
How
hypocrite.
are we hypocrites?
But
Everybody here, I'm assuming, gave Shanny and Jason help.
No.
By the way, I want to say this. I don't hate nobody on this panel, but when you're lying, you're lying. I'm sorry.
Who's lying?
We're not lying. I can safely assume that every
last one of you are lying.
has given Shanny and Jason help.
Oh my goodness.
If you want to pick a fight with me, make sure you get your receipts ready and you got your proof. Because if you don't, you're going to lose badly.
Receipts, mate. Like, come on.
Talking years ago, but I did help them.
David, you've known them just as long as I have, maybe a little bit longer. But, sir, I would actually add more to your statement if I were you. You was a dragoon. I actually saw the stream, if I'm not mistaken, when me and Shanny had that argument. No. When Shanny and Red was
Dig a leg. Digglet, 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 Digglet. I might end the stream with that song. I forgot all about it. I think it's called Jiggle It.
Was making that stuff up about me, and you was right there in the chat lying with them and
What are you
whatnot.
talking about?
So don't you dare go there with me. Get the heck out of here.
Man, I've been watching for quite a while, and ever since I have been watching for like 4 years, David was never like buddies with Dragnut and shit. That didn't happen.
The only time
David had his own channel and
He
called
was.
around
Oh,
separate.
trust me, he was. He was.
Oh, bullshit.
Not at the
Yes, he wasn't buddies, but when David Anthony got pissed off at G-Man, he definitely went over to Dragnuts and told his story and apologized to him and said that he was sorry for what he said about him because he was right about G-Man. That is what happened. So G-Man isn't all the way correct, but he's halfway correct.
time I came into it.
Okay, the only time that I was cordial with Dragnut and we somewhat got along was when my sister got diagnosed with cancer.
That's not true. That's not the only time, but this is probably something more private. I was talking about something a little bit more public. And also, thank you, Yummy, for the Cash App. She says, there is a reason why Israelites say G stands for gay. Oh, that was because he rubbed some dude's stomach. And the guy ended up pushing him away. And it was kind of weird, like, for him to be touching on another grown man.
And then we started being a little bit more cordial because it was no more YouTube back and forth nonsense. It was real life. And he helped my brother set up whatever the thing that he had to set up to try to.
Hey, can I just have, well, we got like 80-something people here. Look, even if you lurking and you don't want people to see you lurking, figure out some way. I just wanted to chat full of lobsters. Let's get some lobsters in the chat for Grampy Lobster.
Get them funds and stuff. To go
You
fund.
know what? He says and a womanizer too. I just want to put that out there.
Who cares?
Wait a minute, but I was friends with the child abusers though. I was friends with child abusers though. I'm just throwing your arguments back at you. That's all I'm doing.
Dude, so whether or not, like, maybe he was a womanizer, maybe he was all of those things. Why is that my business?
My thing is this: if you're going to make an argument about me, make sure when you make your argument, it excludes you. For example, they're saying people are trying to sit there and trying to say that I am guilty of neglect because I saw apparently and I didn't do anything about it. Then when I take the same argument and throw it back at you guys, it's like, well, why are you bringing this up? Because it applies to everybody, not just
you guys are the shit. Rest in peace, Grampy, and rest in peace, Quasi.
It's me.
Okay,
But you knew them in real life.
Guilty of neglect, G-Man. I just said that you knew more about the child abuse and you didn't fucking say it. You didn't.
You could have helped them a lot sooner. You could have got them out of there faster. They went. They
were
went
your
through
friends,
more.
so you looked the other way. Why didn't you just admit that? That you.
I just don't agree with that. I just don't. Like, I understand that, like, there's a little bit more responsibility on G-Man because he was actually there. But for him to actually help with taking care of the kids, I don't know if it's damn. Yes, I think that G-Man should have contacted CPS and talked. When he talked to CPS, I think that he should have been honest about the neglect that the kids were getting. But I also understand that G-Man is a fucking idiot. And he was abused when he was a child. And he would, just like he was saying earlier, he said, you know, he's been very open about how he feels about kids being disciplined. He doesn't see that as discipline. So, like, in the sense that it's G-Man, I didn't expect him to call nobody, even though he's a piece of shit for not doing that. But at the same time, like, he at least helped. You get what I'm saying? Like, what do you guys think?
You let things go because you liked them for a while.
G-Man, what
and
did
then
you
when
want
you
me to
didn't
do?
anymore,
Hey, David Weiser, what was your opinion when Scientist Sam made that statement on not on GTV, but when he was on in the Geek Room? What was your statement that you made on GTV?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you know full well what I'm talking about George Floyd. What was your opinion about all of that? Huh?
What statement?
How about George
You made
Floyd?
lots of statements. You have to be more
He made
specific.
a racist joke, and you and several other people were. Yeah, y'all was all doing this stuff. With him.
What was that?
So the joke that he's about to bring up was not racist. It was in poor taste especially because of the timing of it, but it was not racist. It had nothing to do with anybody's race. Scientist Sam was talking they were doing a review on Foodie Beauty, and they were talking about her sitting on somebody's face, and he said, "You never been George Floyded." And of course, some of the idiots took that as some type of racial thing. You could have put Robin Williams. There's a myriad of other people that you could have put in place of George Floyd, and the joke would have still been the same. But I did agree that it was tasteless because of the riots that were happening. Like, this is during around the George Floyd riots. So if anything, it was insensitive, distasteful, but I wouldn't say that it was racist. It had nothing to do with his race.
The George Floyd joke, I still have it. I can hit the button if you want. I still got it.
What about
it wasn't about race.
But what about it? Even if it was, why does it matter?
See, this is my point. People are like, for example, when I was friends with Shanny, one of the reasons why I didn't say certain things when I was their friends, because the same accusations that they were making about Shanny, they were. See, I don't know if how much of this you know about, Carrie, but these people attacked me to the point that I got into my real life. And I'm one of these people, and I'm one of these people that when you go into my real life, I have no problem going into theirs. You know what I mean? So when they started getting into my real life and started saying all this stuff about me, you know what I mean? It started affecting me, and it caused me to deal with them in a certain way. But if you do it to them, you're a terrible person. I don't like hypocrites going around telling me what's right and what is wrong.
On YouTube,
can I, Gman, listen, I just want to
if
make
what people say on YouTube affects your real life, you don't really have much of a real life.
Well, that's not necessarily true. But
yes, it
the
is.
Point is,
no,
these people that you're talking.
Pause that shit. Fucking pause that. David Anthony just dropped some fucking knowledge, and of course, Carrie had to say that's not true because it applies to her, G-Man, and fucking Hussie. You guys are fucking weak. When you hop off of YouTube, turn that fucking shit off. It doesn't have to exist to you after that. Do you know that I see sometimes recently, Hecate had tagged me in some posts that she did. She has me blocked. I can't see that shit, and I didn't go to her channel to go look at it. I don't fucking care what she has to say. I'm not gonna go look. It's real. I've been playing Pokemon. I seen Keldo's play Pokemon Fire Red, and I've been playing that shit for the past week or so. That's what I've been doing, playing mindless video games. I don't care about that shit. It's really not that hard. David Anthony is 100% correct. Close your laptop, turn off your fucking YouTube app on your phone, and none of this exists to you anymore. It's not something that has to be constant. If you can't help yourself but to look into Discord and see what's going on, then leave Discords also. We've had people in the Petty Fam Discord, we've had people that will leave and come back all the time. It's because they want a break. It's perfectly fine to take a break. It's actually encouraged. Please take a break. Go do some real life stuff and then come back. This shit ain't that important. It's never that important. I guarantee you it's not.
If what people say on YouTube affects your real life, you don't really have much of a real life.
Well, that's not necessarily true. But the point is, these people that you're talking about, they fucking hate me, right? They've hated me all along. I'm not friends with them. So I don't understand why them being bad people, what does that have to do?
Because you're making the same arguments that they're making. You're making their same arguments.
I hope so.
You're making their same. Yes, you are. They're making the same arguments you're making.
G-Man, if I am, they can be wrong about things and still be right about you.
They're not right about me, because in order for me to do nothing, I would have to not feed them or whatever. I gave them somewhere to live. And then the same people that was telling me that I should have called CPS, let me finish. The same people that was telling me I should have called CPS demanded and wanted me to throw them out in the street. And guess what? If I throw Shanny out in the street and I throw Rib out in the street, guess who goes with them?
I agree. I think that they do try to involve, some of those people do involve themselves just because they want to fuck with people's lives.
That's not true. Stop listening to the blatant things that G-Man just says out of his ass sometimes. He didn't say a specific person. He said they. Anytime that he says they, that might be some random person that just popped up and said something that either the creator or the rest of the chat don't even agree with, and they'll just sit there and run with it. I don't remember anybody saying, "Oh, kick them out of the house." Now I remember people saying, "Stop babying them," and have them work for themselves. And to be fair, G-Man even did that. He tried to give Rev work. But I don't remember people saying, "Oh, kick them out on the street while they have the kids." Now, maybe after the kids were gone, but before, I don't think so. That's probably somebody random. Oh shit! I'm gonna have these little beeps and stuff. Thanks a lot. I mean, thank you for the video, but thanks a lot.
And Shanny and Rev are dumb and play into it and let them do it, and they're like little puppets that jump and do what they want. I'm not arguing any of that. What I'm saying is I don't think it's relevant to what we're talking about.
It's very relevant. It's very relevant. It's hypocritical.
You're interrupting me because you're saying we said you did nothing. We're not saying that. I think you did a lot. I truly do.
Have fun, Marty.
I think that those boys were sleeping on the floor and you gave them a bed. And I appreciate that. And I'm glad you were there. And they had someone that was doing something. Okay? You were positive. But this can still be true that you could have done a little bit more. And in regards to getting Shanny and Rev held accountable properly for everything they did. But I understand too that it's that involves a lot of you having to be involved in a lot of drama and things. Now, some people just don't want to get involved in shit like that. You can say that, but stop trying to blame it on everyone else. Stop trying to compare it to shit that it's not. Just all people want is a little bit.
Oh, so Carrie actually brings up something that's very relevant to the whole thing of why G-Man was scrutinized when he knew that the children were being abused and everything. Hold on, let me play it again because I can remember exactly what I was going to say.
Out of you having to be involved in a lot of drama and things. Now, some people just don't want to get involved in shit like that. You can say that, but stop trying to blame it on everyone else. Stop.
So that was also something that was going on. G-Man was saying that people were making false CPS reports. And that was a point of contention too, because people weren't making false reports. The kids were being abused and neglected. So it wasn't false reports. That was also what went along with him lying about the condition that the kids were living in.
Stop trying to compare it to shit that it's not. Just all people want is a little bit, same thing that they want from Shanny and Rev. They just want a little bit of accountability. And for you to admit, you could have done more.
Can I speak now?
Here's the thing, though. I've been wanting accountability for 12 years on YouTube, and well, not 12 years, so about 8 years on here, and I haven't gotten none of it. I noticed that certain, not you, but there are too many people on YouTube talking about what G-Man did 8 years ago, but then the same people are talking about what G-Man did 8 years ago will not even hit what they did with me.
Let Hussie speak.
Go ahead.
Thank you so much for gifting 5 live.
So this is very easy. My society asks, can I ask why people say minor child? A minor is a child. It's redundant because there are people like my mom. She will refer to me as her child. I am 33 years old. I'm about to be 34 in like 5 months. She'll still refer to me as her child. So that's why people say minor child, because some people will say my kid, and that nigga's like 38 years old. They're just being specific, I guess.
Hussie memberships, whoever got the membership, say thank you right now. I really appreciate your support. Thank you. G-Man, I don't know what more I could have done. From the time that I've known them till right now, I don't know what more I could have done. The kids have already been taken away. I have supported Will. I don't know him, never spoke to him. I've given him money. I've had my audience support him as much as they can. There is nothing more I could have done. So when you turn around and say, I did this, what did y'all do? Carrie has also supported her. His Cash App is like What is his Cash App? If anybody wants to go right
It's
now.
$Veggie Mint, and I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, if
Veggie
anybody
Mint.
wants to go, send Will some money. Veggie Mint, VEGGIE.
Yeah, and he shares it with Zachary.
And I've done it too. There's nothing I can do but G-Man.
If anybody wants to pay me for my aggravation today, it's $Gman 3233. If anybody wants to give me some money for my aggravation, that's what mine is.
G-Man, let them.
G-Man 3233. If you want to pay me for this aggravation today, because I swear I'm gonna have me some fun later. Y'all need to check my channel out later.
G-Man, you just shit on the kids. Don't do that.
$, you got OD God if you want to compensate for going over this bullshit and telling you guys all the lore. No, but pretty soon I am going to start streaming a little bit more because for a more specific reason, I want to get my nephew some shoes, and I'm going to get him some shoes regardless, but get something to see if people want to throw in also. But there's also another stream that I haven't done, so after this, I have another stream. If this goes back and forth, this might be my thing for a minute. So more so, I'm streaming because of the current events that's going on. But I am going to try to fundraise a little bit for my nephew because this nigga needs some kicks. Like, he in high school and stuff. You need to get him some bras. He already got the little curly hair.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, don't give money to the kids. Give it to G-Man.
Fuck.
So anyway, G-Man 3233. I'll address what David Anthony said at towards the end of my video.
Mentality Shanny and Jason use.
There you go, David. Keep showing your true colors, trying to make me sound like I'm Shanny.
$, Mom.
Let's say Carrie wasn't in this room, right? And let's say Hussie wasn't in this room. And let's say I go get, let's say, thick shades and people. I'm talking about the people who actually know you, sir. Okay? Let's say we go get them people and whatnot. Do you know how badly you will be rebuked into the ground for the things that you're saying right now, David Anthony? You're getting away with this because we're over here. Let me drag you to the great debate community and watch what happens. Like, honestly, cut that out. We both know this. Cut that out. I ain't nothing like Shanny.
Religious take on just about anything Christianity, you can water it into a little ball and shove it.
This guy right here don't even believe the Bible is the word of God. Listen to me, dude. Don't even go there with me about the scriptures and whatnot, okay? Don't even go there with me.
Why are you changing the topic? And anyway,
I'm not changing the topic. You are not qualified to talk about these things as far as I'm concerned.
Talk about changing the context of a conversation. You're wrong about that as well.
No, I'm saying that you're not qualified to talk about none of these things.
So Dirty Uncle Sal asks, has it been confirmed that is actually Will's Cash App? I don't necessarily believe anything Carrie says. Yes, Will gave that Cash App himself. I seen it. Other people have seen it. Yes, that is Shanny's son's Cash App. And also, if you give him a sizable amount, like if you give him 100 or stuff like that, he usually splits it with his brother. So it does actually go to both of them. If people want to donate to him, it's up to y'all. I don't care. In my business.
I'm not qualified to talk about child abuse.
No, you're not qualified to talk about the truth because you ain't talking about the truth. You are still talking that you got a spirit of error where you're going around repeating Dragnet and repeating the dork room and
Jesus fight. Hallelujah.
And repeating
about GTV or whatever long time.
With a BG.
What are you talking about?
No, you're going around making those same arguments that Dragnet was making.
Dirty Uncle Sal, I want to get him some nice shoes. So like when I was in high school and I started like, I ain't gonna talk about that, but I started doing some stuff and I started working and things like that. And I would get myself my own shoes and I always had like custom dunks or something. And like, he don't really have like no nice shoes, like nothing nice and colorful. Like I just want to get him an outfit with some nice shoes and stuff. I'm pretty sure he don't want to wear no hat. He don't want to wear a hat because he usually gets his little curls lined up and everything. But I just want to get him like an outfit, like some fly ass shoes. I don't even know if he like Jordans. I never wore Jordans. I always wear like blazers and other stuff. But I'm probably about to spend like, if anything, because I think his feet getting bigger, but I don't think they're grown man size yet. So I gotta ask my mom how big his feet are. I think it's only like a 9. So I think if anything, at the most, I might spend about 200 for the shoes. But like I said, I'm gonna whether y'all give for it or not, I'm gonna get them shits anyway.
There's a reason why Baldy Locks ain't around no more. Okay, there's a big reason he ain't around no more.
He got tired of it.
That ain't the reason why he's gone.
He got tired of it. He moved on. He's a professional.
Told everybody I was gonna get him off of here, and that's exactly what I did.
You had nothing
brag
to do
about
with it.
things like that,
You had
G-Man.
nothing to do with it.
I had a lot to do with it.
Bragg
I
is
did a lot of
pursuing
things off of
his
YouTube y'all don't know
How is
nothing
that
about.
Christian? How is that Christian?
It's very Christian.
is
I got
G-Man's
that double
world.
demon womanizing, using racist enabler moron off of the internet. Trust me.
Thank you, Rampage, for the cash app. She says, "This is Rampage. I hate you." That's okay. If you hate me, I'll tuck your money to the side, and like I said, I'll stuff that for my nephew. Whatever y'all send to my cash app, because I don't necessarily use my cash app as much as I used to. Everything that's on there, I'll just hold that and put that for my nephew. That'll go towards his fund. So if you hate me, you can go ahead and send that there too. Put money towards a better me for tomorrow.
There's a lot of stuff that this guy does and did that you guys don't know nothing about.
Who cares?
Is that your job or God's
And as
job?
a woman, Carrie, if you knew half of it, you wouldn't want nothing to do with him.
You know
But
what
here's the
Jesus
thing.
said?
I think that you're just bringing up stuff that doesn't matter to deflect from the things that you've done. And I
No,
don't think
I'm
that's very
asking
What
you.
good.
have I done that I have
I
not
get it.
already
Did
talked
not
about? What have
do
I done?
enough. You didn't do enough to help Shanny's children.
According to who?
Me.
According to you, you didn't die for my sins, so I'm not worried about that.
Oh my God.
What did Jesus say about children and people that hurt them?
But Jesus says, love one another as I have loved you. Jesus says,
So Jesus said, "Fuck them kids." That's what Jesus said.
love your neighbor, love your enemies.
What did
and
he
to,
say about people who hurt?
The neck and the
Children.
millstone.
no, that's not what he said regarding the neck and the
said it
millstone. He said, they
better
won't stop
for
these
you.
little ones from coming unto him.
Well,
From coming unto him. Get the scripture correctly. If you don't know what you're talking about, I'm the
talking
wrong
about a
one to
different
No,
to do that
if you
with.
harm any of these,
You're
if
talking
you harm
about
any of these that believe,
exactly.
if you harm any of these little ones that believe in me, it'd be better if the millstone was hung around the neck and they cast into the
What
sea.
translation? Are
So all right. This is gonna be the last time I cut in. Well, Sal, I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. I don't even know what type of music that boy listens to, because every time I ask him, he don't give me a direct fucking answer. All I know is I'm gonna take like about $250 and take the boy to go get some shoes. I mean, I'm gonna have $250 set aside for shoes, and then I'm gonna get him an outfit to go with it. Basically, what I'm saying. Oh, thank you, Marty. I sent nephew Kicks Fun on PayPal. Get him something nice. I definitely will. All this shit's about to be tucked to the side. Because y'all know I don't even be bringing up my family or anything like that. But this is something that I think is going to help with his confidence a lot. And I think he needs it.
you reading out of the New Imagination translation? That ain't the KJV. I'm sorry.
Quoting it from memory.
All right, hold on. We got to read some super chats here. One moment, please. Nate, thank you so much for the super chat. G-Man, if Christian God really exists, you, sir, are in trouble. Thank you so much for the super chat. And then we
actually, if the Christian God exists, and I know he does, I'm not the one in trouble. The person who says if he existed is in trouble, and in a very hot trouble too.
Bunny Larazy, thank you for the super chat. Reaction channels have made tons of money off the boys suffering. Pray you all donated 25% of what
Don't you speak on
you
me.
guys make into
Carrie, only a hit. But it's funny that you have a dog as your icon. Only a hit dog caller. Yes, you gave money. We know. You don't have to be the first one to speak up. Jesus fucking Christ. We know. Yes, you gave Will money. Yes, good job. God damn. I think Hussie even gave like $50 or something. Y'all gave. Okay. Jesus. All right, y'all watch the chat for me. I gotta go grab something.
Fun for the boys.
Do not make
Okay.
blanket statements at reaction channels, because I have not made a ton of money off of those boys or Shanny and Rev. You ain't putting that on
Neither
me.
have I make like
So
I make
might
like
wanna get
$300
your
a
facts
year
straight.
off YouTube.
And
Get
I
your
just
facts
want to,
straight.
I want to make something.
Don't you put that evil on me, loudmouth hussy. Don't you put that evil on me.
Very, very clear. I did not react to Shanny and Rev when the kids were with them. Okay?
That's true.
I just want to make that very, very clear. And the only reason I started reacting to Shanny and Rev is because they left a comment in one of my videos a year and a half ago and said we would love to come on panel. And I'm going to continue to do it. Because
And we just shared the boys' Cash App and encourage people to give money to them.
And we have done
take
that.
a seat.
That's what I'm saying. What more can we do? What more can we do?
We've done everything we can.
But we help him financially, and my audience helps him financially if they can. And I will send him $20 right now. Just
Well, you don't have to like. Don't make these people make you jump like to do something because that's why they're doing
just
it.
G-Man manipulating things.
no, I'm gonna do it. I mean, I've done it before.
No, I'm not saying not to do it. I'm
The G-Man
fully for doing it,
How did I come up with this? Dave, like honestly, dude, like where are you getting this from?
G-Man, you don't think I have a brain in my head and I can make my own decisions?
No, you don't use it a lot of times. Why would you say G-Man's manipulating things?
Because you just did.
No, I did.
You created all this crap, and now Hussie thinks to save face he's got to give money.
No, you know what?
You guys did a shitty job of watching my chat. I'm never leaving the chat in your hands again. Jesus Christ. What is going on in here? Ooh, actually, Zach, that would be perfect. Because I don't even know if the young kids is wearing Air Max 97s. I know, like, he looked clean with those. He's tall, slender, and skinny. He getting to be my height already. Saint Hussie, better than everyone else. Uh-oh. Should I change my channel from Saint Belinda to Saint Hussie? Okay, Hollow Follow. Shit, my bad. My bad. You watched it. I didn't know you was in here too. That's the only reason why y'all get a pass, because Hollow Follow was here. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know what the rest of y'all was doing with my chat.
Your brother, man, he's destroying your brain cells. Your brother is destroying your brain cells. Stop listening to him.
What did my brother got to do with the damn thing?
Why are you bringing up?
Because your brother's an atheist and a moron. Stop listening
Let
to
me
him.
ask you a question.
My brother's not an atheist.
Heard that? Order in the courtroom.
Hallelujah. When did this
Heard
happen?
it now. G-Man, when was the last time you sent money to Will?
I haven't spoken to Will or Zachary since, well, at least not directly, since.
Why would G-Man be why would G-Man be sending money to Will? What type of question is that? Do you guys understand that G-Man isn't friends with Shanny anymore, right? Dog, if I don't fuck with you and then you're still talking to my kid and sending them money, we might fight. That's kind of weird. Why are you sending my kid money? You don't think that's kind of weird, Hussie? Like, am I wrong? Am I tripping? Chat, like, you guys would know. Am I tripping right now? Is it weird for, like, you to be friends with somebody and say, like, you know, your friend's kid has a birthday and you get them something, right? Like, you get them stuff and all these other things. And then all of a sudden, you're not friends with those people anymore. And then, like, you still get them birthday gifts. You don't think that's kind of weird? If I'm not cool with you anymore and you're sending my kids, like, money or gifts or anything, I don't know. I'm not cool with that. It's kind of a weird thing. Maybe for celebrities it's different or something. I don't know. Maybe for rich people. But in my broke state of mind, you're a weirdo. Don't be sending my kids stuff and don't be giving my kid no money. Well, see, look, my dad is been cool with like my dad always had a lot of friends, and if they were fighting or whatever, I didn't have no contact with his friends. They not cool. That means we not cool. There's no connection to where, oh, like I'm gonna still come over and say that's some weird shit. I don't know. It's weird to me. I understand you built a connection or a rapport, a relationship with the child, but you built that relationship through the child. I mean, through the parent. I'm friends with the parents. I know them, and by extension, I know their offspring. I don't know.
Since CPS took them.
Then why are you so sure
Hold on.
that they
Well, actually, hold on a minute. I did text him. We actually did have a text thingy on YouTube.
Part question. Do you want his Cash App?
Yeah, you can give it if you want.
I put it in the chat. Why didn't you write it down?
Give it if you want.
Because I'm using my phone right now.
What do you mean if you want? No, do you want it?
I am using my phone right now. And Hussie, I was doing this before you even knew anything about this. All right, so stop
they
it.
Did not give me a home. You helped them with their money. Okay?
I what? I helped them with what?
They gave you a home.
Facts. Why is that funny?
They gave you a home. They did not give me a home. I still gave that boy $100, and they haven't done shit for me.
What does this have to do with anything? Is Hussie trying to make it seem like G-Man owes them something? But who fucking cares? What are you talking about?
Okay, so let's talk about what Shanny and Rev did. Let's talk about what Shanny and Rev did, okay?
No, I don't want to
Since you
talk
said they
about
gave
that.
me a home. You're trying to make it sound like I was obligated.
I just want you to come at G-Man.
No, now you sound like Shanny. Now you sound like Shanny right now. Now you sound like Shanny.
Yeah, I sound like Shanny.
You sound like Shanny. Shanny was doing the same thing for years. We gave you a home. You owe us. We gave us a home. You owe us. That's what Shanny was saying. You literally just did the same thing.
That is word for word what Shanny was saying to G-Man. Once again, G-Man is right in this. That's crazy. That's literally what Shanny was saying to him the first time that he had to get out of the house. Not the second time. The first time she was saying those type of things to him when they still had money.
And literally everyone thinks that, G-Man. And you could do things without having to be involved with them. You could
Oh, really? Carrie, I believe you have a video on your YouTube channel where I went there in person. And I was going to give, how much was I going to give Jason? I think it was like 5 or 10 grand or something like that. I was going to get him an RV. And I was there in person. I do believe you was telling me not to do it.
No, what you did was say, I will do this for you if you leave Shanny. You had
absolutely, but you told me you said I shouldn't do it.
I don't think you should. I don't think you should be dangling money at them like that. If you're going to do something because you got a house out of that deal, you need to go ahead and do it and be done with it and move the fuck on. I'm not saying
the goal is to get change. The goal is to get change and to watch them progressively get better. The goal isn't to provide to it.
Hey, if you can sleep at night when they might be out on the damn street, knowing you got a house for $1 out of that shit, that's on you.
I wouldn't give 2 fucks if I was me. I wouldn't give 2 fucks if I was G-Man. Fuck Shanny and Rev. I don't give a fuck if they sleeping out on the street. Those dumbass niggas sold me a house for $1. I tried to help them. They didn't want to do shit. And then now they homeless. That's on them. I don't give a fuck. They kids is off in a different place. They thriving. They got stuff to eat. They're fine. Why would G-Man not be able to go to sleep? Fuck him. They called him all types of niggers and did a whole bunch of shit to him. Called him a rapist. All this stuff. Fuck him.
I got a lot more than a house. I got a lot more than a house though. A lot of you only focus on the. A lot of you only focus on the house. You guys don't focus on anything else. I noticed.
Crying about everything all the time.
Why am I crying about everything, David? Wasn't you one? No. Actually, no. Let me defend you because you wasn't. In this particular case, I'll exclude you. your friends on here. Dragnut and those guys was laughing when it was snowing outside, and Shanny and Red threw me out in the middle. Hold on a minute. And Shanny threw me out in the middle of the winter.
Dude, answer the question.
Your friend was all laughing about. See, there's a lot of stuff that Hussie and Carrie just don't know. But I'm just telling you, David, because you should know a lot better than that, David. You should know a lot better than that.
So Lucas says he put a lot of money in that house. Not only did G-Man put money into that house, he was on the line because he called in favors on that house. So it was like some of the work that was done was on some, hey, when I, come help me do this project. And then after I sell it, I'm going to give you a piece of this money. And after, he started doing work and they told him that he had to leave, you start looking a little funny to people around you when you're like, oh, all of a sudden I don't have the house anymore.
David, I think them grades are getting to your head, man. You forgot a lot, I guess.
Why you always
now I got gray hair, and that's
tell me something, David. Did you agree with Dragnut and those guys when they said that I was graped?
What?
Not that I was graped, that I graped somebody. Did you agree with Dragnut when they was accusing me and telling Shanny behind the private scenes that I graped somebody?
Whoa, that is not what happened.
Was you one of the people that
So G-Man and Drag talked about this on stream, and he told him flat out that was not him. And Drag, I mean, I never even heard him say that in private, like, oh yeah, well, I really didn't know. He didn't do that. That was something that Shanny has said.
Leave that garbage.
I remember something along those lines, but no, I never agreed to that.
Even Jason was so stupid. He's being used like a dumb little lamb and whatnot, getting on YouTube saying, oh, G-Man did this, this, and this. And all I had to do is say, prove it, and he recanted.
Why are you going down this road?
No, I'm doing this because you guys only talk about the house. You don't talk about what happened after the house.
Oh, I guess I gotta explain. I'll do it real quick. Since Kiss My Duck might be one of the people, and there might be other people like Kiss My Duck who don't really know the lore behind it. Apparently, Shanny was saying that she had gotten an email saying that G-Man was a grapist, and for some reason, G-Man was like, that was Drag who sent you the email. But it wasn't, pretty much.
You guys don't talk about that. You don't talk about the stress and the aggravation I went through. You don't talk about that.
David, we're asking certain set of questions, and then he's asking different types of questions, and we're
it has nothing to do with the kids. Nothing.
No, we're talking one thing, he's talking the other thing. No answers are being made.
Because I'm tired of you guys throwing that false narrative on me, and I want you to stop after today. I'm serious.
Then answer the question.
No, I answered the question. I answered the question 500 videos ago. Stop asking me that dumb question because I didn't neglect them. Now, if you don't do it, I'm going to start making my own videos. Like, honestly, and when I make my videos, I back it up with proof. I don't play no games.
You send me a video you want me to play, I promise you I will play.
G-Man, it's along this mentality here. It's like as if you see something like somebody do something maybe criminal, and you just tell them, hey, stop doing that. And then you don't report it after they continue to do it. And you don't
go ask Will, did I do that? Go ask Will, did I do it?
That's called being an accomplice.
Go ask Will, did I do that? You won't do it because you're lying.
G-Man.
We don't need to ask William if you called CPS or not. We have your words that you didn't.
Call Will and ask Will what I saw and what I didn't see.
Why do you need to do that? Why would you call him?
There's accusations that are constantly coming up. Every time I make a YouTube video, one of the things that I notice is that when I start making my YouTube videos on my Sowing and Reaping channel, somebody in this community is whispering in your ears, oh, bring up the neglect. Bring up he's just as bad as Shanny. Because they don't like the fact that I get viewers on my channel. And I am getting sick and I'm getting tired of the hypocrisy in this community where they like to bring up other people's stuff and they don't talk about what's going on in their own lives. The last person that did that, Miss Parker, she learned the hard way. And I'm getting sick and tired of everybody throwing false accusations my way. And they themselves ain't taking no responsibility for what they did.
Nobody is intimidated.
Trust me, I have receipts to prove it.
Do whatever you do. Nobody's intimidated. All you're going to do is make a video.
Okay. So let me ask you something, Dave. Are you friends with are you friends or are you friendly with the Geek Room? Yes or no?
Not in the least.
They hate
You
him.
never been friendly with the Geek Room.
No.
No. They
What
make
about with
videos about him.
BGTV?
No. So that's actually true. David Anthony, as far as I remember, no. Never been cool with the Geek Room. They actually, especially Billy, they make fun of him all the goddamn time. Where do you think we got the name Diglett from? Pretty sure it's from Wilson, but Wilson is on the Geek Room all the time, or he used to be.
Seen it.
Dave's lying. Dave's
Man,
lying.
you're-
What
Am I talking too low, or am I sounding like I'm falling asleep or anything? Maybe I need to pep it up a little bit.
about
about
BGTV? Ms. Parker
Oh,
and the
my
rest of
God.
that crowd. What about them, Dave?
I hardly ever speak to any of them.
But you never been friendly with them. GTV days.
Oh, I have been friendly. Being friendly, being friends are not the same.
Okay. So should you should you take some responsibility for what those people have done to me?
Do I take responsibility? Of course.
Do
not.
you take responsibility
No.
for what those people did to me?
What did they do?
What did they do?
I'm going to
what-
teach you
what am
about
I-
logical fallacies later, Dave, because right now, you're a hypocrite, dude. You're a total hypocrite because you forgot
You're
a lot,
not a
dude, but I'm about to
fucking
remind
child.
everybody in this community.
Other than talk shit about you online, G-Man, what did they do?
No, I wish that's all they did.
Do you have
What?
proof, or are you just going to tell us stuff?
He'll do it on his channel.
That's the
I don't
same
just
crap
have proof.
Von Helton
I
tries.
have proof to the
If
point.
you
I have
do,
proof to the
if
point
you
of
do,
legalities.
I would love to see it. But I
Did you
have
know, for
your
example,
videos,
did you know, for
speak it
example,
out.
that Dragnet Silvis, Fiona Robertson, Redline, let me see something here. Nate the lawyer, and I can say him because there ain't nothing he can do about it.
I don't know.
All of them, I met them in
I
person
haven't
and they
heard from
stole
these
my
people in a
phone.
long time.
Don't even
They don't
go
even
there with
talk
me
about it.
about what I can prove with these guys.
Oh my god. This is why when I watch Shanny content, I'm more than likely gonna watch Burnt Toast or The Geek Room or Black Guy TV because Carrie has no idea who any of those people are, and I know every single last person that he just named. She has no idea about the great debate community at all whatsoever. So she doesn't understand some of the context that goes on with these people. It is hilarious. How does she not know any? Nate the lawyer is like, his channel is doing really good right now. I think he has like 250,000 subscribers right now.
Von Helton
I
tries.
have proof to the
If
point.
you
I have
do,
proof to the
if
point
you
of
do,
legalities.
I would love to see it. But I
Did
have
you know, for
all your
example,
videos,
did you know, for
speak it
example,
out.
that Dragnet Silvis, Fiona Robertson, Redline, let me see something here. Nate the lawyer, and I can say him because there ain't nothing he can do about it.
I don't know.
All of them,
Fiona
I met them in
Wetzel's
I
person and
haven't
they
heard from
stole
these
my
people in
phone.
a long time.
Don't even
They
go
don't even
there with
talk
me
about
about
it.
what I can prove with these guys.
But it
G-Man,
doesn't
quit
matter
trying to play
anymore.
victim. You're a grown man.
The
Act like it.
founding fathers of the Dragoons. Trust me, I can do plenty.
Man, this is the problem. And let me explain it to you because I am not involved with any of that. Okay. And you do know that, I think. And when I came into all this, and since I've been involved, I've been rather nice to you, G-Man. And I've given you a lot of the benefit of the doubt with things.
Come here.
Carrie, good for you. Look at you finally admitting. Because I didn't know if she was going to admit it or not. Like, this is something that I haven't brought up, right? I was going to bring it up at the end, actually, depending on what happened. Good for you for acknowledging that you were kissing G-Man's ass around the time that he was helping take care of the kids. Because y'all were. Oh, wait, is Lucifer Almighty in the chat? 'Cause I was talking about you earlier. I was talking about you in Frank's chat, I think it was. Yep, there you are. This guy right here. I remember him specifically, on my bad, Pacifically or Arctically, Indianly. He was booted from Carrie's chat for saying G-Man's real name, which G-Man told everybody himself. And it was because she was kissing G-Man's ass at the time. So it's weird to me that seems to be a constant pattern where I can't even fathom how, like, you just didn't say nothing about this when you first initially were talking to G-Man, and all of a sudden, you have a problem with it. I told you, Mr. Feared. I told you I have to sit there and look for it. I know where to find actually comment again. What are we looking for? Because I ain't gonna lie, I kind of already forgot. But let me know again, because I think I know where to find it. But just let me know.
I haven't really tried to call you out. And this is the thing. I don't think that you didn't do anything. I truly do think you were one of the people, one of the positive things that were involved, and that you did help the boys a lot. Do I think that you could have done more? Yes. Both of those things can be true, but I think that people make mistakes and you live and you learn. The problem that I have with you really isn't about any of that. It's because after the fact, even now when you've had all this time to reflect and we know everything we know, you will not take responsibility for the things that you did do. You made mistakes. Let me finish. You made some mistakes. And if you cannot admit that and just take accountability for once and then move the fuck on, I can't respect that. That's where the problem is.
Did I take responsibility for anything since the breakup with Shanny and Rev?
Listen, let me just finish and you can say
Because
whatever
you're making it sound like I'm not taking no accountability for nothing. That's not true.
I'm trying to make it very clear, but you're keep interrupting. Okay? I like you. I think that the boys will talk highly of you. I don't think you were negative in their life, but I think by now you should be able to see that you might have made some mistakes like everybody maybe involved did.
Yeah.
And things could have been done faster for the kids and got them out of there where they didn't have to experience all this trauma.
That's where you keep losing it. That's where you keep fucking losing it, where you keep saying like, oh, you could have got him out faster. You don't fucking know that. Nobody knows that. That is some Captain Hindsight bullshit. You don't fucking know that. Sadly, the kids had been taken times before that, and the reason why they were taken this time was because of physical abuse. And that happened not too long after they got over to Pennsylvania, which is something that Rev had threatened while he was going to Pennsylvania, while you were friends with them, Carrie. While you were friends with them. Do you understand what the fuck I'm saying? I don't know why do you have a problem with Gman all of a sudden? Is it because you don't have no content because Rev and Shanny are both in the hospital? So now then you got to go at Gman because you know he's going to start rattling off and do a whole bunch of videos about you. And you're going to do a reaction back to the one that he did about you today. It's not going to go that way. What's going to happen is I'm going to go over it and we're going to get my nephew some new shoes. That's what we're going to do.
We don't want perfection. We don't want to say that you are a horrible person who did nothing right for the kids. We just want someone in that fucking situation to step up and say, we should have done better.
Yeah, we should start off with Dragnut, Jules, especially Jules. We should start off with Toes and several other people who should have been doing things.
I want to speak too. Blaze, thank you for the super chat. G-Man, you are being rude as fuck. You sound like a child right now. Thank you for the super chat. All right, I want to say something. Yesterday, I thought I made it very clear. I thought you did a lot of good things too. Whether it was with their money or not their money, it's irrelevant. The fact is, it was done. So I'm not going to look deep into where the money came from or whatever. You could have easily just walked away. You didn't. Do I believe Will is going to say that you weren't nice to him or his brother? No, I don't believe that. I think everything you said about what you bought, I believe you. I don't even want to see receipts. I believe you. However, my feeling is that there was ample proof to contact CPS. That's just my feeling. I asked the audience or my community, my chat, 90% feel the same way. That's all I'm saying.
What was the ample proof when they were living in my house? We're not talking about the uncle no more. We're talking about when they were living in my house.
Okay.
What was the ample proof?
Okay. When you're buying them clothing, when you're buying them food, when Rev is telling you the kid is being abused, that's enough.
Again, what they're not understanding And why they're going to keep looping over and over again is that what you're saying right now, Hussie, I'm going to go back a little bit. So he says it again. What you're saying exactly right now is why G-Man thinks that there is no reason to call CPS. If he's buying them clothes and he's giving them food and he's giving them shelter, then why would CPS need to be called? Do you understand? He's providing all the things when he can. Yes, it's not all the time. But what he's saying is, why would I call when I'm helping? I'm doing what CPS would get somebody else to do. I'm trying to put you in the mindset of G-Man. I'm not saying about if it's wrong or right. What I'm trying to tell you is, this is how he thinks.
Talking about the uncle no more. We're talking about when they were living in my house.
Okay.
What was the uncle proof?
Okay. When you're buying them clothing, when you're buying them food, when Rev is telling you the kid is being abused, that's enough.
There's a YouTuber on here. I think his name was Gus or whatever. I think he needed money for medical bills.
God.
Should I have called the authorities and said that he was suffering too?
That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to.
There are plenty of people on here that do GoFundMe's and say that they're going through certain things and whatnot. I think you're one of them. I think, and he was asking for money for certain things, like
Okay, G-Man. When it comes to a child being physically abused and no food for a child, I am not comparing a child's physical abuse to an adult saying what they're saying. Period. That's not for me to decide, G-Man.
And then I see the kids physically abused.
You're not going to.
If I don't see the kids being physically abused, what do I say to CPS? I'm just curious.
Exactly that.
When did Rev tell you that Shanny body slammed Will?
Oh, okay, so let me call CPS right now. So CPS, how you doing? I heard a rumor that so and so said the Biden. So and so said the Biden slammed somebody.
That's not a rumor. He was a witness to it, and he.
I wasn't there. When that happened, I wasn't there.
They would have.
I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, my Bible tells me lying's a sin.
This is my problem with you. You won't take accountability. You should have done something then. Just say it.
No. I needed more proof than him just telling me.
No, that is proof. You knew damn well he was telling the truth. You know how she is. You're well aware.
That ain't how I deal with proof. That ain't how I deal with proof and evidence.
The kids bag and all of that shit. You knew, G-Man.
Again, I didn't know nothing about it. He said it. You know what I mean? I told him to break up with her.
Instead of Jason telling you this, what if William had told you this?
Well, that's very different.
How?
If William would have came to me and says, G-Man, I want to talk to you in private about something. You know what I mean? I would have probably did something. Now, if it's hearsay, hold on a minute. I'm not done. If it's hearsay and I simply don't have enough evidence to back up what I'm hearing, I'm not going to jump on it right away. If I had a time for every time something I heard about a YouTuber on here, I'd be rich.
Will call the police. Will call the police. Do you believe what Will said to the police? Did you believe that Will was
so when I was told this, I
don't know if some of y'all know this, but the equivalent of all these people arguing with G-Man is like people arguing with Dashton. And it's crazy to me that people don't understand that. G-Man is G-Man.
Told this.
No.
This was
before
that, though. This is before that. Did you
know that Will called the police, G-Man?
I know that Will called the police while living inside of the house. Yes, I know Will called the police. Everybody knew because it was all over YouTube.
You won't just admit it. He did say it. We all heard that.
Not in this proper context. Not in this proper context. Not in this proper context.
G-Man, he said that.
Y'all need to get y'all timeline correct.
He said that, and you had already heard what Rev had said. That should have been enough confirmation. But even then, you didn't go.
No, we're not talking about this in proper context.
Hold on.
You're misrepresenting.
I also want to note that I will be showing y'all the shoes when I get them, and so far, people have put $31 towards the nephew shoe fund. Just keeping y'all updated.
Presenting me. You're straw manning me right now, Carrie. You're straw manning me, Carrie.
I was around
No,
for that.
no, now you're misrepresenting me, Carrie. Now you're misrepresenting me,
I
Carrie.
want to speak. I have an important thing to say.
The
First of all,
devil is the
Mia,
author of confusion. Right now, it's a lot of that in here right
Mia,
now. But
hold
go
on
ahead.
1 second. Mia, thank you for gifting 5 Loudmouth Hussie memberships. And Kristen, thank you for the super chat. Wasn't a rumor, and all G-Man does is deflect. Thank you so much. I want to say one thing. You said, does Rev lie? Yes. Now, my question to you, G-Man, is, does Rev lie about everything? Does he ever say the truth?
Before we even talk about that, let's go back to the previous statement. You're not going to slander me on this channel. You're not going to slander me.
Listen, does Rev
Okay, let's see how this is. You're going to make stuff up and then move on to the next topic, right? Some people are correct about you, my friend, but go ahead.
Okay. Does Rev ever tell the truth?
When we finish with the previous statement, we'll get to the new one.
No, fuck all the previous statements.
Oh, okay, so we're going to strike from the record everything that was said before, because this man right here don't care about context.
You haven't answered one. So, I mean, that's the way this whole conversation is went.
Oh, my God. If I had a dime for every time I heard that lie, that's not true.
Does Rev ever tell the truth?
It is true. Go back and watch this again.
Does
and
Rev
show
ever
me where
tell
you
the
answered
truth?
Okay, Carrie, you said I didn't answer one question.
I ask one question every 5 minutes to you, and you don't answer it. Does Rev ever tell the truth?
I don't know if you guys understand this, but if you're both fucking talking, then he can't answer both of you. Nobody knows what the fuck you're saying that's watching either. Oh my God. How come people don't understand this? Like, okay, I understand if sometimes like people have like wireless headphones in and the latency is fucked off. That happens to me sometimes. And I end up talking over people when I ain't trying to because I think that they're not talking. I get that. But god damn. It's just constantly over and over again. Y'all keep talking while you shut up. Let G-Man talk. I'm telling you, this is how you get great content out of G-Man. Is just let him talk. He's gonna talk forever. You don't have to really tell him anything.
He ain't gonna answer.
Okay, hold on a minute.
He crapped out.
Okay, hold on. What did I do?
Right. All this arguing over two bums.
All right, there we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Does Rev?
I'm on my phone. Stop lying about me, Hussie. Stop lying. So, Carrie, according to you, I didn't answer one question on here, right, Carrie? I didn't answer one question,
All right,
Carrie?
never mind. I got the answer.
Okay, so I didn't answer one question here, right?
Not mine. I'm asking.
Please don't start.
No, according to you, I answered none of your questions. I answered none of your questions.
All right, well, answer my question.
No, according to you, I don't answer none of your questions. I didn't answer none of them. I just want to make sure when I review this later that, you know, you understand that I did answer your question.
Looks like a clown now, so you should stop.
No, I'm not.
Good night, Daria.
No, I'm not. I know exactly what I'm doing right now.
Now you're trying to get
When
caught
it's
up
time
in
to act
dumb
like a clown,
shit
I'll
that
troll
don't
this
even
room, but
fucking
I'm not
matter.
trolling yet.
Now you're trying to make it about some petty shit that they don't even fucking matter. We're talking about child abuse. Can you?
I'm getting sick and tired of you guys falsely accusing me. I'm getting really tired of it. And you want to know what? I believe that the Geek Room is behind all of this. They're getting what they want right now. But it's all good, though. This is going to come back and put them in the butt again.
The Geek Room ain't liking this because it makes me look good. They probably won't even cover it.
Oh,
don't know what.
Boy, are you wrong. I think it went back and forth a lot, like, but it did show early on. It did show that Hussie doesn't know nothing about anything, and G-Man was kind of whooping his ass. And you can kind of tell when Carrie came into the fray that she doesn't know about things up to a certain point either. So I don't think it made Carrie look all that good. I mean, she had a couple good points, but G-Man also did too.
Because I have their videos. They don't have to. I have all of their videos and their comments.
About the Geek Room don't have anything to do with any of this.
So you're trying to make me a child abuser, right?
No. And I made that clear.
No. You know what? You want me to take accountability, right? You want me to take accountability? I'm just going to mute my microphone. Go ahead and make all the accusations you guys want. Go ahead. Let me go with accusations you want. Go ahead.
Ding. You got it correct. I want you to take accountability, and you won't.
Okay, there's a situation that I was trying to pose to G-Man. Now, if it had been William instead of Jason that come up and said what Jason had said, that Shanny body slammed his little brother, it's still the same. You know, someone seen something that he didn't see and was telling him about it. It didn't happen to them. It happened to someone
That's all. So
I heard a rumor.
That's what I was.
I heard a rumor on YouTube, though. I heard a rumor on YouTube.
Oh God.
I heard a rumor that Dragnet and the scientist Sam are together as a couple. So I should act on that, right, David? David, I should act on that, right, David? I should act on that, right, David? I should act on that, right, David?
Yo, how did G-Man find out about that? So Drag left his wife, and he and scientist Sam, they moved to California, and they both live in San Diego as a gay married couple. This nigga is stupid. I understand what he's trying to get at. He's like, oh, I'm gonna just say something and you should believe it, right?
About it. It didn't happen to them. It happened to someone that's all. So that's what I was.
I heard a rumor on YouTube, though. I heard a rumor on YouTube.
Oh God.
I heard a rumor that Dragnet and the scientist Sam are together as a couple. So I should act on that, right, David? David, I should act on that, right, David? I should act on that, right, David? I should act on that, right, David? Right, David? I should act on that, right, David? So you know what? I'm going to take you away from now on. I'm going to say that Dragnet is in a monogamous talk with his wife and with scientist Sam because it's all and it's true, and I need to act on it.
I don't.
That's what adults
be hearing, man, on here.
We're
the Hussie pretends to be gay, and Hussie's actually heterosexual and everything. And I heard a lot of stuff here.
Somebody please clip that. Oh, clip this part, please, right here, where Hussie's like, "No, I ain't gonna say it. Y'all ain't about to get me."
On here. The Hussie pretends to be gay, and Hussie's actually heterosexual and everything. And I heard a lot of stuff on here.
I sucked dick last night.
You're talking about adults, and we're talking about children.
Shit.
Who cares what adults do? As long as they're not breaking the law, who cares what they do?
Oh, man.
Shit. But the comparison I was making was if it had been William instead of Jason, it's the same situation. But you say you would believe William, but you wouldn't believe Jason, or you would report it if it was William. They said, "Hey, my little brother was body slammed so many months ago by Shanny," and then you say, "Oh, well, I'll go to CPS then." But it's the same situation. Jason lives in the house; he's seen it, but you won't. But you wouldn't report it.
And it's screwed up. That's why I'm laughing. I'm laughing because this timeline doesn't even make any sense. But anyway, go ahead.
That's the point.
I'm wondering,
the same thing.
Now that William has explained some things, and
hold on,
Shanny has admitted as well that Rev did kick Zachary, and that what they said happened that night when Will called the police and the things that he told the police about Rev, that is in fact true, because she had been lying for him for years now. So now she said it, Will said it, you heard these things. Maybe you should go to the police and tell them what you know, because maybe, something.
Shut up. So, Mr. Feared, hold on. I'm going to make you a... Oh. I gave you too much power. My bad. So I made you a mod. Go ahead and post the link for me, please. Because this is going to be funny. Me don't care. Oh, God damn it. Okay, there it is. Okay, so let's close this. And for people who don't know what we're about to watch, it's too much power. All right, I got you. No one man should have all that power. I'm sorry. You good, money. You good. I got you. So, so what we're getting into right now is the dream that G-Man had about him. How do I say it? I don't know if it's assaulted, because G-Man was talking about two dudes. That's about as far as I can go. And you found it on the same channel that I had the last video from. That's funny. We could have just looked on the channel that we were already on, and we would have found that same video that we were looking for. Isn't that funny? That's crazy. I wonder what other stuff they have then, because it's the same exact channel. All right, let's look.
Okay, hopefully this is the right way. I don't have this upside down. Guys, I gotta tell you guys a dream that I just had. I'm not even gonna do my normal intro. And I thought this was really interesting when I had this dream. When you hear it, you'll understand why. I don't know where I was. It looks like I was in lower. Okay, hopefully this is the right way. I don't have this upside down. Guys, I gotta tell you guys a dream that I just had. I'm not even gonna do my normal intro. And I thought this was really interesting when I had this dream. When you hear it, you'll understand why. I don't know where I was. It looks like I was in lower Manhattan? In lower Manhattan somewhere. Or somewhere near the bridge in New York. And I was with Evangelist Ken, my brother, and my sister, and a couple of other people, I think. And what happened was we had just came from an event that we was at, and we left the event, and we was in this minivan. And we had just listened to the news and everything was fine. But out of nowhere, and I mean literally out of nowhere, there was these. No, that's not what happened. They shut the government down again. Not the government. They shut down the economy and everything because of this coronavirus business and everything and whatnot. They shut everything down, and we was in this minivan, right? And what happened was we all got in the minivan, and we was coming back to Jersey City. I don't know how many of you are familiar with the downtown area, but there's a park down here called 22 Park. I'm sorry, a school down here called 22 School. And there's a little park across the street from 22 School. And like there's Holiday Street, there's Communipol, and there's like this whole area
Get
that's
on
in
with it.
downtown Jersey
Damn.
City. But we wasn't really far from that, and that's where we was trying to go, coming from New York. As a matter of fact, come and think about it, we might have been in the Hoboken area when this happened. Now that I think about it,
Hoboken, no
I was trying to
joking.
figure out where
What?
we were, but we was coming from there. And then I'm telling you, they set up all of these checkpoints. And the reason why they set up these checkpoints is because they wanted to check every car for coronavirus. And these people were wearing like all white or whatever. They were wearing like these medical clothes or whatever. And they were stopping people, and they wanted to test the vehicles. They had the ability to do this, to check all of the vehicles for coronavirus. So we're complying and whatnot. And it was like a little bit of a traffic jam there. And then I'm trying to remember. What happened was when they got to our car, they, we all got out and they checked it, and they would say, "Man, this car is filthy." But I remember looking at the car. The car wasn't really dirty. You know what I mean? But they were saying it was filthy. So I found that to be weird. But what happened was me and Evangelist Ken and my brother, I think, was going to this building. Right?
Listen to how descriptive this is. This is a cool ass minute. He needs to hurry up. All right, I'm gonna put this on 2x speed because he's taking a long time to get through this story. Oh, maybe let's do 1.5.
And I don't know. I just turned around while because I'm like that. I turned around and I watched them, testing the car or whatever for the coronavirus. And I turned around and I saw this man in his car just disappear. That's not the thing that got to me. I saw this man in this car completely disappear. Right. And after that happened, me and my brother looked at each other and we were like, "It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. The rapture's here. Right. So we were holding each other, bracing each other, saying praise God in our minds or whatever. And nothing happened. We were still here. So I'm like, what the? And we're still waiting to disappear, like the person we just watched disappear with his car and whatnot, right? And then it didn't happen, and I realized what just happened. And I don't know, the environment in general just changed. And we went inside this building trying to understand what just happened and why it just happened. And I believe Evangelist. Now, Evangelist Ken, I don't know if he was taken in a rapture or whether or not he was with us. I know we got temporarily separated, and this is the part of the dream that got to me now, because when I looked out the window at this building that we was in, everybody on the streets, it was like these people wearing all black and carrying rifles, standing all over the streets, right? And then it was some young men, like maybe they were volunteers or whatever, but they were wearing army shirts and they were wearing military clothing, right? And they were standing on the streets. And then all of a sudden, in the building that we was in, it was all over the building. And then they was all over the place so much that they was even in the bathrooms, watching everything that everybody did. There was even somebody there watching somebody take a dump. I know this because I went into the stall to go to the bathroom and I didn't know nobody was in there. There was a dude sitting there, and right outside the stall was a guy right there just standing there doing security or whatever. So I went to the bathroom, and then this soldier, because I don't know, everybody was being harassed by them. People was being shoved and pushed, and they were doing the checkpoint things outside, and it was like you had no rights whatsoever. This just came out of nowhere. You know what I mean? And then when I went to the bathroom, this soldier followed me into the stall and was giggling. And then there was somebody in the stall. So obviously I walked in, somebody went to the bathroom, and this guy walked behind me. And he was giggling, and he was unzipping his zipper while I was in there with the other guy who was giggling. So I shoved the soldier, and I got out of there. You know what I mean? But it was very difficult to even get out the bathroom because they was asking me, where you going, where you going, where you going, where you going. And but I got out of the bathroom, and then I found my brother. And this is the part that really like obviously that's the part that really bothered me with the way the soldiers were treating everybody. But when I got with my brother, all he wanted to do was say there's no such thing as a rapture. There's no such thing as a rapture. And I'm sitting here like, dude, first of all, I just got finished watching it. Number two, these soldiers obviously is part of the new regime that's coming to be or whatever. And I'm thinking I need to get myself in some shelter somewhere because they have instituted the mark of the beast.
But that's all that it was. When he uploaded this stream, he called it a dream. And everybody was like, why would you call this a dream? And then he changed the name to a nightmare.
But you wouldn't report it.
That's why I'm laughing. I'm laughing because this timeline doesn't even make any sense. But anyway, go ahead.
That's
no,
the point.
I'm wondering, now that William has explained some things, and Shanny has admitted as well that Rev did kick Zachary, and that's what they said happened that night when Will called the police, and the things that he told the police about Rev, that is in fact true, because she had been lying for him for years now. So now she said it, Will said it, you heard these things. Maybe you should go to the police and tell them what you know, because maybe, something can be done about this still, because I don't understand why charges
tell me what I know about what? What about knowing about what I know about what?
About what Rev told you and about the things that you saw that maybe you should have spoke up about.
No, I don't deal with gossip. When they want proof, because me dealing with the law, they want proof. I learned that a long time ago.
You said that if Will said it, you would believe it. They don't.
No, that's not what I said. In its proper context, I said God knows how many different times, ad nauseum, on my YouTube channel.
Do you not?
That me and Jason.
That there was child. Do you think they were abused?
Anyway, so like I was saying, me and Red was having guy talk.
Yes or no question. Do you think
you interrupted me twice, Carrie? Carrie, you interrupted me twice, and I let you do it.
Do you think Will and Zach were abused?
I believe that Jason told me that Shanny body slammed one of the boys over there in Colorado. That's what he told me.
Do you think they were abused?
Okay, are we talking about when I was friends with them, or are we talking about after I was friends with them?
At any point.
No, I didn't necessarily believe it when he first told me. Not necessarily. But afterward, I wouldn't be surprised if something like that happened.
You wouldn't be surprised.
But you need proof if you're going to call CPS. If you're going to call CPS over a rumor, you know what I mean? Then
so if it was just rumor, then why would CPS have taken them?
Because we're talking about one thing about what Rev told me regarding body slamming a child, as opposed to what they talked about recently.
I did not just say that. I said abuse. Any kind.
What abuse? What are you talking about in terms of what I actually saw?
What am I talking about?
Yeah, because if I'm going to call the authorities on something or something like that, I have to physically see it. What did I see?
They were not sleeping in beds. They were sleeping on the floor.
Well, I bought them some beds. That's what I did with that.
But you should have reported.
He didn't have clothes that
I bought them some beds. I chose to do that instead.
He didn't have.
I chose to buy them some beds. This is not a war you're going to win. I bought them some beds. Dragna and the rest of the people that was attacking them bought them nothing.
G-Man, you were supposed to
all witnessed him threaten to beat.
They're supposed to do nothing. Who are you?
Carrie, G-Man kind of has you on the ropes here. Like when you start trying to make only that one point, and you're like, oh, they're sleeping on the floor, and G-Man has the chance to say, I bought them beds. You're kind of fucked on that point. You're kind of fucked. They were sleeping on the floor, and I'm the one who bought them mattresses for them to sleep on. Well, they were hungry, and then I got them food. He's kind of fucking you up in this discussion. Oh, I'm on the wrong panel. What?
Tell me what I was supposed to do.
Because you were
you were talking to Shanny and Red. You're talking to me now, all right?
You are
you to tell me what I was supposed to do. Wait, who are you to tell me what I was supposed to do?
I think I'm older than you.
How come you didn't let them live with you?
Because they're all the way over there. I don't have room for them.
Why I tell you what, Von Helton and J-Dubs are homeless. Why would you let them live with you? J-Dubs said, but Von Helton are homeless. Why would you let them live with you?
sleep?
Because they're
I don't know, on the floor. Anywhere's better than outside.
Not only that, it violate my lease.
then why?
Oh my God, I am so sorry. I forgot that I put it on 1.5. They've been talking fast this whole entire time.
Aren't they living with you? Then why aren't they
deflecting
living
now?
with you?
That's exactly what would happen. If I let a family of 4 move in here, I would be in violation of my lease.
Why doesn't Von Helton live with you then, G-Man? You know the same things
Because I told them no. That's why.
Exactly. So Howard, why are you expecting someone else to do different?
I'm just simply taking these arguments that are thrown at me and throwing them right back at y'all. That's all I'm doing.
Not
That's
the
all I'm doing.
same.
G-Man didn't do anything. G-Man didn't do anything. That's a comedic statement of the year.
All right,
No one
pause.
said that. You're twisting it. In fact, I told you exactly different. I said we do think
That's what
you
he
did
does.
something.
Okay, pause
This is
everybody.
too easy to argue. Like I said, I did more than most of YouTube. I'm not worried about it.
Pause. Who's this? Christy, thank you for coming up, and we have Ryan. Ryan, thank you for coming on. What do you have to say, Ryan?
So I'm just gonna say one thing, and then I'm gonna bounce out because
Okay.
I got some stuff going on I'm doing right now. So I
Okay.
just want to say one thing. And G-Man, so I'm here right now. I'm not gonna state whose side I'm on. I'm not gonna state who I agree with or who I don't agree with. All I want to do is, obviously there's, I mean, maybe there is an animosity, but to me, it seems like there's a little animosity between.
All he wants to do is zoom, when you boom, boom. Just shake your rump.
Some parties here. So, that can make people feel defensive to whatever's being said. And it can make you feel like, you're sort of not listening to what anybody has to say. I'm not saying anyone specifically. I'm just saying generally here. And it might, being defensive can change how a conversation goes greatly. So all I want to say, G-Man, is, and I'm not saying this is my opinion or whatever. I'm just putting out what I'm hearing here and just saying it. So, G-Man, no one, from what I interpret, I don't think anyone's accusing you of being a child abuser. I don't think anyone's accusing you of doing anything deliberately or even intentionally to harm any children. I haven't heard one person say you intentionally did anything to contribute harm to any children or anything like that.
All right, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't know who this is, and I don't really give 2 fucks. So I don't really care what they have to say. And they aren't really saying anything that anybody else who's in the chat probably wouldn't say. So I'm gonna just skip ahead. I really don't care. I damn near fell asleep listening to that. I don't even know what you're talking about.
By what William and these people think. I have an obligation, as far as I'm concerned, as a Christian, to make my God happy.
It's not about religion. It's about child abuse.
Well, like I said, I'm looking to please Christ at the end of the day. That's what I'm looking to please.
Do you know the actual reason why the kids were removed?
Yes, I was on the phone with CPS on that day.
So before that, you saw nothing.
It was because she let Jason back in the house. She let Jason back in the house.
Oh no, I don't know if I don't think you've ever been here before, but I ain't that nice. I'm actually pretty rude a lot of the time. So if you're expecting somebody to be nice, this probably isn't the chat or the channel for you. Just to let you know. Pretty petty, and I'm rude for the most part. A lot of the time.
House. And he
That's part of
was
it.
a danger to the children.
That was part of it.
That's the reason.
So
That was part of it.
So you do know what it's about.
Well,
and obviously from what you see me doing over here, I'll be talking shit about people too. So
when CPS actually came over there, and I talked about this on my channel. Like I said, man, there's a lot of stuff you don't know.
Oh, no one cares
I
about your
talked about this
channel.
on
Just
my.
talk about it now.
I talked about it on my. You can go look at it for yourself. And my video is like 2-3 hours long. You can hear me talking about this stuff. Listen.
White Sand. This is not the Shanny and Rev channel. So I don't know why you came in here asking about Shanny and Rev. I don't see Shanny and Rev on the screen either. So I don't know why you thought asking me or asking my chat would be something. Dog, it's like, what time is it? It's like 11:15 at night. Shut the fuck up. God damn. And see, look, now you got me making Holofala seem like an asshole. She's like, yeah, I was a sweetheart. He really is, I promise.
Listen. I don't owe you anything, ma'am. Okay, so listen. Okay.
No, you
I
owe
was
the
on the phone with
boys.
the lady from CPS. That lady wanted me. She wanted me to be available. What was it? I think 4 to 8 hours out of the day to be some type of a supervision or be some type of something that they wanted me to be, where I had to be there at least 4 to 8 hours. I told them I couldn't do that because I work 12 hours a day. So, I told them I can't do it. Then they asked me, was I paying the electric bill and everything? I said yes. You know what I mean? But I told them that they're eventually going to have to pay it themselves. I told them that I also provide food for them. Then, we said some other stuff and we hung up. And then next thing I know, CPS took them.
So, but what did you see?
I wasn't physically there. I was on the phone with CPS.
Why would they want you to be some sort of guardian or something?
Yeah.
Why
because I was paying for everything.
But why would they know
wanted you
that?
to be like a parent?
Did
They
you
wanted
tell
you
them?
to be a parent for 4 hours a day? Are you kidding? You're not family.
They wanted me to be available 4 to 8 hours a day in order for the kids to stay there, and I told them I could not do it. I was providing them a house with free rent.
Like dirty shit everywhere and the dirty beds that the boys lived on and them being underweight. They thought, oh yeah, let's rely on G-Man.
Ma'am, you don't know. Anyway, I answered the question. I'm mute.
You haven't answered any question tonight, to be honest.
Abuse happening. There was physical abuse.
Ma'am, roll William, and William's going to rebuke you after hearing that.
I don't even know what rebuke means. Rebuke means because I'm not religious, dude.
It means correct you. Correct you.
It is a matter of record. It is a matter of public record.
They go call the police on me, and I'll get my laugh on all week. Go ahead and call the police. Go call the secret police. Go call the FBI, the CIA, whoever you want to call, and I will get my laugh on.
Cares that much about you? It's that you did nothing for this family and those boys at the time. No one cares about you that much.
Ma'am, you don't know
that doesn't even make sense. Everybody's been talking about how much G-Man has did, and then she's turning around and saying, you didn't do anything for the boys. What are you talking about? You know what? I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna roll a joint. And I guess if you're still up right now, you should probably roll a joint too, especially for you East Coasters, because I know it's like 1 o'clock in the morning or something. We should all just roll something up. I'm gonna shut up. We just all gonna watch this. I'll shut up. My bad. It's not like Hussie is gonna copyright strike. He's not that stupid while he's using somebody else's name on his channel.
We're talking about, you're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're not even a piece of the truth. You're a liar.
But the point people are trying to make to you on this panel.
I'm sorry. Let me ask you a question because I got to step away and go to the kitchen for a minute. But G-Man, you said whenever I went there and there was no food, I just bought it for them. Fine, I believe you. Let's say you didn't have the money. Would you have then called CPS?
If I didn't have the money, I probably would have went in my cabinet, probably would have grabbed some food out of it and brought it down there to them.
Let's say you couldn't.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Even
you
when
guys
food
don't
was
understand.
brought there, Shanny ate it and didn't share it with the kids.
Why the fuck?
If you couldn't help them.
Oh, brother.
What did you need from them, G-Man? You
Anyway,
needed
if anybody wants to
something.
know what actually happened, y'all can go take a look at my
What did you
channel. I talk
need?
about
Was
all
it
this there.
clout?
They're
Was
acting like
it
they haven't even heard me talk about this
being
before.
famous?
Like,
Or
honestly, you can keep asking me the same question over and over and over, and keep giving me the same answer.
But
Because
you
I'm not lying.
never answer. You haven't answered anything tonight.
He has answered. He's answered over and over again, and you guys won't accept his fucking answer. And it's because you guys don't because you're coming in from a drama angle, you don't understand what his morality is. You don't understand where his moral compass come from. You don't understand what his thought process is. I'm giving you the answer. I'm giving you the answer. G-Man believes that he should give food that he has to them, give money that he has to them, or to bring them. He did exactly what he thought he was supposed to do. And because you guys are trying to grill him on it, you're not going to get anywhere. Why do you think that none of us talk to G-Man about none of this stuff? You're not going to get anywhere. I'm surprised David Anthony is even sitting. Well, no, I'm really not, because he just likes to argue sometimes. But goddamn, he didn't answer none of these arguments. Yes, he has. And you guys aren't understanding the things that he's saying because you don't understand the type of person that G-Man is.
I'm going to keep giving me the same answer.
But
Because
you
I'm not lying.
never answer. You haven't answered anything tonight.
G-Man, let me ask you this.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'm sorry, Carrie, 1 second. So, ma'am, before Carrie asked me this question, just so I for my own records, who are you exactly?
A human and a person that actually sticks up for. Pardon?
Do you live in the United States?
No.
Dog, you can't sit there and tell G-Man, oh, you're not answering any questions. And then when he says, who are you? You just sit there and give him some vague ass answer. Come on now. How are you going to sit there and be like, you're not answering anything? And then when he asks you something, you're not answering. Because people in the chat said that this is Blazing Banner, right? That's who this is? How come she didn't just say that? Why does it have to be some type of mystery? It's kind of weird.
Oh, do I sound like I live in the United States?
I don't know. We have a
But I
very
actually do
multicultural
more
country.
for kids and helping out people in child abusive situations.
I will watch it. I will watch it. I will watch it. Be careful with that. Be careful. You don't know me. Be careful.
Oh, this isn't
You don't know
Blaze?
me. You don't know me.
No, people were saying that this is Blaze before. Well, then even so, like, why are you sitting there saying, oh, he's not answering questions, and then when he asks who you are, you're like, it's just a human.
You don't know me because you're about to say you do it more than
Who said Blaze? I'm gonna go back in my stream and I'm fucking ban the shit out of you, making me look stupid. No, I'm just playing.
me. You don't know what I do.
Oh my God, what are you gonna do? Take my dog food away to feed my dogs? Like, what the fuck are you gonna do, mate? You can't
Hold on a minute,
fucking
ma'am.
answer a simple question.
Ma'am, you only know
Every
me.
single
Ma'am,
person on panel tonight has asked you a
Ma'am,
question. You've
ma'am.
stop calling me ma'am.
I'm calling. Well, what do you want me to call you, sir? Ma'am, listen, okay?
Sure.
The point is, what do you want me to call you?
The point is,
Her name, maybe.
Okay,
you
so
said
the
that
point,
about everything. The point is,
ma'am,
the point is,
ma'am, the point is, ma'am, is that
Once
you
upon
only
a
know
time,
me
I
from my
did
Sowing
this
and Reaping
and-
YouTube channel. A lot of people have no idea, like, you know, my YouTube history on here and my G-Man
we
channel.
all know it.
You
We've
don't
all
know
watched
what
it.
I've
We
done.
all
Hold on a minute.
watched
You don't
it.
know
We
what
all
I've
watched
done.
it. We've
So
watched
stop it.
every single
Stop it.
video you've
You
ever
don't know
done.
what.
But
No,
G-Man,
you
why
haven't.
would you threaten
No,
to
you
be
haven't. You don't
mean
even.
to
You
her?
know who you are
She's
talking to. You have people afraid
She
to
helps
debate me right
kids
now.
and
Every
You
video.
you are talking to.
Every video.
Because you debate like a rank amateur. You lied to everybody and
Be
told
careful.
people I didn't answer none of the questions on here. I'm gonna make you look so stupid later. It's not even gonna be funny. You're
Sally, read the comment section. You haven't answered anyone.
I'm gonna
It's
have
like
some fun later. I can see that now.
Now, see, if G-Man was good at, you know, calling out bad arguments, that would have been one right there. Check the comments. it doesn't matter if 1,000 people think that the sky is purple. It doesn't mean that the sky is purple.
Why?
I might do this
some fun
story
later
in Minnesota
too.
Barracuda Part 2. This is going to be fun. This is going to
And
be fun.
mine's going to be like going to the shop.
No,
And yours is like,
no.
ooh,
I'm going to
gonna
show
get
you
back at these
asking a
people.
question. I'm going to show you asking a question, and then I'm going to show everybody.
No, see, there's Blazing Banner in the chat. Unless that's the same person. Well, y'all said no. So why am I even questioning it? I don't know. I don't even know who Blazing Banner is, to be honest.
Me answering your question, and then later on put the clip on there and
But
say
we
what the
don't
woman said
need you to
answering
do
her
that.
questions.
It's all right here in this
It sure
video right
is,
now.
and I need to get my
Where
laugh
you've
on
not
because people
answered a
like you
question.
make this too easy for me. You make this too easy.
Why
I got the
did you
best
like
YouTube shortcoming
Shanny
in
and
the
Red?
world.
Why did you like Shanny and Red? What made you like them?
Tell me something, ma'am. Do you like YouTubers?
No, what made you like them?
Let's say for
I don't even think I got anything to say. I was gonna say something, but I changed my mind. I'm just irritated now.
For example, do you like let me see something on here. Underhaven. Are you a fan of Underhaven? Are you a fan of Underhaven?
Disrespectful as fuck.
Oh
Calm
my!
down. Thank you, Blazing
Oh
Banner.
my fucking god! Just like always, he tries to run to whatever that he can to try to deflect.
I'm being disrespectful. Why they lie about me? Oh man!
What do
Thank you
you
for the
like
compliment.
about
Thank you for
Reverend
the
Shanny?
compliment.
She didn't
Thank you
lie.
for the
She
compliment.
asked you a question. What do you like?
Oh yeah, she did lie about me, and she's gonna look silly later when I got the freedom to say what I want.
Okay. Well, what do you like?
What do you like about Shanny and Revy? What made Shanny and Revy? Shanny and Rev. What made you actually like them?
Because I like.
Well, Shanny wasn't always like this. Shanny wasn't always like this, and neither was Jason. You don't know enough about them.
Are you joking?
They wasn't always
Before
like
you
this.
even came along,
You
she
are
was just
completely
like
uninformed.
this.
Christy, hold on. What were they like?
Sorry.
I like that question a lot. What were they like?
Okay, for example, Jason was in the truther community, and Jason was preaching a lot on social media. That's number one. He was not always with her, and Jason acted like a normal person on the internet. He wasn't dressing up as drag or nothing like that. He only did that because of her influence, okay? Shanny, however, when I first met her during the Great Debate Days, when I met Shanny during the Great Debate Days, the only thing she ever talked about was Jesus and her family when I first met her. She wasn't acting the way she's acting right now.
So what after that? So when you were fighting before you even met them, what made you then want to be friends with them after?
Do I really got to go through all this again? Listen, some of us don't like talking about this stuff over and over and over again ad nauseam.
I kind of agree with G-Man. This is a dumbass question. We all know how they met and and if you don't, then this stream is a little bit too advanced for you. Like, go back and watch some of the old shit, and if you can't find it, I don't know what to tell you. That's doing too much.
Yeah.
All right, so this is a super chat.
I'm getting sick and tired of talking about this. You act like this is my life, and Jesus died for my sins, so I can talk about Shanny all day.
Does not sound like it at all.
Billy says,
ma'am, listen to me. You need to go find Jesus. That's what you need to go do. You need to go find Jesus. All right.
Well, I need to read the super chat. Billy said, "I would not say G-Man did nothing. I would say you could have done much more."
That's exactly what I did.
That's what we're all saying. Thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, I sure could have. I sure could have. I would like to know how much more I could have did.
You could have notified the authorities
that they didn't have no food.
Yes.
No, the kids were getting abused, you dickhead.
I can't wait to go on my channel later.
But
I grew up poor. I grew up with food. What you're basically saying is that because my mother had an empty refrigerator, somebody should have called CPS on my mother. Do you know what kind of an idiot you sound like?
Yeah,
Were you going hungry? Were you going hungry? Were you going without eating?
Yes. That's what I've been saying this entire time, that you guys aren't understanding. If you understood the G-Man connection with Shanny and Rev, yes, he was going starving. Yes. I'm pretty sure he's going to say yes right now.
Oh my God, this is no hope for
Were
humanity in
you?
2026.
If you were, then they should have. I'm sorry. That's just a
Sorry,
fact.
I'm gonna stop
I wish
yelling.
there
I'm
was
so
a
sorry.
CPS when I was a kid. I wish there was
I
that.
apologize to all the poor people out there who is struggling in
That's not what
2026.
was said. That wasn't what was said, and we explained that. I'm gonna jump off because he's just talking in circles anyway. Love you
Yeah.
guys.
Oh, I love
Y'all
you.
have fun.
I think we all should just get rid of him and go
Well,
on. He's
I'm
just
gonna let
he's not
y'all do-
answering
y'all-
a goddamn
everybody-
thing.
So Carrie is not good at this, and I don't know why she keeps offering herself up to do it. You're not good at cow whispering. You're not good at talking to Law's cows. You're not good at interviewing them. This is not your thing. You're not even really good at reviewing them. Just snipe so that people don't have to watch Shanny content straight from her page. That's pretty much what you're good at and what you're for. You're not good at talking to people. It really doesn't work out well for you. And I know that because I've talked to you myself, and I sat there and watched you completely ignore what I said and kept repeating yourself. So that type of shit happens.
Y'all keep on talking. I'm just gonna jump off. Love you guys.
All right, love you.
Love
All
you, Carrie.
Warren wants to come on. She said she's a mandated reporter, correct?
Hello?
Yeah. So tell us what you want to.
That's what I'm saying, Chaparrita. Like, that was the same thing that I had to say about the Rev thing. She's like, "Oh, I was being nice to Rev just so I could like get the truth out of him. I was trying to get justice." And it's like, dude, we didn't find out nothing. We found out nothing.
Say Unicorn, hi there. Unicorn, can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
It was one of my favorite moments. I can't hear nobody.
Well, step off and come back. I'll put the link in the chat again.
Well, the thing is that G-Man knew that the kids were being abused, and that's actually part of the official CPS report, that they couldn't leave the kids in the same house with Jason being there. And
David's lying. I did not know they were being abused. Stop listening to David. David doesn't know what he's talking about. David was not there, and David doesn't have a clue.
Of course you did. And so that's.
But wait a minute. You're saying that you believe this because it was in the report?
In the timeline, they were being abused.
Wait a minute. Is CPS accusing me? Wait a minute. Hold on. Is CPS accusing me of knowing that they was being abused?
Seen Jason abuse the kids on live streams.
Wait a minute. No. This is important because I can get rich now. Is CPS saying that I knew that they was being abused?
Okay, ask that again.
Is CPS saying that they know that I know that they was being abused?
No, I'm saying that.
Okay. Because I was about to give them a call and say, listen, I think you guys better change that and change it quick because I'm going to sue them if that was the case. And I can afford a lawyer now. So
Can y'all hear me?
No.
Yes, I hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, I have something to say.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm a mandated reporter in Pennsylvania. I live 45 minutes away from where those two idiots lived. Okay, it doesn't matter what you did for them. You should have still reported it. Period.
That's what we've been saying this whole time.
Report what?
He pretended to be naive.
Report what?
That they didn't have food.
It doesn't matter what if somebody told you.
Here's my whole thing. Say that G-Man's like, "Oh, you guys are right. I should have reported it." Then what? What happens now? What happens after that? What did we accomplish? Can someone please tell me? I'm really asking. This is not a rhetorical question. What happens now? G-Man says, "Yeah, you guys are right. I should have reported it." What does this do?
something, you have to report it. Let them do the investigation.
You know what?
How many times do you think I've talked to CPS? I'm curious, Mrs. Reporter. How many times do you think I've talked to CPS?
You tell us, G-Man.
No.
I can tell you how many times I've called Childline.
I've spoken to CPS
In 20 years, I've called Childline a dozen and a half times.
This is what you should have reported, G-Man.
You got no lighter?
Exactly what Rev told you.
And you're all up, they're asking you questions and you're interrupting everybody on here.
I'm interrupting everybody?
You're interrupting everybody and changing the subject. Who cares what somebody's sexuality is? That's not for you to judge somebody.
You came on here and said that you're an investigative reporter and that I should have
an investigative reporter
and that I should have reported. I should have reported. You said that I should have reported abuse. What abuse did I see? That's all I want.
You don't have to see it. If somebody's telling you it, then you call and you say, listen, this is what I was told.
I am going to end this stream if I can't speak. What you should have reported was what Jason told you. Call them up and say, this is what I was told. I haven't seen it, but the stepfather has told me this, and it's your job now. That's what you should have.
No, it isn't.
Okay, that's your opinion. Thank you for the
reminder that
G-Man lost the rap bot. A reminder that G-Man lost a rap battle to a Canadian YouTube nationalist. G-Man also got his ass handed to him by multiple atheist debaters and never left that Matt Dillahunty alone with his questions. Thank you for the super chat. I don't know who those people is.
Of course you don't.
That's what you should have reported to CPS. Hi, CPS. Yes, this G-Man. Now, Rev told me that those kids are being body slammed.
That's exactly why I don't watch Hussie watch Shanny anything, because he doesn't know shit. He knows nothing about nothing. Why would I watch somebody that I know more than? Why, just because he's playing it? I'd rather give Shanny a view than Hussie, to be honest. Jesus.
I haven't seen it. This is the address. What do you think? Is this worth reporting? Yes or no? And they're going to tell you.
Gossip is?
You lost.
You know what gossip is?
Huh?
Do you know what gossip is?
He won't answer it, Hussie.
I'm not answering that.
I don't agree with him. What is gossip? What is gossip?
Nobody gossips about child abuse.
Stop.
Oh my God.
It's not gossip.
Answering his questions with a question. Just be a man and answer his question directly.
You're giving me so many golden eggs in here. It's not even funny.
G-Man, when you report something to CPS, they're supposed to look into
Listen
it.
to me. I will never be like the atheist community. I will never, ever,
What does that have to do with
ever be like those people. All right?
You are being more evil
are.
than any religion. I don't know what your problem is.
My problem is I'm not going to lie. That's the thing.
So why are you bringing religion into it? You're being an issue.
You guys
All right,
to believe
so,
it, and I
hold on,
act on it.
So Rebuildable Ryan, thank you for the super chat, darling. Guys, don't let any of this distract you from the fact that Hussie's sharing my D pics to everyone. What do you think about the pics? Okay, Ryan, thank you so much. That's funny. You're going to make the thirst buckets really jealous. But I want to make this very clear because I am suing somebody, and they're going to use this to try to say that I'm breaking the law or anything. This is nothing but a joke. Right, Ryan? Okay? So, yeah.
We know.
Making it very, very clear. Thank you, Ryan. I will frame it. The fact is, I will frame it, not share it. Right?
Okay, the point I was trying to make to G-Man earlier was that when you helped him out, you helped him in that situation then at that time. But when you report it to CPS, they're supposed to go and find a more permanent solution. You can help them, and you will it's like someone's got a gaping wound and you put a Band-Aid on it. Yeah, the Band-Aid helps, but it doesn't fix it.
That's right.
David, if I didn't listen to this 10 years ago, what makes you think I'm listening to this now?
I just want to know why he helped them.
I'm just curious. I listened to this 10 years ago.
Maybe I'm being a little bit hopeful.
I don't know. I had children in youth at my door one time because my son put 2 different green shoes on and I didn't send him to school with a snack.
What?
So
again,
I don't.
What the fuck did I?
I'm not understanding this. Just because you think I should have done something, Dave, doesn't make me wrong. Where's your what exactly are you basing this on? The law?
But how did you not feel like?
What garbage is that?
How did you not feel like you should have? How do you not have that feeling? Like you should have done something. How do you not have that?
Everybody on here keep talking about I could have did more and I could have did more. When the same people who I'm listening to did dilly squat. You wait till I go on my other channel. You mark my word. Y'all done dilly squat. When they let this out of my house, you guys were trying to get them thrown out of my house.
Can you just let Hussie speak for a minute?
G-Man, we all feel the same way. Find people that agree with you and feel your way.
There's plenty of them.
Where?
There's plenty of them. Just because they're not reaction channels.
I mean, I'm kind of rocking with G-Man on this one. Like, y'all saying a whole lot for a bunch of people who didn't do shit. I mean, at the end of the day, G-Man's a piece of shit still. So, like, I think both of them are right. G-Man's a piece of shit because he acted like those kids weren't being neglected. And he lied about how healthy and all these things. Like he lied about all that. You're a piece of shit for that. But also at the same time, he went over there and helped them a lot, something that a lot of people didn't do. So it's like a little column A, column B. I'll give it to both of them on this one. What do y'all think? Is it just one-sided, or you think they can both get a little bit of kudos for that?
Trust me, there's plenty of them.
Where?
What? That wouldn't.
So here's the thing, Hussie. Here's the thing, Hussie. How much money did you give them when they were living in my house? $0 and 0 cents. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The other lady there with her hand on her cheek when they was living inside of my.
No, excuse me. You asked me a question. I did not know them.
And you were saying they were being abused. How much money did you give them? None. None.
Know them.
You have no idea.
Muting me because Hussie knows I'm telling the truth.
Been on this only a month.
G-Man, I didn't know them.
If you didn't know them, then why are you talking about the topic in which you don't know what you're talking about? We're talking about when they were living in my house.
Child abuse going on and did nothing.
Come on.
He doesn't get it. Maybe he just doesn't get it, or
I don't think he gets it.
I just called Child and Protective Services on somebody all the way in Oregon. I live in PA.
Yeah.
And exactly. I saw neglect. I called it. What?
What? Why are you saying that like you're proud or something like that? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Do y'all just hop online to be calling CPS on people? We were talking about God and religion and stuff, and then Shanny and Rev popped up beating their kids and not feeding them. We weren't seeking out people who were fucking up their kids or doing fucked up things to their kids. We were talking about God and how we didn't believe in him. That's it. What the fuck are you guys up to? What the fuck is this? Okay, I probably should stop saying fuck over and over again, but oh my God. She just said it like she was all types of proud. Like, I just called CPS on somebody in Oregon.
Going on and did nothing.
Come on.
He doesn't get it. Maybe he just doesn't get it, or
I don't think he gets it.
I just called Child and Protective Services on somebody all the way in Oregon. I live in PA.
Yeah.
And I saw neglect. I called it. Whatever happened after that, that's on them.
Yeah.
So you believe that CPS is being weaponized on social media?
It can be. PA is very corrupted. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, as much as you were doing for those kids, nobody's denying that. But you knew there was something wrong. And you should have just at least called Childline here in PA and said, listen, I don't know if it's true, but I'm hearing this. And they'll send somebody out and they'll do a 30-day investigation.
If that was the case. I could have thrown them out of my house if that was the case.
You don't have to give your name. It's anonymous.
Has William or Zachary ever said that they wish that you guys stop calling CPS?
I never heard it, and I watched the whole interview.
You'll hear it today on my YouTube channel. Don't worry about it.
They have said similar things to that.
Shanny and Rev?
Coached by Shanny and Rev.
Yeah.
No,
I watched Carrie's
they should have been
one.
called. There are times when CPS should have been called when it was in Boulder or when they was at the uncle's or whatever. There are times I can clearly see with that. No, the uncle, not my house, the uncle, not me. Okay, but I'm talking about how people, when I was actually standing there and I was there to physically see it before I knew anything about some of these other communities, okay? When they called them under false pretenses, lying, saying they had no food. And when CPS walked in there, the kids was eating fried chicken, they were eating spaghetti, and they was eating a bunch of food, saying they ain't got no food.
Apocalypse Punch says, and this is why the kids who need help don't get help, because of dipshits like Unicorn Girl. Exactly. And that's why there were people like Jules, Burnt Toast, The Geek Room, Dragon, all them. I think even BGTV, everybody was saying, do not call CPS on them. Because they didn't want CPS thinking that this was a false allegation, that this is some online attack. So do not call in. They have already been notified. They're already handling it. Don't make continuous calls. Because she thinks that she's helping these people by calling on them, but if she was watching somebody, like how many other people called, it doesn't help. It seems like you're doing an online prank.
My friend Jennifer Pioneer had to make a YouTube video saying, please stop calling CPS. Please stop calling CPS if it's not true. I'm sorry?
What happened in the end?
Well, in the end, they got taken. But we're talking about do they get caught under false pretense? You're changing the topic. You're cherry picking. You're cherry picking.
How much sooner would they have been removed from the house if you would have spoke up?
The only time it should have been done when abuse happened.
Did you see that, Bebs?
That's how it works here.
You can't prove, David, that I was around and abuse happened.
Did you smell kitty lips?
All right, I think it's getting repetitive pretty much at this point. So right about now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link out there. And if people want to come up and talk or whatever, you can. I ain't going to talk to you. I'm going to act like you're not even here. But you can come up and talk to the chat. I'm just playing. Of course, I'm going to talk to you. Sometimes I need to just stop saying stuff. And yes, of course, I usually don't say nothing about donating or anything like that. But like I was saying earlier, I am trying to get my nephew some fly shoes so he can go into high school, right? I'm gonna get him a whole little outfit and everything. And if you guys want to contribute to that, then that's all you need right there. And if not, then oh fucking well. I'm gonna still get it for him anyway. What's going on, Dove Kitty?
Hey, dude. Hoping I'm not too loud because I always have to adjust my stuff. No, this is the most ridiculous shit ever.
Hold on. All right, say something.
Hey, blah, 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 blah.
All right, that's better.
Okay. Sometimes I just don't know how to adjust my mic. But some of this shit is just
well, the
so
beauty
ridiculous.
of it is that I can do it for you.
I know. That's why I asked. Like, okay, I get why everybody's on Gman. People been on Gman about this for fucking years. But in the end, Gman was actually kind of right, in my opinion. He didn't witness any of this shit. They weren't going to listen to him. And because so many goddamn stupid people, what was the one chick? Was it Junebug? Or no, it wasn't her. There was another bitch that people had trusted and thought she was helping. And then she fucking derailed the whole thing back in Colorado. Remember that? And it's kind of like, so, you know, people like burnt toast and drag that were really trying to help behind the scenes quietly. Their whole thing got blown out of proportion because, yeah, when shit happened, people started calling, and CPS said, "Okay, well, this is just stupid."
Wait, what
But
do you mean by he didn't see? Because like when he went over there, he knew that it wasn't clean and like there were smells coming from there, and I think I would have to look for it, but I can probably find the link for it because some of the Drag's videos are still
yeah,
available.
but G-Man never
But
seen anything in Colorado.
no,
He didn't
G-Man was
believe that stuff.
those kids. He knew that those kids were unkempt, and he talked about a lot of it after the fact. Like when he finally got rid of Shanny and Rev, all of a sudden he was talking about how they was calling him the hard R, and about how terrible it was over there, and it stunk, and all these other things.
I know, but you got to remember, G-Man's upbringing. He used to get beat the shit out of, and whatever he did, and he was a bad person too, or was put into that situation. And his
But that's what
determination
I was
was
saying.
no
I would.
CPS.
That's
Yeah.
what I was saying in the stream. I'm like,
Someone of his
should he have
upbringing would
called?
never want a kid to go into CPS because it would
Should
be
he have
worse than
called?
being beat.
But look, should he have called, and were they being? Should he have admitted that they were being abused and all that? Yes, absolutely. But I also understand how G-Man is, and he didn't think them kids were being abused. And
No, he thought they were being neglected, so he was compensating for the neglect as
right,
far as the
exactly.
food, the clothes, the housing.
So
So
that
he
the
felt he
kids
was
don't
doing
get
that
taken
part
away.
right.
That's the thing. The kids won't get
Right.
taken away as long as they have clothes, some food, and shelter, right? So he gave
Right.
them all that and figured they would be fine.
Right. And that's the whole thing. Everyone's like up on G-Man. And don't get me wrong, I'm not a big fan of G-Man, but I think G-Man did do a lot. And nobody gives him credit because nobody remembers also, just never stated, that the second time that G-Man got that house for $1, he literally didn't honestly get it for $1. Okay. He had city fines, county fines, taxes. The house was condemned when he got it.
Rev paid the taxes.
What?
With the last Rev paid the taxes with the last of his money. So when he
No,
gave
Rev didn't
it was
because
about $10,000.
yeah, Rev didn't do that though because the whole thing about giving it to G-Man was the fact that he was being sued by not just the place they lived in, but the prior place, and he couldn't have assets. That's why they had to bail up on that house and get rid of it and sold it to G-Man.
Yeah,
I'm
but
positive
this
there's a
was
whole back thing that they said
this
about
this is with the last of his money. He paid for the reason why he was able to sell it to G-Man for $1 is because he paid for them taxes on the house.
No, he only paid $3,000 for a lawyer to get all of it transferred. G-Man paid $8,000 in taxes. I'm positive. I remember there was a stream about it.
I would have to see that because
Listen,
I don't remember G-Man paying nothing.
because no, he did. He had to pay a bunch of
But
taxes,
to be
city
fair,
fines, plus the repairs.
around that time, I kind of stopped watching G-Man, Shanny, and Rev, and started focusing on like Negs and Tragic in them.
Right.
So
Well,
I didn't really
because the
watch too
whole thing
much.
is remember, they weren't paying any of their rent or any of their debts in Colorado, and they were being sued. And the Rev couldn't have assets attached to his name,
I
even if it wasn't
remember
an abandoned house. Yeah.
I remember Drag saying something about Rev getting rid of his properties for some type of reason, but I never heard what the actual reason was.
Just because it would be considered an asset. And I'm almost positive Rev still has that debt on his back, like I mean, judgments can last up to 10 years and they can re-up them. I don't know what people think, but I mean, that is what it is. It's a true fact. But yeah, like that place in Colorado, that last place where they owed $20,000 when they left, not to mention any damages. I mean, he could still be held liable for that.
So Luca, back in the day, Petty Fam used to have a little weekly stream that we called the Smoke Arena, and we went over a lot of Hussie, Negs, and DC and all that stuff.
Right.
So yeah, I know a lot about Hussie's past. Like Miss Parker used to do streams on them too, so we kind of got the 411 on Hussie. And also Nova Ray, she was doing videos on Hussie since way back in the day also.
See, now I just remember, well, I don't remember Nova ever doing stuff on Hussie. I remember her stuff on Negs. That's when I first started watching her. I think that's about the time when she started actually interacting with BGTV, because she had asked him, hey, would you come on panel with me today one time? And of course, you know, BGTV, he's just the sweetest thing ever.
Oh no.
And
That was because of me. Y'all welcome. Because I was chilling around Nova and stuff. And I told her, I was like, you and BGTV are a lot alike. I said, you guys would
they make a great
you guys
team.
would be
Oh my
great on panel. And then he had popped in her Discord after he asked me where I was at, and I was like, oh, I'm over at Nova's. And then he asked to go in there, and they've been cool ever since.
Oh yeah. No, they make a great team. They're like yin and yang, but yet still two peas in a pod. I don't know how to explain that, but like they do, they play off of each other exactly perfectly, you know? Yeah.
That's because they're, for the most part, they're both the same. They're the same person.
Yeah.
It's like that with me and my best friend. I think that we're the same person, but like when you look at things that we like and our personalities and everything, you'd be like, no, they're not. But to me, we're the same person.
Yeah, like don't they have like that shoe fetish thing about those because BGTV has a big thing about I don't know, shoes, you know,
Oh yeah,
you
that
know what I'm
wasn't
talking
only
about.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have a thing where we be passing around shoes and stuff. We also used to have a little group chat where we show all the new shoes that we got.
Exactly. And they were in BGTV, he like had a big collection. And of course we all know about his collection of, you know, his balls. Haha. That was still one of the best streams. Everybody thought he was gonna actually show his balls. And he did show his balls.
I thought you were
You
gonna
know,
say
he's a
Yankee
nerd as
Doodle.
far as gaming and stuff. So whatever. That was hilarious.
Why did Vidal pop in and say what you doing and then bounce out?
Ah. I've watched Vidal all night long too. She drove like 10 hours and she was up on stream with fresh garbage all night long.
She usually does that.
Yeah, I know. Well, I thought it was hilarious. She's driving and garbage is yelling at her, but she's telling garbage to go to bed. You know, garbage. And it was a good stream. But Garvey was getting a little bit unfocused. But oh my God, that
she was
thing about
drunk.
the galaxy with Azria, I am sorry. That thing, I cannot stop watching that little video clip. That was
No,
just
I was offended because she said Stella's picture was Mega Man, and I was like, you fucking uncultured swine. That is not Mega Man.
I don't know who it was, but you know, when you're on the phone, it's like, you know, like a dot on your phone.
It's
Me, I was like,
Galactus.
well, I thought it was like a
all I
little
had to
lobster,
do.
so I have no clue. I'm
Look,
sorry. It looks like a lobster.
even though it was on my phone, all I had to do was just look at it and be like, "Oh, what is that?" Like, even I'm supposed to wear glasses and I can still see it, and I'm like, "That's fucking Galactus. It's not no fucking Mega Man."
Okay, yes, I got it. There was a big controversy. But the whole fact that she went and looked at her banner on her page and is finding angry kids, snowmen, orange hat dudes, the whole thing
Oh
was
yeah,
just,
in the galaxy.
yes, yes. And at the very end, she's like, oh my God, the whole theme is that Dr. Egg dude. Because it's a video game.
Yeah, she said it was
Mm,
Sonic and the Snowman.
yeah, and then in Robotnik, yeah, because that's
Dr.
from
Robotnik.
Sonic.
Sonic,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, that's Sega. So that'd be Sonic, and then she got it confused with the other one. But as soon as she realized that that dude was like an egg, she freaked out. Oh my God, the whole conspiracy came together. But she was pissed off because her chat was being like, I don't see that. I mean,
Look,
I don't know what you're
I'm gonna
talking
tell you
about.
I'm gonna tell you the lowdown of what I think about Astor. I think that she didn't really have a childhood. I don't think that she had anybody that gave her a hug or like bought things for her or like really did anything for her. And as she got to be older, she had somebody taking care of her and had a child. And then that person who, of course, was taking her and the child, they weren't together anymore. So they just took care of the child. And she had to learn how to take care of herself. And now she's on this vendetta against the whole world, uh, simply because they left her out in the cold and she had to take care of herself. But she was able to, bust out these lawsuits so that she can take care of herself.
Because she fell on the floor. I mean, okay, fine. I mean, I'll give her that one. Maybe she did hurt herself. I don't care. Don't know. Paralegal? I don't think so. Ma'am, you don't know anything about the law.
So
I
no,
mean,
I actually seen the proof. Like she had her lawyers got more, but she had took 100,000 home.
well, yeah, because she did some kind of thing like, she fell in Walmart and they had to pay her off. Okay, great. But, I mean, she's sitting here trying to judge everybody. And I mean, I'm not trying to downgrade sex workers, but I don't consider her like a class of like respectable sex workers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that would spread eagle anywhere.
I don't think you should downgrade sex workers. I think you should downgrade sex workers who are in it for like long term. Yeah, who like for temporary, I understand. But it's kind of like back in the day, right? Like where someone would be like, "Oh, well, she's a stripper," and that stripper would be stripping so that they can take college classes and be something better. Like,
Right. Nothing wrong with that. Been there. So, I mean, didn't mean I was a whore. Sorry.
I mean,
I'm sorry. Azure is a nasty whore. I mean,
in the literal sense, but
yeah. See, that's why I said I don't consider her a classy or a respectable sex worker. She's just a
okay.
nasty fucking whore.
So Dove Kitty, of course, I'm asking you what you think, but also the chat too. What do you guys think about convincing Gman and Azria to have a conversation?
Oh God. Oh my God. I'm pretty sure G-Man might win.
G-Man will talk to anybody, so I'm not worried about him. The only thing that I'm worried about is convincing Azria to talk to him.
The only part that G-Man might step out on is because, Azria has a way of, she'll start saying certain words that, G-Man he won't have that conversation. You know what I mean?
But no, neither one of them will have that conversation. They're just going to step on each other's toes over and over again. It's going to be hilarious. They're the same
but
person.
G-Man doesn't like the N-word. He doesn't like curse words. And that's also, Every other word out of her mouth is either N or fuck or, cunt or everything. You know what I mean? So, like, it'd be
But he'll,
disrespectful
but
to
he'll
G-Man,
still
to be
talk
honest
though,
with you.
especially if he finds out that she's pagan.
Well, no, she's witch. She's a Wiccan. Is
Ooh.
she?
Lost Cow Productions says, I talk to Azria a lot. I can talk to her about it. I would love to hear a back and forth with Azria, and if you could host that, I would definitely direct everybody to your page,
Oh,
Lost Cow
yeah.
Productions. Definitely. I don't care who hosts
Yeah.
it. It ain't got to be for me. I just see, this is one thing that I don't think a lot of people understand about some of the log cow stuff and all that. At the end of the day,
It's
I'm still a
hilarious
viewer.
to watch.
I have personal cows that I never stream and I never watch. Like, I don't do Shanny and Rev content because I personally like to watch them and laugh at them. It's not something that I do on my channel.
Right.
There are other people
Well,
that I
like
have like
you,
that too.
been watching G-Man for years during the Great Debate, and he was bringing that shit up with Hussie. And the whole time that he was on panel with Hussie and Carrie, I'm like, you guys just don't understand who the fuck you're dealing with.
No,
Like,
he was.
yeah, you guys are approaching it way wrong with G-Man.
He
Idiot.
was kind of whooping their ass.
Oh, fuck yeah, he was.
He was kind of whooping their ass in the debate. Like, Carrie had got a few good ones in, and then at the beginning, Hussie like was really on his ass, but G-Man came back in both of those, and I was surprised. Like, I thought I would never ever in my life. I thought G-Man was dumber than everybody, but I thought I'd never see the day where I'm like, G-Man got the best of you.
I mean, even David Anthony kind of lost on that one because, yeah, he has known Shanny way longer. Like he was right about that. G-Man was, and it's like, dude, you have supported and gave her money, and you're still sitting here trying to condemn G-Man for what he had done. When, dude, you have given them over thousands of, Shanny for particular, for a fucking computer. Remember that? Way back in the day. And she sat there and spent it all on booze and sat in her mom's backyard crying her eyes out. Like,
Well,
shut up.
it was the same thing with Carrie. She's over there talking about where you were over there, and I'm like, well, at the time you were kind of over there too. Like, not physically, but you were friends with her at the time, and you were perfectly fine with a lot of what was going on.
Oh, I know. I remember I was actually in that live on IG when she modded Carrie. I was actually there in that. If I didn't know then what I know now, I'd have recorded it. But no, I was there that day in that IG live. Yeah. After Rev got taken off. Yeah. And it was crazy.
Hold on, I'll be
But
right back.
I can't entertain your chat because I can't see them. Because if I hit a button on here, then it just messes me up. So, hey, everybody. Sorry about your luck. Teasing. Also note, dead air is one of the things that Yato really hates to do. But look at him. He's putting it all up there. Dead air, dead air. Hearts in the chat? I don't know. Some type of emoji. Get his chat going. Go, go, go.
Oh, look, you scared everybody away.
See,
Why
I
can't you
know.
guys
I
ever?
always do.
I'm looking for a sheep herder to keep all the sheep while I go do stuff.
Well, I was trying to entertain, but I can't see the chat actually, and I do scare people off because nobody
Wait,
likes me.
no, I was just playing. But are you on your phone?
Yeah. Me? Yeah, I'm on my phone. I can't look at chat though.
Are you
And
on the
whenever
app?
I do, yeah, I'm on the app on my phone. But when I hit the one button, it usually kicks me off or it makes me. It
When you
just
hit
messes up
comments?
everything. Yeah, no, I can't. I can do like sometimes the side chat, but then it'll mess me up if I hit anything. If I hit any of those buttons, it just messes me up. I'm just not that tech. And that's not important to me. I don't really give a shit. Why do I need to see how people are bitching about me? Why?
I'll be thinking that my phone is ass,
Look
but
how.
Jesus.
There you go.
Hey guys, I thought I'd come up and address the abuse. The child abuse stuff. It's fine. The kids had they had 3 squares a day, guys. It was fine. I was starving. They were eating fine, guys. Those wrecking balls were eating all my food, guys.
Well, I mean, we know Rev wasn't gaining no weight. That's for goddamn sure.
It was getting sterile and disgusting, guys.
Absolutely.
Where's Ezy? Is Ezy around here? You Ezy, Dove Kitty, you Ezy.
Oh,
you
no.
sound like
No,
Ezy.
thank you. No, thank you. Absolutely not. I'm not that good of a troll. I've just not been able to do that. I mean, I've fucked with Shanny, but no, I could never do that.
God damn it. I'm at the
I
hospital,
know.
guys. Anybody got a couple bucks for commissary? Just a couple bucks, guys. I need a cigarette.
You know what? If Rev ever went to jail or prison and he had a jail phone, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. That would be the funniest thing ever to me in life. Because how did he get it?
I snuck it up my keister.
Exactly. I'm sorry, if you took that time, I might just have to send you $1.
He has enough room.
Holla.
You know what I think I found the other day? I don't even want to say it. Never mind.
Oh, come on. Don't start that bullshit.
I think I found the picture of Rev with Rev's booty hole with googly eyes and a cigarette.
I ain't got like
Oh,
$2 for that pic. Like $2 fucking bucks, guys. It's ridiculous.
You kind of make Rev sound Canadian. You sound like Canadian Rev.
Not Aussie Rev.
Okay. What did you see the picture of?
No, I'm not saying it again.
Well, I'm sorry. My earbuds fell out at the right time that I didn't hear. I don't even know where the hell it is.
Now you got to go back 4.5 hours and figure it out.
Canadian Rev would be, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shanny. I'm sorry, Shanny. That's Canadian Rev.
That sounds like regular Rev.
Sometimes the vowels screw me up because the Australian vowels, how we pronounce vowels, is so different in the States.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny is everybody keeps asking people. They keep asking people that cover Rev and Shanny. They're like, "Oh, what are you guys gonna go over now?" What do you mean? People are gonna go over different lolcows, and it's pretty much gonna be a are you really good at this, or were people really around to watch Shanny and Rev?
There'll be, I said this on my channel the other day, there's going to be Shanny and Rev historians now. Like people, there's so many new people in the community now that have like only been watching for 2 to 3 weeks. So there's so much, like people are getting a lot of views off the old stuff, which is going to keep up for a while. But I actually predicted all this infighting. I said, as like they disappeared, Shanny and Rev are gone. I said the community's going to start eating itself, like they did last time they left.
Like they did last time. Right,
times,
it happens every single fucking time. Everybody's watching Shanny and Rev. It gets oversaturated. The views go down. People argue with each other. Repeat.
I mean, how many times can you watch Rev be barfed out and drink his Pepto-Bismol after eating Shanny's cooking?
I still find it funny.
Or, you know, what am I
I'll
supposed
still
to
watch
do?
it.
Get a job at the post office? Blah, 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 blah. You know, get out of here.
You want me to go postal?
Exactly.
I thought it was gonna be over after they lost all their money, because for the people that haven't been around, like there are people who have only been around while they had no money, and they don't understand how pompous and pretentious they used to be. Like they used to really try to piss people off and throw money in their face, and
Oh, fuck yeah.
so they don't really understand why we laugh so hard when we see that they're destitute and homeless.
Do you see that video? There's one going
Hey, I'm not
around where
above it.
they were comparing the old times, like when they had money, to the recent times when they didn't have any money. And there's this video where it's like she's doing a haul, like I don't know, another one of those Walmart hauls or something, and she's going through like how much things like it's got $1,200, and then it flashes forward to Shanny going, foods. I need foods.
I need foods.
Yeah.
And
Right when the COVID hit, remember they were going off on that shopping spree, and only peasants drink water because, you know. And then
Oh,
they're
yeah.
sitting
And this is
and
during-
then,
Yeah.
like, the one time I remember Jason got really upset about it, though. They were ordering pizza, and she spent like $110 on pizza for them. And I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, you know, like, okay, I can get like, you know, three pizzas could cost you 30 to 40, 50 bucks. Okay, cool, you know, large. $110. And she's like, well, I got to get this and this and this. And he's like, holy shit. And that was just one meal because they ordered 2 more times from DoorDash that day. I'm thinking, holy fucking, you wonder where your money's at. Get out of here.
That PS5 that they got that like when it on launch. That was the launch PS5 that Rev went and sprung for when he was running out of money. He had virtually no money left, and he sprung for a
They were sitting there
PS5.
unboxing that PS5. Yup. Laughing, ha ha ha, suckers. You know,
but
yeah.
hold on. So Rickzilla is up here. Rickzilla, did you watch
Hey, Rick.
any of the G-Man versus Hussie and Carrie debacle?
I saw bits of it, yes. And well, technically, oh my god, it's G-Man has never changed. It's just the same old shit he's always saying. I mean, the way he's defending Shanny and Rev, it's typical G-Man.
I want to disagree a little bit with you there, Rick. Because, like, in essence, no, he hasn't changed. But the only reason I want to disagree is because I haven't seen G-Man go full-on rage mode. You know, when G-Man had the scales, like 10% G-Man, 90% G-Man, 100%. I haven't seen him go on 100% or over or above it for a long time, at least 3 years. I haven't seen him do it. I think he's learnt some sort of a lesson about if he was to go crazy and call Hussie all sorts of homophobic shit, like he would have done in the past, he's sort of got a little bit of restraint now because he's got an audience that doesn't know about his history, so they're giving him a chance. And I think he knows that, like he's motivated by views and stuff. So, yes, in essence, he's the same, but he's more polite, if that makes sense.
Well, if you
in his
remember,
scaling.
back in the day, there was always the percentages of G-Man, right?
Yeah.
Like G-Man was at 0%. Like
I think he got to 70 tonight. I think he got to about maybe 50, 60, 70% tonight.
Tonight?
Oh, come on, you guys gotta give him credit. You guys
on
gotta
his
give him
stream.
credit about the barbed wire bat because he corrected everybody. It wasn't just a baseball bat, dude. It was a barbed wire wrapped baseball.
In arguments, he hasn't changed, Rick. You're like totally right. Like I knew exactly what tactic he was going to do with the goal shifting and the diversions. But what was so funny though was he was owning everybody else because they're just idiots. Like he answered the same question so many times, and they're just not listening to it. And it's like, I want to, and he makes
Exactly.
it like, well, what did you guys do? I literally gave them food. What did you do? And not only that, G-Man was giving them food that Shanny and Rev didn't like eating. Well, Shanny didn't like eating at least. So, you know, a lot of that food probably went to the kids because Shanny would argue with him. Oh, can we get a pizza? You know, and G-Man's like, no, you've got canned food, you've got fresh vegetables, you can cook, right? And they didn't want to cook because they're lazy. So he did a lot more for those kids than everyone on panel. Hands down.
Oh man,
Absolutely.
he was throwing blows. I was actually surprised. I'm like, I thought I'd never see the day where G-Man was on a panel where it was 3
And
against
won.
1 and was winning. I was like,
Really?
what?
I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest. When I saw that clips from on Frank's stream, I was like, am I in the Twilight Zone? Is G-Man actually winning?
Upside down world. Upside down world.
I mean, he still lied. He still lied. Don't
Yeah,
get
a
me
little
wrong.
bit.
He was still lying about caping for the abuse.
Exactly.
At the end
He
of the
was defending
day.
it.
Yeah, he was. And he was
I'm
lying about it.
I'm gonna differ with that. Like, he had no physical proof. He didn't see it.
Yes,
The
he did.
neglect, yes.
He went to the house and seen that they didn't have no food or anything like that.
Okay,
And
that's neglect, not abuse. That's neglect, which I get it.
neglect is abuse.
Yeah,
it's the same thing with Von Helton. Neglect is
But
abuse.
he took care of the neglect as far as I gave them food, I gave them clothes, I gave them shit. They wouldn't have had nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the other thing that really got me is that, people were actually blowing him off as far as how much people had gone in real life with G-Man prior.
So look,
Those of us that do know that a lot of people did go in real life with G-Man.
so look,
Seriously.
if I wasn't gonna call CPS, right, and I was providing clothes and food and all that other stuff, what I wouldn't do is prevent other people from stepping in. And that's what that was the real crime that G-Man did, is that he tried to prevent other people from stepping in by saying, oh, nothing's happening. Those kids eat better than I do. Those kids have more things than I do. They're living well over here. You guys are lying about them being abused and having nothing.
He did give them remember he called it the galaxy treatment. Remember?
Oh yeah, the Galaxy Dreams treatment.
Yes. Yes.
Damn it, no matter what they say or do, no matter what
It's
they
wrong.
say or do, nothing that they say or do can be wrong.
Right.
They get a free pass.
He kind of lived with that for a while, and that's why she got away with saying, the N-word on his channel that one time, saying, well, it's a term of endearment, or it means that you're my buddy. And it's like, no,
He
it
said
doesn't.
that he told Miss Parker that he let Shanny call her the hard R next time.
And yeah, well,
Yeah, she said
I
it was.
would never feel comfortable doing it. Look, dude, I'm white as hell. I could never feel comfortable. You can give me a black card. I know Miss Parker used to hang them out all the time. There's no way I could still do that,
Carnivorous is safe. Used to make them from his 3D printer.
Yeah, she said Shanny said that it was because he was stealing her house. That's why she said, what do you call someone that steals your house? You call them the N-word.
No, your house and your home.
Yeah.
No, I got it. Long live Hannibal and
Monty.
I want to say
Monty?
Huh? Monty. Jesus Christ, Monty's gonna kick my ass if I don't remember.
So while we got people here, I should have said it when I had more people. The Good Hannibal and the Good Monty are talking about coming back, from what I've heard.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Do another song.
For the folks that don't know where the videos and the songs that come from, that about Shanny and G-Man and other people, that comes from the talented Good Hannibal and Good Monty.
Yeah, they're not the Monty and Hannibal that are Earl World adjacent, or not like Fruity Beatty. Not those little degenerates. These two are definitely
Yes. So the Good Hannibal Nobody know what his face looked like. He wears a mask all the time, and you
Absolutely.
can find him at Hannibal the Beat Animal. His
And
beats are
Monty,
fucking.
he's
His
like a
beats are
huge
fucking lit.
fucking artist, man.
Yeah.
know.
So Monty will throw on his headphones, and he'll paint a beautiful ass pictures while he's jumping
Oh my
around,
God. Those are some of the
bouncing to his
best
music.
streams, man. No, seriously, those are some of the best streams. I still miss those.
They're both very unique individuals.
But
That's right.
they played off of each other really, really good.
So
Yep.
so Vigilante, this is exactly why we say the good Hannibal and the good Monty, because the bad Monty is the Canadian one, and the bad Hannibal is the one that be smacking bras. So the good Hannibal and the good Monty don't do none of that. So
No,
Well,
they
come
don't.
on, be fair, Yato. You say you smack abroad too, but everybody knows
Okay.
knows you ain't gonna be doing that shit. Like, get
I
out
have
of
a
here.
quick,
I'm just kidding.
I have a quick question, and then I'm gonna jump off.
Mm.
Local Productions. I was watching a video from you a couple days ago. I think it was like 2 years old. It was about you taping for Carrie. What changed?
Would you say simping?
Taping.
Caping, like you're caping is like you're saving her, like you're popping in and saving.
So I've been
face.
around. I've been around since about 2007. I was basically a lurker. I was in the Great Debate community. I would jump up and do debates and stuff and argue. And then I sort of just was watching from the sidelines. And I saw, when I came in, I heard Carrie's name on Dragnauts about the stolen video. Everybody knows about the stolen video. And I thought that the response to Carrie, because I didn't know who she was at the time, was over the top. Like they were slagging her off hard. I'm like, why? Because Shah of Thirst had admitted that she gave the video to Carrie and it was her fault for misleading her, that the video couldn't be shown. Whatever. And that's the same story they maintain today. So I thought that she was being unfairly treated. So I came in, she promoted me, and I thought, oh, she seems like an okay person. I don't know why she's copying all this hate. And then, as with everybody, is like a carbon copy. Everybody that goes into a community, she sort of, if you're not useful to her anymore, or she feels, because she's very paranoid, so if she feels like you've slighted her or you might be against her, she will usually act before she even talks to you about it. So she will flip the hell out and kick you out or whatever. And people know the geek room, and sometimes they're not real good at showing receipts for stuff. Like they'll go, this happened, and I wasn't convinced by what they were releasing. And I started seeing more and more of her sort of unhinged behavior. And I was only with her for 5 months, maybe. Like I wasn't with her for very long at all. It was the start of 2023. And I started like helping her out, trying to guide her through this community, because I've seen that all these people I knew before were unfairly treating her. And so I, sort of defended her for about 5 months. And then she does what she does to everybody else. She throws you under the bus and does weird shit, and blames the mods for losing viewers. So anyway, I'd left and she attacked me relentlessly, me and my friend. And yeah, that's basically a same
Who was
story.
your friend?
Sorry? Oh, Silent. She accused my friend Silent of like revenge P, and he didn't do it. And she's even admitted, in the last year that it didn't happen. She basically was lying about it. So she came out and said, yeah, it wasn't right. She's looked into it more. So why didn't you look into it at the time? So she was like relentlessly attacking us. And then I felt like I've got to start defending myself. So I wasn't going to do anything. The last conversation I had with Carrie was, go your own way. I'm going my way. Like I treated it like a normal old school GDC beef. I'm going to act like an adult. I'm going to leave. You do what you want to do. I'm not going to talk about you. But it didn't work. Like people that were in her ear were telling her to attack me. So she just started attacking me, and I'm like, I feel like I've got to defend myself. So yeah, that's basically what happened. And it's the same story.
She does take some stuff way too personal, and as a creator,
she's so paranoid. This is the thing I keep telling people: you don't get how super paranoid she is. She'll just see you, like if someone's in Yardo's chat now and she's watching this because she watches everything about her, she'll be taking note of who's in the chat. And if anybody comes into a community, she'll either block them or she will not give them the time of day, because she like basically treats people based on who they watch. It's crazy. Like she attacked Black Guy TV for being in Burnt Toast. What's that? Rumble chat. But Black Guy TV was in the.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's like why are you attacking him for simply being
Unhinged.
in his chat? So this is
I
the
mean,
person.
BGTV has got to be the most neutral person ever. Like as far as that goes.
I know it. I know it personally. Like he doesn't want
Right.
creator
He
to
hates
creator
drama.
drama
He don't
at
do it.
all. He was done with it a long time ago. There's a reason why, like back in the day, I used to have him on my panels or in my reviews and stuff. Like there's a reason why I don't invite him on here anymore. It's because the people that I talk about are associated, or I'm in the past associated with people who like to dox and all that. And he don't want to be bothered. So I don't even ask him. And I don't
Right.
even want him to come on my panel. Don't come on here. I don't want you to be bothered with.
Right. I think the last time that he got into some serious drama wasn't just with Control. That one dude that was white trying to bleach himself, not bleach himself, but remember.
Oh, Nuka Zeus?
That's the one. And I think that really kind of broke him on all that. He said, okay, that's it. No more. You know what I mean? Because, he got a lot of backlash for that, but he felt strongly about it and he was right. Dude wasn't. Okay. It was just, it was weird. Not for him, but I'm just saying, I think BGTV handled that whole situation, but he also learned a shit ton from it.
Well,
And
that's why I
he
always
is
like
who he
to.
is.
That's why I always like to make the comparison from BGTV and Carrie. Like the way that BGTV goes about things is a lot more responsible than what Carrie does, and she kind of cries about the things that happened to her. But it's like you could have avoided all this.
Yeah.
I've watched BGTV for years. I've watched him avoid all types of things. No problem. Oh, they're saying this and that. I ain't gonna say shit, and I'm gonna just keep doing my content. Oh, they're saying this and that about you. I'm gonna just not say it. I'm gonna put out a little bit something about it, and I'm gonna just keep doing my content. She didn't do the same. She got struck, and then she got pissed off and started striking people. She got her channel taken.
I wonder about that. I was talking to her at the time when all this was kicking off. Well, she struck a very small channel. It had maybe like 12 subs, and it was putting up clips that made her look bad. And they were putting like the clip up maybe 12 seconds long, 30 seconds long, whatever. And they put it in the title, what the context is, and then they might put something in the description. And then Carrie struck it, and I said, "Is this right? Like, did you really strike a 12 subscriber channel?" And she said, "Yeah, it's not fair use." And I said, "Look, it's not up to you to determine what fair use is. It's up to a court. So are you prepared to take these people to court?" She said, "No, I'm not gonna. I don't want to have my info or whatever." I'm like, "Well, then it's a false flag, because this is a legal process when you do a copyright strikes." And she goes, "Oh, I'm not arguing about it. You did a privacy strike once on TJ." And I said, "Well, no, I didn't, firstly. Secondly, the privacy strike doesn't do shit. You can have 1,000 of them and nothing happen. But a copyright strike is a legal process that literally takes the video down and gives the person a strike 1 out of 3. I'm trying to explain it. So I said, this is just going to start a flagging war. Lo and behold, not long after, she does the flagging war with 21, and 21 retaliates, and she gets the channel taken. It's like, you play stupid games, you're going to win stupid prizes. It is your fault. You started the flagging war. You didn't have to.
If you build your channel off of somebody like watching other people's content, you don't have the right to copyright people for, even if it's just you talking. You don't have a right to copyright strike people for playing your content. Even if they upload it. Look, there's somebody that got my content up right now.
Oh, who's that? I'd love to watch that.
It's just sitting there. I don't copyright strike them.
So,
I'm not doing all that.
You go back, you go back. You know that these strike, even G-Man's learned the lesson. Even G-Man doesn't copyright strike people because he learned his lesson. Remember, he struck Drag. He copyright struck Drag, and then Drag got him taken down.
No. Drag didn't get him taken down on GTV. Drag is not the one who had taken him down. So he had gave him a strike before when he was tripping, and he showed him. I remember it was a stream he had showed him. He was like, "Look,
I
these
can,
are all the streams that you use my content on, and I can hit you at any time, but I don't."
Yeah, right.
right.
Yeah, I
Yep.
remember
I
that.
remember that.
When G-Man and GP had fell out, and they were supposed to meet up in New York, all of a sudden that week, a bunch of people had struck G-Man. I think I don't know if it was the Carry people, but it was a bunch of new people around, like Vila and other people. People struck G-Man, and I was pissed the fuck off. I always remember that because I hated everyone. I was like, I hate every single one of you. I wanted to see G-Man and GP fight.
We
Like,
were having fun with G-Man at the time. Miss Parker was around. She was having fun with his ass.
I was so pissed off. I was like, I hate every single person that watches G-Man or Shanny. I hate all of you. Because why did you deprive me of
Oh,
that?
and the other thing is that I know Carrie. She became friends with was when she became friends with what's his face, Hussie, and she struck one of my videos, and I'm like, I tagged her on my community post like, "Why did you strike my video? It's a fair use. It was just a clip of her making fun of Rev being essayed as an 8-year-old. She didn't want people seeing that. She struck it. So I'm like, she denied it. She came to my community post like she denied it. And David Anthony went on Twitter and admitted it that they did it for her. And then he deleted his Twitter account.
Do you mean Hussie's David Anthony?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Because
sure he.
the
Yeah,
one that we just
yeah.
had on panel, there was just one earlier,
Wiser,
and
yeah.
he's like the Shanny versus David Anthony.
Yeah. No, the Hussie's David Anthony. He admitted it. And then he deleted his Twitter account after he admitted it that he did it
Yeah, I think Hussie
for
got upset with
Terry.
me last time I was up there because I was like, oh, David Weiser. Because I knew there's a difference between him and the David Anthony. And I think Hussie was trying to think that I was doxing David. But who doesn't know who the fuck David Weiser is? Get
He
out of
doesn't care. Yeah, he knows his name. He had it out, like me, had it out there for years.
I'm glad that David Weiser is okay though, because I heard was it like a month or two ago, Mark Weiser was looking for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard him pop into
I got
Carrie's
a
and he was like,
post.
"Has anybody seen my brother?" And I'm like, "Here we go again."
Why
That's
was he
only
looking for his brother?
that.
Well, no, because he goes homeless from time to time. He gave up jobs. He thought he could do silly shit and make money. And
No,
dude
well,
got
hold
into
on.
some serious debt.
We ain't gonna tell all his business and all that. That
Oh,
basically,
sorry.
they have a weird family dynamic. Like
Yeah,
David
that's true. I'm
Weiser
not
and
talking
Mark
about none of
Weiser
that.
didn't really talk to each other for some years, but then they got cool with each other later. And so anytime that Mark Weiser, this is a common thing. He'll pop up and be like, "Has anybody seen my brother?" And
Right.
people would be
Well,
like,
I
"I
mean,
don't
because
know." And
ultimately they're the only ones they have. You know,
yeah, pretty much.
so, yeah.
It's a weird thing that I don't think that everybody should be
If
exactly
you don't
talking
know,
about.
then you don't know. If you know, you know. You know what I mean?
But I guess
If
my
you've been
dumb
around,
ass
you
brought
know.
it up, so it's my fault.
Yeah. Like I said,
No, I was going back to David Anthony. Yeah, he's the one who struck my channel on behalf of Carrie, and then stupidly people asked him on Twitter, admitted it, and realized his mistake and yeeted his Twitter account.
Well, it had to have been
So
on if David Hussie's David Anthony struck
yes,
for Carrie. No, it would have had to have been
no,
him because of no, Hussie's channel is not in Hussie's name.
I know that.
Right. So he can't strike on Carrie's behalf. He has to strike under his own name.
No, yes, you can. So
Yeah.
that was part of what I was talking about earlier. So somebody has a panel up that was on my old channel, and I can very much so strike them with my old email. It's very possible.
You have to give your address and stuff, but there's services on Fiverr that you can rent, and they'll do it for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I used that last time when they hit me with like 7 strikes, but eventually I went down.
What's everybody think about Azriel striking Keldodge and Val with all this?
She's a mess. What can I say? Homegirl needs to sleep, go to rehab, lay off the mat. Mathematics are not good for you in this situation.
No, that was some Winnie ass shit. The fact that you hid your channel and then struck them, that is the weeniest shit
Right.
I ever heard in my life. Dog,
And
like
she thinks
at
that there's
least
no
at least
evidence.
give them the channel. I mean the channel. At least give them the chance to strike you back. Like what the?
Well, she thinks hiding is going to protect her, but that's not true. First off,
But
it was already archived,
Hussie's
and you
done the
can
same thing.
subpoena New York. Or New York. You can subpoena YouTube because it doesn't matter. It's always there. It once it's there, it's there. You can delete it, but it's still there.
No, it's not about that. It's about, for some reason, being able to make the pennies that she does off of her YouTube, because she doesn't really make. I don't know if people
No, she
have
don't
really
make no
noticed
money.
this. She
She
doesn't
doesn't
really.
like get ads. She doesn't get ads on her channel at all.
Yeah, she doesn't put ads on her channel, and she hardly gets any like super chats or anything. She has like
Yeah, she's
what,
got
like
3
20 something
members.
members. I had 20 something members when I first got memberships.
And she sat and blocked a shit ton of them yesterday or the day before.
That was
Because somebody
funny
had a
as hell.
galaxy in their, banner.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, you got a cat in your whatever PFP blocked. It was the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Wait, hold on. Rigzilla, do you know who we're talking about?
Are we talking about Carrie?
No.
Are we talking about
Azriel.
David? Azriel?
No.
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 Daughter.
This
No,
a new cow.
Yeah, you don't know who that is. That's all. I was making sure.
No.
All you need to know is do not get yourself involved with her.
No.
Yeah.
Do not. If you see somebody named Hakate's daughter pop up on you,
say good day. Bye.
Yeah, leave it alone.
Yeah, I think I've been in one. I think I've seen the streams that she was in, and yeah, it was just Carrie. It was just her complaining about Carrie. I thought I would give some info, but then I was like, yeah, she don't listen to anybody. Yeah, I just like,
don't get me
yeah,
wrong,
no.
When Azriel started out, she was funny because she was making fun of people like Breezy and Monty and
she was
Madness
normal.
Life. That stuff was funny.
She was normal
But then she
then.
started getting into, well, we're gonna
She wasn't
introduce
exactly
you.
always normal. So me and Vidal had talked to her in voice chat, and she got pretty mad at us about the aberrant preach thing. So
So
we
and then
knew.
she got kicked out of that group, the Heathens, wasn't that?
No,
And
that
she,
that was later on. That was a little bit later.
She got really crazy after that.
Before that, we had kicked her up out of the Petty Fam Discord. Well, I did, because she came back and like she was raging at Vidal, and I told her to take it to a different channel, and she was like, "No." And I was like, "Okay, well, then you can get the fuck out." So I booed her.
Well, she didn't like that, I'm sure. You don't tell her no, and it's like, ma'am, yes, we can.
Yado, did you hear that she went into Warty's Discord and fell asleep in his Discord?
In the quiet room.
Hold on, wait.
Yes.
She went to. She actually sleeps.
Well, I
She
don't know.
went
She
into
sat in his quiet
Warty's
room anyway.
Discord. It was a quiet
So
room.
the I don't know. I don't think that stream is still around, but when me and her argued, I remember asking her if she took hoe baths. I was like, "Do
Oh
you
my
wash
God.
your ass?" Like, I'm like, "You stream for like 2-3 days." I'm like, "Do you take hoe baths or something?"
Ugh.
Was that the night with the STM thing? Because, I was there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That shit was so fun. I'm not going to lie. That was probably one of the best streams ever. I'm sure it's archived somewhere. I hope so, because that had some good clips.
No, it's
But
people have it on
And she
Rumble
said
or
no.
something.
yeah. But
She
yeah,
said
no.
no.
Apparently,
She
after
bodayed
she
her
was
ass.
after she blocked everybody the same day, the same night, she was bitching about royalty and then had the balls to go into royalties. um, like what?
Yeah. Somebody in the chat was like, why is there a hoe sleeping in your Discord? I was like, oh my fucking God. Yeah.
Hey, Yada, do you know, have you been following Hussie for like longer than he's been with Carrie?
No, way before that.
Okay, so I
Oh,
want to
yeah.
ask you something. And the other panelists. To me, it seems like Hussie saw Carrie's audience. She was promoting him being friendly and went, right, I'm going to co-opt this audience because he was getting 30, 40 views, live views. And he's like on his 5th ban account or whatever. And he's gone into Carrie's community. He's like made sort of like the parasocial relationship with them. When Carrie lost her channel, he suddenly switched and did like members only chats and stuff. So Carrie's people who are now his sole viewers, like he doesn't have anybody else. They're all Carrie people in that room.
Mhm.
Do you think like he's done that on purpose to get a
Yes.
lot of money off that audience because he knows that they're gullible, stupid, like you're going to give him all this money? And if he changed it to a members only stream, everyone, all those Carrie's people, because I heard he'd gotten something like 1,000 memberships, so he was making something like 4,000 a month while Carrie was not online, like she didn't have a channel. Is that,
No,
do you share that
he made
opinion?
that. He
I don't think
made
he
that
was making
money.
4,000 in memberships,
Hold on,
but he might
hold
have
on.
had quite a few.
Excuse me. He made close to that when Carrie was not monetized.
Yeah.
So I've been saying this for a while. How long before the fallout between Carrie and Hussie
It'll happen.
fallout? Because they're not going to be, people are not going to be willing to pay super chats over here and memberships over here and super chats over there. You know what I mean? So I'm just patiently waiting for the fallout.
Okay, so what exactly is the question? More directly.
Do you think Hussie saw Carrie in a community and co-opted it and basically took it over to make money?
Yes.
So
It wouldn't surprise me.
So what happened was Hussie has been looking for a replacement because he used to say himself back in the day that his whole channel was about him arguing with people. It was his own drama. But he had nobody to argue with because he was going through the lawsuit with AK and them, well, AK,
Or
and
Gucci.
then he did the one with DC. So because of that, he had got himself into Shanny content. And the reason why he probably did that is because he's seen like BGTV and other people, probably more specifically BGTV, getting pretty good numbers on it. So basically, after a minute, like, you know how Carrie is, like, she picks up on other people who watch Shanny, and she collects some like Pokemon. So she kind of threw her regular Pokeball out, and Jinx was easily captured. That's yeah.
Well, she seems to be.
Oh my fucking God, Carlos.
She seems to be doing.
Oh my God.
She seems to be doing the same thing with Buffweeb.
With who?
Like,
oh yeah, with
Buffweeb.
Buffweeb.
Yeah, she seems to be doing the same thing with him.
No, I wouldn't say that because he kind of popped up on his own. and ingratiated
I think
himself
she
like
got really bad. I think she got hurt really bad with the TJ shit because I think she thought that that was really gonna pop her off, but that destroyed her.
because you
I
gotta think
can't
about
That
it.
stand that
her like a
dude.
mug.
Look, you
I
gotta
cannot.
think about it. Hold on. You kind of gotta think about it like he tried to talk to BGTV, he talked to Hussie, and he talked to Carrie. Now these are not. He got what like two out of the three top Carrie. I mean Carrie. He got 2 out of 3 of the top Shanny channels. So he was kind of shooting in the dark, trying to speak to the people that talk to these people because that was the content that he was doing currently. I mean, he was kind of open about it. So I don't think that it's exactly the same with the one Buff Weed thing. And even at the beginning of the debate that they were doing with 21 and Carrie, he had said like, "I'm gonna make it official, but towards the end, I'm gonna get high and not care."
Exactly. I mean, let's not forget that this guy, Buffweeb, I think he's called.
Yeah.
He was a I think he was like an employee for Keemstar. So that's probably a major red flag right there. So you know.
Also, I'm sorry, Rampage. What were you gonna say?
I was going to say when I first watched this dude, when Rev went to his channel, I had this sickening feeling in my stomach. I was like, okay, moving on. You know, like I never had a good feeling about that dude.
You talking about Rev as in Jason?
No, she's talking about Buffweeb.
Oh, I honestly don't even know who that is. Shouldn't I know Yato?
So I talked to him on 21's channel. He had popped into the Discord or whatever, and like when I initially like the first thing that I said to him, he was being condescending, and I was like, okay, I kind of already don't like this nigga.
So my intuition was correct because I was like,
Cause I was
not
trying to be cool. Cause I was like, you got the. I'm like, is that One Piece meaning? He was like, well, my name is One Buff Weeb. So and I'm like, oh, okay. So you one of those, okay? And then he's like, well, I'm from Chicago, and I'm like, no, nigga, I'm from LA, and
Nigga, I'm from South Africa. What's up?
and then he was like, oh, well, it's way different over there. Y'all be doing this. I'm like, don't. I didn't even say nothing because I'm like, you really don't want me to start talking about the difference between LA and Chicago.
I mean,
But my thing
I'm
is
not
that
gonna lie. I'm in the Chicago
I
area,
hate,
but like Jesus,
excuse me,
it's not
I
flex.
hate when people do that because it's like I'm from here. It's like, oh, we're doing geography. I'm from South Africa. What's up? You know what I mean? Like that's so stupid to me.
He
That's
was
great.
just.
You're from.
It's not about the geography. It was more so about the validity. That's the thing that's
I
irritating.
get what you're
They're
saying.
tougher. There's a bigger. Well, I mean, I don't know if that was the intent, but it's like it's a bigger mafia or higher gangs, deadlier gangs. I mean, get
Well,
out of
no,
here.
well, no, because after I said LA, he was like, y'all be doing y'all do more over there than over here. But that's not even
I
the
mean, they've
point. The
been
whole
better
thing that
off
I'm
to stay
saying is
Detroit.
I get what you're putting down, but I get what you're saying. Let's
the
move on
whole
to a
thing I'm
different
saying is
conversation.
why even be like, oh, I'm from Chicago, like, oh,
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
all
That's
right.
not warranted. But how do we all feel about Carrie? This is going to be a Carrie bashing scream for the next 10 minutes.
Says who? No, I'm playing. Go ahead. I'll be
Hey,
right back.
thanks for
I'm
channel,
just
ma'am.
playing. Go ahead. Answer the
Go ahead.
question, y'all.
You know, I like Carrie, but I really question a lot of her choices and her attitudes and just, just her whole thing lately. Like, literally. I mean, so I'm going to say it. She's not going to like me, and I don't care. Why should I care?
Exactly.
But I mean, no, I think she's doing too much. I think she's out of control.
Exactly. I mean, when I first saw Carrie, when I first heard about her, and I tried to help her. I tried to like give her some advice on learning on how to find other cows. Like I've even put in other cows to look at, but
she's too lazy.
Yeah, she's too. You're right. She is too lazy. I mean, she doesn't.
Yeah, I
like
was
I said,
I was on the inner circle for, as I said, 5 or 6 months, and during that time we tried it and tried and tried and tried. When she first had G-Man on, I warned her. Me and a few others mods were like, "You don't want to have this guy on. He's toxic. He's this and that, and this is his history." And she's like, "Oh no, I'm going to have him on." Like she just ignores her advisors. And I did a stream where I covered G-Man, the doxing stream where he's got the mallet and he's doxing people on air. And I showed that stream. She was in the chat. I've got her in the chat. I've got a screenshot of it where Carrie goes, "Oh my God, like that's awful. He's awful, right?" She had him on panel like about a week later. And Michael sat there and said, "G-Man has a great heart. He's a genuine, kind-hearted man." And I'm like, she told the mods not to put anything in the chat and to protect G-Man in the chat. And we're like, we're not going to protect G-Man. He's on panel. He's the topic. If people are going to put genuine stuff in there, we're not going to go and protect him. She wanted us to protect him. And then after the stream happened, she lost something like 11 subs. And she called an emergency mod meeting. I shit you not. An emergency mod meeting. She pinged everybody. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'm not doing anything. I'll go. And a few of the mods were like, I'm not going to get called like dog whistled like a dog. But there were those of us who turned up. Her and Michael seriously sat there and they said, look, we need to talk about your moderation. You were over censoring, like you were over censoring. Like, bitch, you told us to over censor and protect G-Man.
Oh my God!
And so she goes,
Why
I've lost 11.
Are you making a salary to do all this bullshit?
No, she goes, I've lost 11 subs, and I'm like, are you trying to insinuate that us mods lost you views and subs? And she's like, and Michael's like, well, we can't think of any other reason. I said, hey, I'll give you a reason. You had G-Man, one of the most toxic people on the internet, on air on panel, and you treated him nicely. Maybe that's why you lost 11 subs. And like they just wouldn't have it. I knew at that point that was the turning point for me. Is like, okay, she's not going to listen. We tried a few more times, me and that silent guy. We tried a few more times to try and help her out and say, look, you need to get rid of these toxic people. They're going to be your downfall. She not only didn't get rid of them, she kept them around. You know, she goes on about Teddy, that guy Teddy Bear. She keeps bringing him up all the time. Something you may not know is that
was somebody she defended. And Sabella.
We had kicked him out. It was me who got Sabella out of her Discord voluntarily. I did that because I knew Sabella from way back. I got Sabella to leave.
Well, hold on a minute. Bella. So Apocalypse Punch says, when Carrie was flipping out about Anja taking Carrie's kid's photo from her community tab, she was told about Hussie taking next kid's photo from Facebook, and she blocked that person. Was Carrie's kid a minor or grown or?
I don't think so. I think they're like over 20.
The photos I believe they're talking about, Carrie put out herself, and I think they're still there on her Instagram. And he was a minor.
He was a minor at the time.
Correct.
Well,
correct.
If they're talking about Hussie with the next kid's photo, his kid was an adult.
Yeah.
So that might be a defining factor. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no,
I don't know what y'all talking about, but
Carrie's kids' photos are probably still on her Instagram. Well, she doesn't seem to care.
Okay, I'm sorry, but since we're on this topic, how do you feel about Carrie talking to her now ex-friend Shanny son when he was a minor, and she refuses to release her portion of the conversation?
Okay, I'm going first on this one. Just because an adult talks to somebody who's under the age of 18 doesn't mean that they're a groomer. It doesn't mean that they're weird or anything. Hold on. I'm just saying. It doesn't mean that these people are weird. Now, what makes it fucking weird is the fact that you cover these kids' parents nowadays or whatever. Like, back then, you were completely fine with involving yourself this much with the laws, Cal.
Mm-hmm.
And also, you're sitting there talking to somebody's kids that you know just from online. Now, I think it's cool. Like, it's fine if my mom's friends talk to me, right? Of course, because it's my mom's friends. I know exactly who you are. Like, that I've never been in any danger or anything. There's never anything inappropriate that was going on. But you just know this woman from online, and you and your husband are talking to him, which is doing a little too much. You can feel like that, but that doesn't mean that anything exactly inappropriate was going on about it. But at the end of the day, she's lying about it. Like, oh, like I never talked to him, but that was the whole thing that she was trying to prove.
Exactly.
And that's
That's
kind of what makes it
Exactly.
weird.
That's
And
my
that's what
issue.
makes it
That's
weird.
my issue. That's my issue because it's like you should not be reaching out and blah 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 blah. It's like, lady, you were talking to this woman that you a-log day in and day out. Child, minor child.
Everything you said, Yado, I totally agree with. It's not necessarily inappropriate, and it's not in private either. It's not like you're privately DMing the child. Shanny can hear or see the message. But what's strange about, as you said, is that why doesn't Carrie just play it? It was probably something like, "Oh yeah, how you going, William? How you doing? Whatever." It's like it's not the big issue that she thinks everyone's going to see it as. It's so strange that she's like hiding it. So, did you hear her say on that debate? She goes, "How does playing my message prove what I said in the message?" Like, that's the most crazy crap I've ever heard. How does playing the message prove what I said in the message? Like, what? That's your defense for why
And
you
then
won't play it?
she's like, it's our job to prove that she did not. I'm like, lady, just play the message. She wants us to prove that she did not talk to William. Like, what?
You know, the biggest news, though, have you heard? I don't know if you've seen my video, Yado, today, but the biggest news that's happened in the last 2 days that people aren't picking up on is that Carrie and Hussie had up a convicted child abuser who went to prison for up to 23 months for literally her 3-year-old son was walking half naked, wandering the streets, while her 1-year-old daughter was by herself in a house full of garbage. Ashley.
Oh, what the hell?
One bad bitch, Ashley. Her name's Ashley. She was on Hussie's yesterday or the day before. And I put a video about it on my channel. This is the biggest news. Carrie and Hussie were like, well, Hussie I can forgive a little bit because he didn't know about the police report.
Can I ask you a question? Is she from Pennsylvania?
Yes. She was the one that spoke to Rev at the Convenient. She was the one that was giving us all the docs. She in 2011, she had the kids were sitting in feces inside the house.
So
this is all the info?
No, so oh my god. So I don't know if you guys know this. So she used to be in with Shanny way back in the day. We used to call her Leatherface.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And she actually she was one of the people that was the reason why Shanny got rid of Tragic, because he kept trying to hit on her and do stuff with her, and she had a dude already. I think she's married, actually.
She's not anymore. She said she got divorced recently.
Yeah, then we're talking about the same person. Yeah, that's Leatherface. That's crazy.
She also goes by Wicked Witch. She goes by a bunch of other names. And I've got a feeling it's actually Ezy too. I'm going to do an audio analysis of different voices, and I think she's Ezy.
Who?
Oh my God! No way.
So Brigzilla, you remember way back in the day? So you remember during the Discord leaks? Did you watch any of the Discord leaks?
It's a long time. It's been a long time since I've heard about those Discord leaks, but yeah, I think I remember.
So in the Discord leaks, it was Shanny, Rev, I'm Not Brian, Tragic, and there was Ashley, or we called her Leatherface.
Yeah, I remember.
Why do you call her Leatherface?
Because her face is fucked up.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Obviously. What were we supposed to call her? Jigsaw?
I mean,
Was this bitch into crystals and stuff when you knew her?
Who?
Was she into crystals? Ashley, was she into crystals and stuff when you knew her?
No. We never knew her. She was with around Shanny. So the only person that was around her actually, because of course the Discord leaks, was Jules.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's funny when Carrie's like, Jules never did anything. We got the Discord leaks from Jules.
But what I was getting to, the biggest news story here is Carrie is the one that got Ashley's docs, her police record, arrest record, conviction. Carrie got them. She knows her full name. She knows she's in PA. She's in Scranton specifically.
Whoa.
And she knows all about it. She had her up on panel, and she's like, oh, well, everyone makes mistakes, Carrie said. Everyone makes mistakes. You don't leave a 1-year-old girl while you're going off to get drugs in her own feces and rubbish all over the house. The judge said it was one of the most appalling houses he had ever seen in his life. She was given like a big sentence for something like that, for like child endangerment. And she's like going around, she says, oh no, I called up a meth friend of mine, like a drug friend of mine, to come over and look after the kids while I went to my dealer to get more drugs. That's a lie. The police found the 3-year-old child wandering the streets alone. So she didn't have anyone watching the kids, and like Carrie and co were just nodding their head, going, "Oh yeah, you've apologized. You've admitted what you did was wrong." No, she's lying about what she did.
So look,
that's the biggest news story of the last 2 days. Is
XX
a loser.
XX has a bunch of that stuff. She has the Discord leaks and all that, and so like publicly, as GP would say, Tragic would try to sound black, and then when we heard the Discord leaks, like he just sounded like a normal a white person, and he was talking to Shanny and them in the background, and we heard, like I said, that broad Ashley, she's in every single one of those voice calls, every single last one.
Did she go by Becky back then?
Nope.
Okay. Because remember who Becky was in Shanny's thing. She was like number one mod forever.
You don't
So
know
I
who
have
that.
another question.
Hold on, wait. Dovkid, do you know who that was? You know
Becky?
who Becky was? Yeah.
Jules.
No.
Never mind.
You don't know who Becky was?
Uh-uh.
Oh,
Don't tell me
God.
Mrs. Drag.
We wouldn't get involved in this.
No.
Fuck me.
No.
Fuck me.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say there's only 2 really good trolls that
No.
stuck with her. And she was one.
No, I'll tell you on Discord later. Or
Okay.
it's already late. I'll tell you on Discord tomorrow.
Okay. That's fine.
Just make sure you remind me.
I'm not gonna remind you shit, asshole.
Feel
I had 2 good guesses though.
Feel free, Yado, if you wanted to play the video. It's 7 minutes long. You have to play it tonight, but feel free whenever you want to watch it or play it, because, as I said, that's the untold story of the last 2 days, is that they're all good with this Ashley now because they've got T on Rev and Shanny, and that's why they're all good in paneling up with a convicted child abuser. Talking about Shanny and Rev's child abuse, which is completely ironic.
Yo, if this is the same Ashley, this is gonna be wild, because I've been A-logging Tragic ever since like the Shanny stuff.
Man, I swear to God, I know who he's talking about, but I'd have to hear the voice, I guess. I don't know.
Here, look,
I remember
maybe
Leatherface, but it's not clicking. You know what I mean? It is, but it
I'll
ain't.
pull up a little bit of it. Let me see.
Alright.
Stop trying to sound like me.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright.
I can't say the other words I'd say. Alright.
Hey guys, like and subscribe.
Screw that. Unsubscribe. Hit
Give
that
Yado
like
a couple
button
bucks.
twice.
Just a couple bucks for Yado.
Can we hit the goal?
No, have you guys heard what's his name? Hostel Hooves? Have you heard him do his Mudbricker voice?
Oh yeah. I know.
Oh my
No, I
God.
haven't.
He does it so
Hell, I
fucking
forgot he
well.
was even around till like about a week ago.
Chester Stewart.
Yeah. I mean, Hostel Hooves is funny.
He sounds just like him.
He said something in one of his
Oh my
videos.
god.
I was like,
Oh
whoa.
shit. Oh my god.
Uh-oh. What?
XX put the music so fucking loud.
Of course she did.
Here, let's see.
I
Look.
thought you were happy. Oh my god, I thought you were having
So
an
look,
orgasm or something. Jesus Christ.
when you hear somebody in there talking like this, that's Jules.
Oh, is this when she puts on the accent?
Yeah.
I've heard this. I've been looking for this for ages.
Look at this right here. Look. Look, it was some of the people that I just mentioned. I'm not Brian. So you see down here it says just Ash.
That's Ashley, is it?
Yeah, that's Ashley. So this is Tragic. This is Waterface.
Vagisil.
And so I'm not Brian. I'm not Brian. Apparently, is also from Pennsylvania. He's a fucking drug addict. Like he was smoking crack on Shabisky's stream, and yeah, that's the people that.
I mean,
that's the people that
no
Tragic
offense
hang
to
out with.
Shabisky, but I mean, he's a shit show.
Well, Shabisky stopped talking to him after that, like right after that, because that was his friend at first.
So was Miss Ann.
Yep.
And same with Pip Monk.
R.I.P. Pip Monk.
Yeah, rest in peace, Pipmunk.
Rest in peace, dude. Yep.
And I had picked up firearms and stuff to exercise my Second Amendment because I heard Mike Bloomberg on the friggin' TV saying we should get the cops off the street until every firearm for the Americans is out of their hands. So I bought some firearms. Yeah, and I bought firearms. And then here's what happened. My friends probably thought to themselves, holy shit, his mom just died. He got guns. He's going to shoot himself. So they 502'd me. And
He's talking about getting 5150 by his friends when he was doing a radio station show, and he was talking about doing stuff to Obama.
Yeah, and see, and again, even then, Rev used to lie and not tell the complete truth.
I had to spend like 8 hours in a hospital, and they asked me, "Are you going to fucking assassinate the president? Do you have plans to assassinate President Obama?" I said, "Absolutely not." I said, "I'm a Christian. I'm for nonviolence. I would never harm the president," and shit like that. So it's crazy what can happen to you, though, guys. You know.
Yeah, and you went through a terrible
same thing.
You went through a terrible event with your mom passing. You're not like
that's tragic.
In a good mind state. It's like Jesus, you got to let up. Let a person grieve.
Horrible.
When you're grieving, you go through crazy shit. It's just
So if you guys don't know who that is, that's Tragic talking.
part of life.
Yeah. How the mental state.
I mean, Rev sounds so different, literally.
Right?
Hey. God, I'm just having PTSD just thinking about it. Like, I blacked out when I was in jail, and I think something was done to me, and I don't remember what.
Oh Lord, the victim.
You were hosed down.
Yeah, that's basically what happened to me. I just ended up like they knew that I didn't even really ever say those things or like say that. Eventually, they came to light that like I wasn't going to do that type of thing or whatever. So they were like they let me out like 6 hours later, but it's like the whole 6 hours I was in there is like just it was like one person after another.
Yeah, it's a hard experience. It's like going to one of those psych evaluation places.
So dangerous. I had like 6 SWATs show up for me. It's me.
That's crazy.
Shanny, you live
not...
in Colorado, Japan now.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
That's Ashley's voice.
That's Ashley's voice?
Yep.
Yeah, then it's the same person.
Yeah,
That's the
her
same
voice.
fucking person.
She goes back further than I thought.
Holy shit.
She was in prison.
That was 2020.
Yeah, she got out of prison. She was in prison for a couple of years, I believe, and she got out around 2018. She went to prison in 2016 for drug manufacturing or trafficking or something. And then she got out. She said she got her kids back. And then she's just been like, she's loopy. Like, she is like certifiable loopy. She goes around pretending to be different people. She was attacking Carrie in Teddy's community. And then once Carrie had doxed her arrest record to get back at her, Teddy dropped her like that. He's like, I don't want anything to do with you. You're a child abuser. And she left the community. And then she came back around again as another entity. And now she's popped her head up again, and she made the mistake of putting her old name, Wicked Witch, because I didn't know she was Wicked Witch. She put Wicked Witch on her as her name on Gman's channel a couple of days ago. And when she went on Hussie, she came up with the exact same avatar as Ashley. And yeah, this is the really annoying thing about this is that both not so much Hussie, but Carrie knows all about this woman, like everything, and she's made amends with her. She said it on the stream, like, I've made amends with this person. We buried the hatchet. That's because Carrie doesn't care what you've done in the past, as long as you're supportive of her and you kiss the ring. She doesn't care what you've done in the past, right? So Carrie, at any point, because she knows her name, she could have just typed her name into Google. She's got a very unusual name, and you can find everything. And it took me 5 minutes this morning. Typed her name in, put Scranton in there, and it came straight up. It was the news report of what had happened with the kids. It's like, you could have brought up, because someone in the chat said she's lying. Why don't you bring up the police record? And they obfuscated and said, oh, who's this person in the chat? I've never seen this person before. What, they were making it all about the person who had put up, like, why don't you just show the arrest record?
So I don't remember Maggie Doll, but they obviously remember as far back as I do, because they said Ashley was the last that was supposedly Shanny's girlfriend. I also remember that.
Okay, the one when they were in Colorado and Brev was said, "This is what we're doing now." That girlfriend.
Yeah. So man, you remember Leatherface? There was Leatherface, and then there was who that?
Now, who is the one that they met up with in Chicago on their way back from Colorado to Pennsylvania?
That was who that. Who that was in Louisiana,
okay.
and she popped up to see them.
See? I knew there was a connection, but sometimes it just gets so muffled. It's too much sometimes.
And it's okay, Granny. I got you.
Fuck off. You go back to your day job, your day labor.
Wicked Witch.
Get your suspenders on and go. Nah, I can't say that. That'd be racist. Never mind.
Yeah.
Go stand behind the Walmart. Home Depot.
If you want any of that information, though, Yado, if you wanted to cover it and you wanted to see for yourself, I've got her entire history. I've got the newspaper articles about what she did. Everything. I've got everything. She even spent 15 months harassing someone on Facebook, and they had to actually put a police report in about her. That's online as well. You can just type her name and it comes up.
Yo,
this person was harassing someone for 15 months on Facebook.
That's fucking crazy. I'm telling you, one of the reasons why Tragic got booted out of the Shanny's little hemisphere after I'll just show you the Discord leaks and all that, is because of Ashley. He kept like pushing up on her, and she was like, "Get the fuck away from me." So
I mean, Tragic's known for that shit.
No, but it's funny to hear that she's also known for that shit too.
Another thing too, Yada, her ex-husband and her, they were buying and wearing Confederate flags. The ex-husband has what appears to be white supremacist tattoos on him as well.
What's wrong with the Confederate flag? Come on, Yada, back me up.
I'm Australian. I don't know. It's supposed to be bad, according to Google. It's supposed to be bad.
It's supposed to be a hate speech. It's supposed to be a hate symbol.
I mean, come on. It's just got a few dots different. That's all. It's just a few little different lines.
It's just a rebel flag.
Yeah, it's just a rebellion flag like the swastika.
Dukes the Hazard. Come on, Dukes the Hazards. Let's go, man.
So that's
Good
wild.
old
So
boys.
that's wild. This Ashley's been around under my nose with this for all this time, and I didn't put it all together because there's all these other accounts. So I'm going to do that vocal like recognition thingy to see if I can work out if she is in fact Ezy, because that'd be unbelievable if she is actually Ezy as well.
Oh my gosh, you could match that stuff up. That would be freaking stellar.
That is so
Oh my
crazy.
gosh.
So like, look, even Maggie Doll is saying, "Hey, Leatherface is Ashley. Who that gave them rugs on the journey to Pennsylvania?" Yes,
That's what I just
that's
said.
exactly what happened. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I just said.
it's exactly what happened.
Yep.
What's going on, Vicky?
And they were driving with those kids in the car and shit too.
No.
It was the only time that they took like a 2-hour break from streaming the entire time.
Yeah, we're gonna have to call the cops.
Oh wait! Did I say this? So I got a cash app from Yami, and she says, "Isn't it funny when some history reoccurs in locale?" No, it's not funny. What it's called is being a good locale reactor. Every cow, if you find the actual cow, every cow has a loop. They have a cycle. They're going to do the same thing over and over and over and over again. And that's something that I learned from Drag, because he was able to predict what Shanny and Rev were going to do. He was able to predict what what's the nigga that hated him so much?
You know what, Leroy?
Nick Bravo.
No,
Leroy.
No, it was D-Roy. Yeah,
D-Roy.
Cruz.
I'm sorry. I was
Yeah,
close.
D-Roy
D-Roy.
Cruz.
Oh my
And
God.
he knew what G-Man was gonna do. Like he just had them down to a T.
Yeah, they all cycled. They had the perfect circle.
I never saw the house being condemned though. I didn't see that ending.
What? With Shanny and Rev?
Yeah, I didn't see the uncle's house
Just
being
laugh at it.
condemned. Yeah.
So I already knew, but I didn't want to say it publicly because I didn't want to give y'all no hints. Well, I didn't want to
Shut
give
up.
Carrie no hints.
Shut up. You
Yeah,
know
no,
nothing.
I knew a week before
Nothing
because
at all.
I had someone call the council and they said, yeah, it's been condemned in a week.
No, it wasn't even from that. It's Jules was already telling us. She was like, "Oh yeah,
Right.
I already talked to Rev," and so she had gave us the lowdown. But I wasn't about to give that to the rest of y'all, especially not so Carrie can get accurate information. That's why it was funny.
Well, and
That's
Jules
why it was
needed
funny.
her. Well,
That's
no,
why-
and Jules still needed to be like, down on the down low. Like
That's
from the
why it was
time that
funny.
Jules entered, I was like, oh no. Everyone
why-
was like, oh my God, she's all making up with Rev. I'm like, you guys just don't know who the fuck Jules is.
Right, basically.
Exactly. And all these people are saying, "Oh, she's touching the poo." Dude,
No,
she's been
she's
doing
not.
this she's been doing this for years. It's called buddy trolling.
And she's been the best one at touching the poo without touching the poo, to be honest with you.
That's why when Hussie was sitting there talking about like, "Oh, I called and it's not gonna happen for like a week or two," I was like, he's full of shit. And I didn't say nothing at first, but I remember FML podcast was live and he was talking about it, and I didn't even tell him, but no, I think he did see it himself too. But he was like, "I'm not believing people like Hussie or Carrie or anybody." He's like, "I'm gonna believe the people that I know for a fact probably know." And sure enough, like the next day, there was a whole board in the front of the house.
It was AI, dude. It was AI. Swear to God.
I was there when that happened because Fupa got the photo and I was talking to Fupa in chat and she was live streaming and she goes, "What do I do?" Because I was getting a photo sent to me because I got someone in the area who was getting a photo and they took a photo as I was driving past and I couldn't use it. It's too blurry. So Fupa goes, "Well, what should I do?" She goes, "I could DoorDash them," and I went, "Genius." I said genius because they have to take a photo of the door.
They have to take a photo. Yeah, that's true.
So I'm like, why didn't I think of that as such a genius idea to do that?
And then sure enough, like we got the confirmation. What were you gonna say, Rick?
Oh yeah, about Oh yeah, I mean, that Ashley girl. There was a character. I think the name Wicked Witch sounded familiar to me because I think I know that person because I think she was in like Carrie's chat, Carrie's Discord. She was also frequenting Hatman's community until Emma, Hatman's wife, pretty much booted her out.
Yeah, so what she would do is she should go into, like, I was a mod for Carrie at the time, so she came one day because we kicked her out because she's just a nuisance and creating drama, and Carrie, as always, would bring him back because she was a pay pig. She was sending big donos to Carrie. So she went to Hatman's and like Emma's server or whatever, and she was creating drama over there. She came over to me and she said, "Oh, you need to get rid of this. You need to get rid of this person and this person from Carrie's server because they're no good because they're doing something in another server." And I said, "Well, I can't moderate for another server. Like, just deal with it yourself or whatever." And she spent like 2 hours whinging and complaining and screaming about it. But what this person does, she was on another channel you wouldn't have heard of, probably, called Auntie Jessie, and she dialed in live. And
Aunt Jessie,
she pretended to be multiple socks. So she would have a sock account that would be her brother, Darkstar. She would have a sock account that would be her daughter, right, which was Undead Pikachu Gaming. She would have a husband who was named Rob the Tow Truck Driver. When she called in as Wicked Witch the first time. She called in the second time. She called in as Rob the Tow Truck Driver, and it does not sound like a male at all. It sounds like a woman trying to put on a voice.
What is his name? What's his name?
Rob the Tow Truck Driver.
What? Rob the Tow Truck Driver?
So this person's certifiable, like actually certifiable. She'd have arguments with herself, pretending that that's her family. And famously, Rob, the tow truck driver, said, they said, "What if Wicked Witch?" Because they said, Carrie, can we delete this person from the Discord? And they said, "Yep, do that. That's my sister or whatever, right?" And then so Jessie says, "Well, what if she keeps going on with this?" And he goes, "Well, really high feminine voice, like, tell us not a man, right? Not all the sex or anything, but you could tell it wasn't a man." She says, like, "Oh, well, I'm going to tune her piano." And he's like, "What the fuck does that mean? You're going to tune her piano?" She goes, like, in a violent way, like physical. I'm going to get physical with her. And Jesse's like,
that's why Aunt Jessie left all this. I remember when all that drama started going down about her Discord. She totally changed all her shit up, just went about her own fucking
What
way.
that is that's a creative way to say I'm going to tune you up, which means I'm going to beat you up.
Yeah. I'm going to tune your piano. And we're like, what the hell are you doing? So this person was certifiable. Emma came up after, and Emma's like, "This fucking bitch, this is what's going on." And they're all the same person. So Jessie put this little, diagram up that was like the Hydra, she called it. It was like all the different characters that Wicked Witch is playing. And I didn't know until 2 days ago that Wicked Witch is actually Ashley as well. So it's like, oh my god,
that's fucking crazy.
Jessie, she's OCD, man. She's like puzzle pieces. She puts it all together. Oh yeah,
and she's been around for like a cool minute too. Like, the fact that I played a little bit of her voice and instantly you were like, "Oh, that's her."
Yeah, cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Meth is a hell of a drug. What are you talking about?
Whatever she's on something.
Well, what's funny is Carrie started trying to mess with Hatman and Emma, and of course that included Moon Bear too back in the day. Then, so that was never going to work.
Wait, why?
Well, because Moon and Emma were best friends along with Hatman.
No. Why did Carrie start going at Hatman and what did Carrie go?
Well, I think she was trying to.
I know this one.
I know that she was trying to attach herself.
Yeah, there was this time when Miss Moonbear was covering a TikTok account by the name of Carly, who went by Serenity Faith, and
I hear about Carly. I've heard of Woki and other people.
Yeah, from Woki.
Yeah, and Carrie was in the chat of one of Miss Moonbear's streams, and then as soon as Carrie left the chat, she fired up her own live stream, and Emma called her out on it.
Yeah, right.
I've heard about this. I've heard about her doing this to people.
Yeah, she does. I mean, like you said, she does this when people outlive their usefulness to her. She uses people. I mean, why do you think she was buttering up to me? I mean, she was buttering up to me.
Yeah, you used to be in Moon's. You were a mod for Moon, weren't you?
I was a mod for Moon.
Yeah.
And she was trying to be all buddies with the people, and all because I was in Carrie's chat when she was watching Adonis Paul's Adrazia documentary, and I was trying to give her some points on the hobo, and because she didn't do much, because like I said, like Lowell's Cow Production said, she doesn't do her research because she's too lazy, so she just watches other people's
right.
stuff.
And that's a hard one to look. Like, you have to know the lore and really background check that to understand anything about Adrazia. Jesus.
And I've covered that Adrazia for like a good few years before I stopped streaming on her. And
she's still around?
Yeah, she's still around. She went by another name for a while called La Viator. And she had like this sock puppet thing that she always calls her friend until she recently destroyed it.
Yep. I remember that.
Yeah. And okay, and about Carrie, I did say that I know about the lore because, well, I've seen the article about the murder, and of course I had a copy of her so-called book, which is filled with nothing but lies, and it's just a blatant ripoff of Dave Pelzer's A Child Called It. And
it's a bunch of bullshit, right?
Yeah, I know. And Carrie.
No, I used to watch Adonis Paul too, and I'll covered a lot of it too. No, I watched all of them.
Yeah, and the same thing with Latiti.
Did you see the new videos about Latiti that come out?
Wait, hold on, Rick. You were about to say, you said, and Carrie what?
Well, Carrie didn't do much. Carrie didn't do much of her research. Like, she watched all of there were only two because AP took down the third one because Adrazia kept crying and lying about him stalking her, which is a blatant lie. And, well, she's like, let's just watch Shanny. And then when the whole Latiti's thing came around, when she was watching the Latiti documentaries, again, she didn't do her research about what kind of person she was. I mean, she mostly compared her to Shanny.
Yeah. Well,
no, way different people. No.
If she polls her audience, this is what always happens. Like, she'll go, okay, there's 1, 2, 3 options, right? One of them will be old Shanny video, right? And it'll win every time. Win every single time. So whenever she tries to start showing another cow, the viewers drop off. They go somewhere else. And that's why I don't know what she's going to do eventually. I mean, other than, I don't know why the same viewers would watch the same content over and over and over and over again. But they basically watching Shanny and Rev. They've been watching Shanny and Rev on repeat for the longest time. And I don't know if we're going to get any more Shanny and Rev. So is she just going to keep playing Shanny and Rev? And is that going to maintain that audience? I don't think it will. I think she's going to take, I mean, I don't want to give her advice, but I think she's going to have to take the risk of covering someone new.
Yeah,
and then
she's gonna have to.
Yeah, and then making the audience make a choice, and then you'll get people from that community or whatever that cow to come
she's
over.
Definitely gonna have to, because I mean, like, ever since Carrie's inception, she's just been the place where you can watch Shanny without having to watch Shanny. Mm-hmm. And now that Shanny is gone, she's not gonna have that same edge. And let's be real, for the most part, she isn't, like, when people be like, oh my god, Carrie's so talented, and I'm like, talented at what? Because she doesn't, like, she's not a good commentator. She doesn't say anything.
No,
she doesn't
have charisma.
She falls asleep on stream. She falls asleep on stream. There's famous ones where she's coloring in, and then you'll hear her like she's sleeping, and the mods are like, is Carrie sleeping? And then she'll wake up. Like that.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Well, it could be worse. Yeah. It could be worse.
Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah, it could be worse. She could be, patting little kitty. Like a DSP.
Ew. Ew.
That's Michael's job.
You're nasty.
I mean, well, we don't know, but
I don't know, and I don't care to know. Thank you.
But like you said, what's she gonna do when Shanny's gone?
Why people don't like you, Rick?
That's a joke. That's a joke, Rick. But seriously, I mean, Shanny is pretty much her whole life. She cannot sustain herself without that little crumb of the ham beast. She'll try and like go into other communities like the Goro worlds, but they're just gonna kick her out. They're just gonna harp on her. And I know if she tried to go into the Cyrax community, you know, William and N-word boy and all those other people, they're gonna
look,
crucify her.
Let me tell you the secret. So I just went over Hussie and Carrie, whatever, talking to Gman. That's the reason why there's like about 80 people here. I think I got up to like 100 or something. They're not here for me.
Oh, shout out.
We have 84 people in here. These people are not here for I.
That's because you ain't take the shirt off yet, dumbass.
They're here for the Rev dude, my guy. They're here for me, guy.
Well,
the thing is,
the main thing that I'm saying is that I've never sat in there and gotten this delusion where I act like people are sitting here for me. You're here for the drama. You're here for the content that I'm going over, like, and I'm here for it too. Don't get me wrong. I'm also here for it, but I would never sit here and delude myself and be like, oh, well, you know, when I get 100 people in chat, they're just here for me. Like, no, if I'm just on here talking to people, I'll probably get like 30, 40. That's about as high as they go.
same with me. I mean, the thing is, when people do come into my chat, it's usually not for me. It's because they like to hear me make jokes about myself.
Okay,
like,
so that would be about you. But
exactly.
No, these people like Yato's opinion. They like how his calm and different opinion is about everything. I mean, like, you're the male version of Adele with a little bit.
Wow, that was disrespectful.
No, I'm just saying with more personable thing. Like, you have a little emotion, where Vidal said, I have no emotions. There's no place for emotions. What?
No, she doesn't.
Same with.
That's what I'm saying. You have some, she doesn't. She admits it. It's fine. No one cares. You two are peas in a pod.
That's why it's so adorable. Anytime that, so I remember, I don't even think I have it anymore. There was a time that she's saying happy birthday to me. I cherish that little moment so much. I'm like, oh, look at Vidal, her little cute self.
Exactly.
That's probably the most emotion she's had in a while. Other than for her animals. Now, you can tell she definitely loves her animals, though.
And the thing is, when I do a stream, whenever it's on Streamlabs, most people like to see the avatar, my YouTuber avatar, because of the setup. Sometimes I crack a few jokes. Sometimes I would, crack jokes about myself. And then, but when I watch the content, most people love when I make a few jokes and also spit some facts. Sometimes I can be somber.
I just noticed that I ain't got no. All my mods are asleep.
Oh, Yato. Remember the other day when we were talking about who Nate had exposed? It clicked in my brain. Ela Moon.
Wait, what?
remember the other day when we were talking about Nate and how that whole Steve McRae and all that stuff came about the scams?
Yeah.
And the chick that he broke, her name
It
was
was
Ela Moon.
it was Ian Moon. It was so who was Sweet
Ilya
Heathen?
Ela Moon. Yep.
Sweet Heathen is somewhere that Steve McRae used to pick up condoms for.
I
That
remember her
oh
too.
that's so
Yeah,
Sweet
that
Heathen
Oh
is
no,
the
that's somebody
condom
else. Yeah, you're
bride.
right. Oh, hang on,
Yeah.
I think it might be somebody else. Hang on, isn't that? Hang on, let me think. Sweet Heathen. Oh, Sweet Heathen was one that was cucking Steve McRae because she was like, "Oh, we're going to be in a relationship, whatever," but she was never into him, and she was having sex with some other guy from the GDC. There's another
Yeah,
guy.
she was that little Oriental
Who was
chick
that?
and
Who was
shit,
that
wasn't
one?
she?
Who was the one that he was picking up condoms for?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you
But
you two
Ela
would
Moon is the
see
one that
look
Nate
hold
exposed.
on look Carrie look I'm of course she's not gonna watch this because she don't watch my stuff. I'm too much for her. This is what you
Same
do.
here.
This is what you do. Dove Kitty, I know for a fact Dove Kitty has been around before me. Loghouse Productions, I just found out, has been around since before me. So what I did was shut the fuck up and let them talk because they would know better than I would about the situation that we were just talking about. And I'll let them figure it out. And now everybody else in the chat knows the lore because I shut the fuck up and let them talk about it. You should do that sometimes. Sometimes when you don't know, you should tell people you don't know. And you should shut the fuck up.
Someone put in the chat, it's Lyrical Orion. So basically, he was living with Lyrical
Oh,
Orion.
Kiss My
Yeah.
Duck apparently has been around since forever because they've been answering everything. Did you change your name? Who the fuck
I
are
would say I
you?
don't recognize that name, but a lot of people do, so you know.
Who the fuck is Kiss My Duck?
And
Because
Australian is all I know. I know they're Australian, but I don't know who they are.
they know about like Steve. They know about everything. Is that Agrippa? They ain't Agrippa. Agrippa hates. I don't even. I'm black.
Agrippa was the nice one. I think Agrippa was the nice one that was helping Drag out.
Oh, you guys talking about Agrippa? Maybe, yeah, look up. You can remind me because Yato couldn't remember her name either. The chick that was a trans hooker
Nadia.
over there at Yadia?
Yeah,
No,
Nadia.
no. The other
No,
one.
Nadia is Nadia is
That's
the
the one
broad
that Rev was
that
in love with. No.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, it was a trans.
Yes.
She was a trans sex worker. God.
Yeah, and she had that really
Demi?
cool dog. She used to take him out for walks all the time.
She changed her name. She changed her name to Dixie Wrecked.
It was Demi
That's
something.
it.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
Demi something.
Dixie.
No, but
Somewhere
what was
on
her
that, yeah.
what was her name before that? It was like Odd
Demi.
something or
No, it was Demi.
It was Demi. Demi,
Yeah.
yes.
Demi.
Yeah, it was Demi.
Oh, Jesus. Damn it. You know, it's one of those things, like, it's been so long, it's got one I just could not remember.
Do you know, Yato, you would know Jello shots, right?
Yeah, of course
Oh, yeah.
I know Jello.
Okay.
Of course you do.
So I'll give you this how I met Jello, right? This is the how I met my mother story, right? So Jello goes back to the sticking days. He goes beyond YouTube days, right? So I was fresh on YouTube. I didn't know what I was doing. And so I would go into Nadia's room and get attacked and get destroyed, right? And I'm like, oh shit, this is a scary place. And Jello rescued me. He said, hey, come in. You know, back in the day when you had the Google Hangouts, like you'd have that chat and you could see who was in the Hangout. So he messaged me and he said, come in, I've got a chill place for you to be. And he rescued me from getting destroyed in these debates. And I would frequent his off there private hangouts where Jello was sitting there doing his dabs and stuff, like in his garage.
And it's funny because it's Jello, because Jello, that's one thing about
Jello's
Jello.
a
Like,
fucking comedian, man.
no, but Jello's not stupid, right? But he doesn't like to partake in like debates and those type of things. But he's not dumb. So it's like he'll say something very witty and then he'll laugh and then smoke.
Yeah. He was like, he said to me, he goes, what are you doing? Like, and you'd always be on cam. He'd be like, what are you doing in there doing that? Like, what's funny? What's the fun in that? I'm like, oh, sort of interested in this sort of stuff. He's like, why? And then he sort of got good friends with Jello. And then I realized how truthful to a fault he is, because one time I decided I'll go on cam, right? I'll go on cam because all these streamers are going on cam. So I went on cam, and Jello goes, "Oh, you short, pudgy little bitch!" And I'm like, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, turn the camera off, and they go, "No, Jello's like that with everyone. Don't worry. You should just push through it. It's fine."
Don't ever forget that Jello used to smoke meth. I think that's the part that you weren't prepared for.
The thing I remember most about Jello is that he'll never eat Five Guys again because he was one of those core members that watched the.
Yeah.
He said, "I'll never eat Five Guys again."
So I think that we need a new yuck bang.
Oh, seriously, yep.
I'm not doing it.
No. We need a yuck bang 2.0, and I'm down. And you know what? I'll take up where Sam left off, and I'll get some shrimp. Because he still hasn't
that
eaten.
Was Drag. Drag was the one that
Drag
ate
got
Drag had the lobster bisque and the cheddar biscuits.
No, he had shrimp.
Oh, yeah, shrimp.
Drag had shrimp. Yep.
And then Jello had Five Guys. I think Sam had a carne asada burrito.
Yeah, he had some kind of burrito. What the fuck? Billy,
and Billy had wings because he's a fat piece of shit.
Yeah, because that's all
was
he
chicken nuggies.
Nuggets or wings, yeah.
Yeah, they were probably boneless.
So what food would you eat watching Shanny then?
I would eat like a pound or two of shrimp with the head still attached.
Ew.
And like the house sauce too, like with a couple of mussels thrown
No,
in
go
there.
for crawdads. You got to go for crawdads.
No,
man.
Crawdads are a waste.
But that's the whole point.
You got to do it. You got to do it. I'm not doing it, but I'll watch.
Look, I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I'm gonna be able to sit there, do the whole thing straight face. Look, I'm a millennial, okay? I was born in '92. I watched the Taliban cut people's head off, and I watched I watched all that extra stuff. I'm straight. I'm gonna be sitting there eating during whatever we watch. It can be as nasty as you want it to be. The only thing that I probably won't eat through is if somebody is actively throwing up. I'm not gonna watch that and eat. That's nasty.
I love the part in the OnlyFans where Rev goes, "Oh, Shanny, you're gonna be a star."
Okay, here would be the challenge: is you have to eat something very creamy, like yogurt or native ranch.
Yeah, I'll eat yogurt. That's no problem.
No, you gotta eat Arby's.
Yeah, roast beef sandwich.
I'll eat that too. I'll eat that too.
Man, why everybody gets the Arby's?
Look, as long as I can get the Arby's sauce, I'm straight.
The horseradish sauce?
Which one, the red sauce or the barbecue sauce?
The horsey sauce.
No, I don't.
Oh, I like
horseradish is wild. I don't even know why people eat that.
Well, that's not horseradish. It's horsey. It's mayonnaise mixed with a little. You had actual horseradish.
Absolutely not. I would never eat no fucking mayonnaise. So, my bad. Thank you, Yummy Jackie, for the cash app. She says it's 4:38 a.m. That means I was really late on this because it's not like that anymore. And she says, "Fuck you, Yato. Sleep ain't coming."
4:38. It says 4:48 on my time, so she's on my time.
The main thing that you guys will want if we do a yuck bang is for me to prove that I can sit there and eat whatever. I'll eat octopus or whatever, and I'll be fine. But everybody else that's around me.
I bet you I could do it too. So don't even go there.
But everybody else around me. We need people that are gonna gag. Everybody can't just be me.
Oh well, fuck you. No, this would be a competition between me and you. Who could gag first? Because not much makes me gag, but there are a few things which I will not tell you.
That wouldn't be a competition. Like I said, as long as nobody's throwing up, I'll be fine.
If you watch it
Yeah,
as
but we
like
can
what it
raise
is,
money.
it's like a
As long
scientific
as we keep
experiment.
going, they'll keep donating.
Because you don't know where Shanny ends and Rev starts. Like, it's one of those things you see body fat moving around. Like, you don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, were you around for Name That Body Part?
Yeah, I was.
Oh
Yeah.
my god! I just put one in Discord about 2 months ago. Nobody could guess what body part it was either.
Guess who showed me the OnlyFans first?
Who?
You remember Holly Spackle?
Yes.
Oh,
so she's a good Christian
yeah.
lady. Right? She's a really good Christian lady. So I'm in Drag's Discord, and she flicks me. You know how you could drag someone forcibly into the voice chat. So she dragged me into this voice chat, and I went, what they're watching? And I clicked on the screen to see what they were watching, and I'm like, oh my god, it was this good Christian lady got me.
Oh, bring that on, people.
Spackle had a great sense of humor, or has a great sense of humor.
I think I've only talked to her like once. I think I didn't really
Many
know.
years
I didn't really
ago.
know a lot of the older people like that.
She's going through a tough
Well,
time.
see, that's why I'm here, Yaddle, to remind you. Us old fogey stogies are still around.
The main person that I talk to is Scientist Sam.
He's not even as old as me, so shut up.
Tell him I said
did
he
you
was.
hear about that part with the Hussie stuff? G-Man brought up that. Did you know Sam
George
gave
Floyd.
Nancy about the
George
Floyd
thing?
Oh my god! Like,
Yeah,
over
I
it.
brought it up earlier in the stream and I explained it. I'm like
Sorry,
I'm like it
I
was
didn't know.
distasteful at the time, but it wasn't racist.
At the time, I said I'm offended because it wasn't funny, not because it was racist.
You know what's funny?
I mean, I'm sorry. I laughed my ass off because I was watching it live myself, and I didn't think about the racial inclinations of it. It was just that would be it.
It was poor timing because it's only like a week old or something when he said it.
Did you know that Good Monty? Did you know that Good Monty thought it was funny?
Yeah.
A lot of people did. Some people thought it was offensive, and some didn't. And each had their own opinion, and they're all respectful about it. I mean, you got to respect each one's. It's just.
Some people left
It was
because
funny
of that.
to some of us because I didn't even think about that. I just thought about, well, of course, tragic death, but it was,
It had
the fact
nothing
that
to do
Shanny
with the
would have
color.
been them cops. I mean, I don't know. I shouldn't talk about this.
I do like Scientist Sam, but he is a bit smug. Is my only criticism of him.
Well,
I'm
he is.
sorry.
He conveys
Hold on.
everything.
No. Hold the fuck up. Did you say a bit smug?
Yeah, even he would admit it. He'd go, yeah, I'm fucking smug.
He's too vague. Come on, he's too vague.
I will talk to Scientist Sam while nobody is. You guys have no idea the fucked up things that we say to each other because Sam is disrespectful. Okay, he says a bunch of fucked up things about me, and just because I know that he does, I have a bunch of things on retainer about him. So we just fire things back and forth about each other, and then after that, we have a regular conversation.
Well, he gets a pass because he's Jewish.
Well,
so there's the racist part there. He's Jewish. That's why he gets a pass.
Technically, we're both. That's one of the things that he likes to laugh about. Technically, I'm a quarter Jewish, so
that gives you a quarter of the jokes that you're allowed to tell.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we get along so well. My best friend, when he found out that I had Jewish in me, he's like, "I told you your nose was big."
Oh, dude, you bent over and got Jewish up in you, huh? All right.
I was pissed. I was like, "Fuck you."
I thought
God,
his nose was big because he was Squidward.
Because
I thought his nose was big because he looked like Squidward.
I mean, same thing. Mixed with a little bit of Davy Jones.
Got some Adrian Brody up in there, huh?
It's a little. It's like when BGTV used to say that G-Man had a bell pepper nose. I was kind of offended because I'm like, dog, chill out with all that because I got a bell pepper nose too. Shut up.
So does Von Helton. So I mean, calm down, man.
That would be the funniest thing ever. I used to love watching when drag would be on with another person of color, like he'd be on with Nate the Lawyer or Emperor Atheist back in the day, and they would be like all that their accents would change and they'd get all like talk differently. And I just love it when they were going on about G-Man. They're like, he Ashy and mother effer, they're this and this and this.
Yeah,
and this.
yeah, Ashy
Hilarious. Yeah, hilarious.
Ashy Larry.
No. Do people actually know why G-Man is ashy? Do you know there's an actual reason?
Why is that?
I don't even understand what ashy means. You just don't put lotion on or what?
No, you're covered in ashes.
Isn't his complexion isn't considered like dark enough or something, isn't it?
No.
We white folks, we don't fucking know, man. We can't look at it.
I'm Australian. I'm allowed to be racist.
All three of you have no idea what being ashy is, and that's hilarious.
No,
because I'm not black. I'm sorry.
So
dry ass skin.
Color.
So after you wash yourself, right, and you dry yourself off, your skin becomes dry, and it needs to hydrate. And if you don't put any lotion on, you get ashy. And what that is there's a bunch of dead skin cells sitting on the outside of your skin.
That
so
makes
when you
more
put
sense.
lotion, it hydrates your skin.
That makes more sense than me thinking he wasn't black enough.
That makes more sense than him being covered in sweat.
So this is why G-Man doesn't
people have that same issue or what? Because I've never noticed dead skin cells sitting up on my skin.
But yes, no, all people have this issue. You need to hydrate your skin. You have to put lotion on, especially when you get out the shower in the winter.
Well, I put baby oil on.
So,
you might want to stop with the baby oil.
Baby oil helps a lot. It helps a whole lot.
And you do it while you're still wet because it really absorbs.
Yeah, it really goes into it's really good. So G-Man says that there's chemicals in the lotion, and that's why he doesn't use it.
But he was advocating for eating apricot seed, which is arsenic or something.
He got that from Veckel. Yeah.
And
then
what was that stupid shit from Veckel that he would take because he said that would prevent some bullshit.
What's the mechanism of action? And G-Man would go, what? What's the mechanism of action that causes it to save your life or whatever, or regenerate cells? And G-Man would be like, how do you know anything? He'd go back to his presupposition stuff.
Mm-hmm.
How can you know anything?
Oh, you believe in evolution, don't you? Whatever.
Yeah. Do you remember?
What was that shit that Veckel kept taking and told G-Man to take
It was B1 vitamin or the apricot seeds. That's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
And then I remember Veckel had a whole conversation with Drag, and they were talking about it, and he was telling him how that could be toxic for you.
Exactly. Actually, apricot seeds, if you can break them open and dehydrate that enough and grind it up, it's actually more powerful than acid.
Don't give that
chemical composite of it is. Yep.
Don't say that publicly.
Don't say that.
All right. So what do you do? So you ground it up, you pop it open, you ground it up, and then what do you do to liquefy it? No, I'm playing. Don't say it. I'm just
and then you want to get yourself some test tubes.
You could just do like you Coke and rub your rims,
It's what they call orange meth.
Take care of the
deal. There's some good old days there. You remember Fiona Robertson back in the day? I don't know if you go back that far.
Yeah, that's the
we
that's
were
the horse
talking about
lady.
her the other day.
Yeah, horse lady. Yeah, she's still around in someone's Discord.
Oh, she's still around?
Yeah, I spoke to her about a year or so ago.
I seen
Yada said that XX had passed.
No, not XX. Exiled.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Exiled to pass. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Exile?
That's sad. She was beautiful.
Yeah, she was really good.
Passed.
I remember Jade Binder. Oh my god, what a wonderful woman.
No, I came after Jade.
Yeah.
They did a really cool
me too.
funeral
I didn't
where
know
they,
Jay. I heard a lot about her though.
a lot of people from YouTube
That's when
that were friends at the
G-Man
time.
and all them met for the first
No,
time, right?
G-Man didn't go. It was a bunch of
Oh
people
no,
that
he
went.
didn't go to the California one. It was the other one.
Yeah,
My
he
bad.
went to San Diego and they took her ashes out to the ocean and dropped her ashes and had this really cool ceremony. And that was the one where Redline, who was fighting with Dragon Co because of Steve McCrae crap,
Yeah.
pulled out his
Red rhetoric.
He said
he went by Red then, but yeah.
He threatened them and said, I brought my Ruger. That's the famous "I brought my Ruger" thing. And there's some audio clips where
the Burger King thing.
I was gonna say the Burger King.
No, they're at the they're at the hotel, and Spackle went around there to say, look, you need to calm down. Like, you're giving everybody the cold shoulder. Like, you're doing the wrong. You're just being a prick. And with her was a guy called Captain Osimo, who's a really cool guy. I don't know where he's gone now, but he was there with her. And Redline was being such a prick, and he's like, "Thank God I brought my Ruger." And they're like, you don't say that so loud. Like, someone's going to call the cops.
And he was the one that accused her of like basically sexually assaulting him because she gave him a hug at the airport.
Yeah, I've seen that photo. Has anybody seen that photo? I've actually seen that photo where Redline was giving Fiona a hug, and like she was like reaching up because she's like 4 foot nothing, and he's like reaching down.
And then Cheshire backed it up and said, "Yeah, she assaulted my old man," because at that point they were kind of like dating.
I heard about the same thing with G-Man because Fiona had pinched his butt. And I was like, I remember when I first heard it, I was like, nigga, shut up. That's an old lady. Like, old ladies pinch butts. That's what they do. Like, you're fine.
I've got all the
Yep,
photos
and
from back
Shanny was
then.
the one that accused him of sexual assault at that time.
If you wanted to see Yado, I've got the photos from that back in the day when they met up with G-Man.
Oh, where they were hugging?
Yeah, I've got all of them. I've got all the photos from when they met up.
Oh, and Drag said that the hotel manager came and said, "Hey, can you please get your child under control and shit?" Yeah. Jesus,
because they were live streaming the Talking Shit Tuesday was one of my favorite shows every Tuesday, obviously. And G-Man, they had a live stream with G-Man, and they had Vincent, which I love. Vincent's a great guy. Vincent, you had who else did you have there? I don't think Spackle was there. You had Fiona and all those guys were there, and they just taken G-Man to a natural history museum to teach him about evolution. And they went to the hotel, and they were doing a live stream, and G-Man's running around the building, screaming, yelling, grabbing people's phones. And the hotel manager comes over and goes, "Look, you're going to need to stop it." So they had to quit the show because G-Man couldn't control himself. He was running around like an idiot all over the hotel. "Can you please control your child?" they said to him. And that's when G-Man famously said that his phone was hacked because Redline's girlfriend at the time took the Hannah, took the phones up to one single room just to get them out of the way so they didn't get lost. G-Man then said in that 5 minutes that they were away, because he said, "Oh, I've lost my phone. They went up and got the phone. Redline was upstairs sulking and whatever, you're sleeping. And G-Man says that my phone was hacked. They hacked me. They got all my information." It's like crazy stuff, like crazy stuff.
Yeah, and that was around the time of, that was right before the eviction saga started with Shanny and Rev, wasn't it? It was right before that or right after?
Saga would have been 2018 or 19. I don't know when the New York trip was exactly, but it would have been around there, yeah. Would have been close.
Yeah, the end of 2019 was when the eviction saga started.
Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember
actually, no.
Talking about all that.
No, the eviction saga was in spring of 2021.
Yeah, it could have been later. I wasn't sure. Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, because
this was wintertime. The eviction, the original one, it was in the middle of winter.
Hang on.
You're talking about that one. The one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about the first one.
That's the Colorado one.
Got arrested.
Yeah, Colorado was 2021. The one that G-Man got evicted from, which Shanny said, "Get out of my house," because they're arguing.
Oh,
about
that one. Yeah, that was like in 2018.
2018, 19, something like that. But remember that G-Man was making hobo fires in a tin can in the middle of the lounge room when he had a fireplace he could have been using.
Also,
it was blocked off. And that's when he burned his eyebrows off cooking some chicken on a
But
grill
still,
outside.
but still, put the tin can in the fireplace, even if it's fake or blocked off, whatever. You can still put it there instead of putting it in the middle of the lounge room where you're going to set the whole house on fire.
Oh, and let me say, the reason why G-Man got kicked out of that house was because G-Man took money from Shanny. Shanny gave him money and for G-Man
for a phone.
Yeah, for a phone, and he used it for Blog Talk Radio.
Yep.
I mean,
yep, she said.
And she couldn't get a hold of him, and of course that was her man. So of course,
you know, had that argument about that guy who was calling himself Jesus H Christ or whatever on YouTube, and he had long hair. And G-Man said, "You can't be a man of God if you've got long hair." And then Shanny was arguing with G-Man,
and then Shanny was like, "But Rev has fucking long hair."
No, it's because that dude Jesus was selling sex products. Remember? That's why G-Man got on it.
So that Jesus guy, he used to be like a Mormon or something, and he had converted to like atheism, I think, or he was very secular. And Shanny, to Shanny's credit, she actually did like build a rapport with him, and they were speaking to each other, and she was mad at G-Man because she felt like she was trying to bring him over back to Christ. And she used to talk to him privately.
But he was selling, he was promoting sex objects. He was selling dildos.
He used to dildos and all that.
Money. Yeah.
But
I'm not wrong.
Yeah, but she was like, because G-Man was like, oh, this and that. But I remember Shanny was especially pissed off because she felt like she was about to bring him back over because she used to talk to him in DMs and all that.
Yeah, she was the great savior back in the day, of course.
What was the dude's name that was named Ronnie? Ronnie, and he lived in Gary, Indiana. Ronnie, what was his name? It was the one where Shanny said that your best friend Ronnie has long hair. Do you remember? Do you know who I'm talking about? He was the guy famously said that you can't dissolve.
Who, Negs?
No. You can't dissolve something in water. You can't dissolve blood in water or something. God, what's his name? Ronnie. I know his name was Ronnie, but he went.
Oh, you're talking about true empiricism.
Yeah, that's it. True empiricism.
Yeah.
And he said your best friend has long hair.
No, he did have long hair. Yeah. Oh, I forgot he did live in Indiana.
Yeah, Gary, Indiana.
Oh shit! I forgot all about him. That's crazy.
Kiss my duck. Who are you? You know everything. Kiss my duck is like
look. Yeah, Kiss my duck. What was your old name? Because you full of shit. Your name hasn't always been Kiss my duck. You know everything. You've been
I don't remember many Australians back then.
Why do you think Kiss my duck is Australian?
Because they said they were earlier.
Defended and gave money to Steve McRae or Kyle. He wasn't Australian though.
Well, it could be Agrippa because Agrippa was cool with everybody.
No, I've never known Agrippa. I know who Agrippa is, but I don't think
dude that was supporting Steve McRae.
That's not Agrippa. The guy that was supporting Steve McRae was called Kiss my duck will know.
There you go.
But yeah, it wasn't Agrippa. Agrippa was good. Agrippa was cool. He's like
I know Agrippa wasn't the dude.
London.
But I'm just saying that's the only other dude I remember from Australia from back in the day.
He was bankrolling Steve McRae. You remember the whole
what
was this show? Non Sequitur. The Non Sequitur show, right?
Yeah.
And they had the big.
You're talking about what's his name?
Got into all of it. Unirock. My bad.
Wasn't his name like Rufus or some shit?
Yeah, it's it. Rufus. Was it Rufus? Something like that. It sounds pretty close.
It's something like that.
But did you hear he bankrolled Steve McRae's lawsuit? And then when his wife,
Kyle,
and when his wife found out about it, she left him.
Yep. And he went bankrupt then.
She's like, why are you bankrolling this guy living out of a closet? Ruhif, that's it.
And at the same time, Steve McRae was going after Katie Joy.
Oh, Katie Joel Paulson, yeah. She put a restraining order on him.
Oh no! See, look, Rohith.
Yeah, Ruhif. That's how you pronounce it.
Nah, who's kissed my duck?
If they say they only go back to 2018, then I probably wouldn't know them because I didn't know any other Australians back in the 2014, 2016
Yeah,
era.
same.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's drag. It's got to be drag. He's just saying he's Australian.
Pretending
Not
to
only
be
drag
Australian.
would know all this too.
I
Drag
seen
was definitely around for all of it.
Yeah, I'll do a test. I'll do a test that no one's going to be able to get but an Australian, okay? What do we call AFL in Australia? One word. If they know that, then they're Australian. Because only Australians call it this.
And don't nobody else say it in the chat.
They won't know
if
it
you,
unless they're
if you
Australian.
do know.
I wouldn't know.
I don't even think you could Google
Maybe I'll shorten words up there.
it. It's only something Australians say, nowhere else in the world. No, you got it wrong. You got it wrong.
Uh-oh.
WRONG, Ron.
It's one word. You got the one word sort of right, but it's not what we call it.
Also, it's a fake Australian.
It could be. Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I don't know. I don't think so.
Maybe they're from New Zealand.
Oh, that is a fake Australian then.
Miss Parker confirmed.
No, it's footy. Footy. We call it footy.
So, Apocalypse kangaroo kicking.
AFL, not ALF. Oh, you don't watch it? Okay, fair enough. If you don't watch it, you wouldn't know, maybe. Boring as F. Yeah. But it's the most entertaining sport in the world. What are you talking about? They don't wear any pads and they smash each other.
You gotta give like a more
No pads and smashing? Sounds fun.
a more general test.
Okay,
Something
what does Vegemite taste like?
What the fuck is that?
You don't know what Vegemite
that's
is?
that fucking yeasty bullshit
Basically,
that's left over or something.
Yeah, it's leftover brewer's yeast. It's from Shanny.
Oh,
It's
you
from
got
Shanny's
I don't think I could ever eat that.
Oh, it tastes like
Proof that Australians eat anything. Because they don't exist.
Yeah,
Okay,
Australia's a hologram at the moon.
Salt and yeast, yeah, I'll take that. Salt and yeast, yeah. It's very salty.
Yeah,
What?
Australia's not real. It's a
That's
hologram
right.
at the moon.
I'm actually a Canadian,
light source.
I'm a crisis actor from Canada.
Why'd you list yeast as a taste? What the
Yeah,
fuck
true.
does yeast taste like?
A beer.
Because it's the leftover from beer when they brew it, dumbass.
But what does that taste like? I never sat
Have
there
you
and
never
ate
made
yeast.
bread? Have you never made bread or smelled bread?
No, I'm toxically masculine.
Okay, so you've never made bread.
No, I've never made bread.
All right, well, get a yeast packet.
Have you ever smelled,
do that, or find a really infected woman and stick your finger in there and pull it out and smell.
Have you ever smelled Shanny's gray matter guy? It smells like yeast.
The one that Vaughn took a shot at?
Gray alien.
I thought Shanny's thing smelled. You know, like how Drag always said this joke that I stole, that it smelled like a Wuhan fish market in the middle of the
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've stole that joke a lot of times.
Or as Miss Parker would say, I copped it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Smells like homebrew.
Come on, Jello. Seriously, nobody in your family ever had like sourdough bread, like a starter or anything? It smells like that.
Why would sourdough bread for what?
You have a starter to make sourdough bread. Ain't no women in your family? How you come around if there ain't no women up in your family?
Why would we be making sourdough bread? Is what I'm saying.
To eat?
Yeah, I wouldn't eat sourdough bread either, to be honest.
With what?
So all you do is you go to the store and you buy the fucking buttermilk or whatever it's called.
Just
primo
white
bread loaf? Like sandwich bread?
Yeah, just sandwich bread.
Look, let me teach you about them Hawaiian slide, them little Hawaiian breads. That shit is
I hate
fire.
that shit. It's too sweet. I hate sweet bread. Nasty.
Oh, you're tripping.
Now, I'm
You
going to
never
ask
had
you.
ciabatta?
Ciabatta's good.
Ciabatta is dry.
Yeah, that's true.
Shut up.
Now I'm gonna make everybody argue now. What constitutes a sandwich?
Not a hot dog.
Hot dog. Taco. Taco constitutes as a sandwich.
See, in Australia,
Taco.
we call a chicken sandwich. We call that a chicken burger, right? Because in Australia, you need it's more important for the bun. So if there's a burger bun, anything inside that bun is a burger as long as it's warm meat. It's got to be warm meat in the middle, and that's a burger. So you can have a salmon burger,
But
chicken
what if you're
burger.
doing like barbecue pork roast? I mean, it's shredded.
That's a
How
burger.
is that a burger?
That's a burger because between the two burger buns.
What if it's two chicken patties sandwiched between two slices of bacon?
That's a confused mess.
That's a double down.
Yeah, I've heard that. We do actually sell that here. Actually, I should look and see what they call it. If they call it I do think they call it double down, or they don't call it a burger. But yeah, it's the bun that matters in Australia. It's if it's got anything in the middle that's warm, like meat that's warm, then it's a burger.
What, you never heard of a double down hot dog?
No.
Quarter pound.
They have that in Malaysia or.
Look, I'm gonna be real with you. I've seen what you guys call a chicken burger, and it don't even matter because that shit looks sad. So
no, we
don't care. I don't care what you call it. It still don't taste nowhere near as good as our chicken sandwiches.
You know why it does? You know why it does taste nicer? You know why it does taste nicer? It's because we have huge regulations on the meat industry. So, like, for example, like over there, you can't eat medium rare pork, right? You can eat medium rare pork here in Australia because all the meat's tested. So we have the best chicken meat. We have the best. It's all regulated, heavily regulated. So we have the best meat.
That has nothing to do with it. It's about how you
Are
cook
you
it.
eating raw chicken? Ew.
No. I said medium rare pork. I didn't say rare chicken.
No. It's about how you cook it. Is what I'm talking about.
Well, how do you cook it?
Deep fried.
Deep fried. Yeah, deep fried with the seasoning batter. Yeah, with pickles.
And the 7 herbs and spices.
Well, even KFC uses a pressure cooker fryer though. They don't use deep fryers unless they do over there. I didn't think they used deep fryers for cooking KFC. That's like a pressure cooker deep fryer.
Oh no!
Correct.
KFC is like Taco Bell.
We don't have Taco Bell. What's that? I know what it is, but like, what's the difference?
It's not authentic Mexican food, right? So KFC is like
Americanized.
It's like it's the Americanized version of soul food, basically.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say.
You don't get tapeworms from Michael Deaton. You do not get tapeworms in Australia from pork. It is literally impossible. And also something I heard too, like if you go to a restaurant and order you can't order like a rare steak or a blue steak in America because you're taking a gamble that it could have shit in it. In Australia, you can. In Australia, you can go to a supermarket, buy a steak, and then cook it blue.
I do not
want
a rare steak. I want a medium rare
Ew.
steak, but I don't
And you
want no
don't have
rare
that
steak.
problem
I
here.
don't mind. I don't mind medium. Medium rare is my go-to, but I have had blue steak. If you get a really nice cut of blue steak,
What's a blue steak?
It's just a really premium cut of steak, which seared on both sides really quickly, and it's raw.
It's still mooing when it gets all up on your plate. Yeah,
It's really nice. It can be really nice if it's a nice cut of steak, like a high-fat steak, and they render the fat first. Beautiful.
No,
I'm
it's
cool
just
on that.
blood everywhere.
Yeah,
Well,
you wouldn't
okay,
be
so
over
you
there
have-
because you can't tell if the steak's got worms in it.
What are you talking about? I
Like
mean,
you have.
some of us
What about
live
steak
right by
tartare?
farms.
What about steak tartare, which is just raw steak? You can't. That's the thing over here. You can't have steak tartare.
Oh,
Oh, you
Michael
can't?
Deaton. Michael Deaton knows how to eat pork. So this is also how I prefer my pork too. Slow cooking it, fire. Now, Lockout Productions. Have you ever had oxtails?
Probably, but a long time ago.
Yeah. Can't
So
afford
did
them
you-
no more, man.
Probably in a
have-
stew. Probably in a stew. Slow
Oh,
cooked
yeah,
stew.
Okay. So slow cooked is way better than pan fried.
Oh, I agree totally. I used to have a smoker.
yeah.
I used to have a smoker, and I bought a
fried oxtail.
Wagyu steak. I bought a Wagyu steak. It was $100, like $50 a pound. I'm trying to do the metric conversion. It was like $50 a pound, and I bought this really nice Wagyu Australian steak, and I put it in my smoker and slow cooked it, and it was so nice. Like it was so good. With some like maybe hickory wood chips. Yeah, I mean that's more for bacon stuff, but your hickory works with anything.
So you guys heard it here first, folks. Lockout Productions and Dove Kitty are old people, and
yes, I'll accept
Slow
that.
cook. Otherwise, it's like it doesn't fall off the bones. It's like cooking ham hocks. I mean, it's the same shit. Ham hocks got to cook for a long time.
I tell you, I'm intrigued though. Like I've seen a video once in a cooking show where they took a really prime beef steak, right, and they put it in a massive.
Did you
deep
say
fry, like a
preem?
well?
You
Premium,
mean
sorry.
prime?
Yeah, prime. Yeah, prime beef steak, and they took it and they put it in a deep fryer, and the deep fryer was as big as like a water well, and they just lowered it down, flash cooked it, brought it up, and cut it, and it was the juiciest thing I'd ever seen in my life. I'm like, wow, I love Americans. Like, have you seen anyone do that where they deep fry like a whole turkey or chicken or prime cut of beef? So
Yep, I've had deep fried turkey. Yep, it's good.
My uncle is from Louisiana, so on Thanksgiving he deep fries one turkey and then we bake the other one.
You just got to be very careful. They are a fire hazard. That's for damn sure.
You have to make sure that you do it on like cement or whatever, and make sure that motherfucker is all the way thawed out.
Yep. And you don't need that much oil. People think you got to fill that whole thing up with oil. Absolutely
Yeah, don't
not.
fill the entire thing up, because once you put the turkey in, it's gonna fill up. So fill it about a little bit more than halfway.
Yep. Fire departments
just
are on
like-
high duty that day.
like
'Cause
super
idiots.
tender. Do you season the steak before you put it in? Or does that work? Like you put salt and whatever, you put some sort of crust on the top of the steak, and
Well,
then
yeah.
flash fry it? Yeah.
So when you put the turkey in, like
Usually inject turkeys.
Oh yeah,
Well-
Brian.
Inject it.
oh yeah,
No,
that
inject it.
too. But you also, when you're about to fry, you put some shit on the outside too, and you season that.
And the meat's at room temperature before you dip it in, like you don't put it in just out of the fridge.
Well,
Nah.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, a
don't nobody
little
do
bit,
that.
room, but not fully up to room temperature. Because then, oh, I'm sorry. That's
Look,
salmonella.
if you seen it like on TV or a video or something, don't nobody do that shit. They just take that shit out of the fridge and dump it in.
If you ever get the chance, eat kangaroo meat. It's hard to find over there because of different weird laws that they've got. Like they think that we're killing off a species, which is ridiculous. Kangaroos breed like rabbits. Okay, so what the most common cause of death for a kangaroo is starvation. So they farm them. They've got to cull the population down because they die of starvation because they breed so quickly. But if you ever get the opportunity, there is a couple of, depending where you live, there are a couple of kangaroo restaurants. It is especially if you're into health conscious and you're into like working out, it's like the highest protein. There's virtually no fat in it at all. So you've got to cook it carefully. It's like deer, for example. It's like
no, ostrich.
Yeah, like venison.
Ostrich.
Yeah, it's
No,
like venison
ostrich.
from what I've heard. I haven't. Like it's because there's no fat on it. Like they are just pure muscle. Kangaroos are pure muscle. So you've got to
I've never had it.
It
Sounds
is good.
good.
Yeah, it's really healthy. Like it's one of the healthiest like meat proteins you can eat. And I can go to any supermarket in the entirety of Australia, no matter where I live. I can go to any supermarket and pick up kangaroo meat.
Alibis is saying it reminded her of bison. I had a bison burger before. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I've never had bison, but yeah, it's just whatever animal you can think of. It's got no fat on it. Yeah, any animal you can think of has got no fat on it. I've had emu before. I've had crocodile. I've had eel. Crocodile's an interesting flavor.
Oh my
as
god!
Everybody says, like
I still have not had eel. I want what I really want is grilled eel.
Yeah,
with eel
it's like,
sauce.
It's like a funny thing. People say, "Oh, it tastes like chicken," but it really does. It really does taste like chicken.
Same with turtle, depending on the part that you get. Yep.
Never had turtle.
And
I've had
frog
sheep's
legs.
brains. You ever had sheep's brain before?
I've had
No,
beef brain.
no, I'm cool on that.
I've had beef brain.
We used to eat offal when I was growing up when we were
Oh,
poor and we
pork.
didn't have a lot of money. Like we would buy stuff that you use in haggis, like the entrails and guts and brains. We would eat that stuff just to get protein because it was so cheap.
Right.
So there's a thing that happened around the time of my generation where our parents didn't force us to eat slave food. So
oh my god.
I didn't have to eat no fucking chitlins or nothing like that. So I ain't eating intestines. I ain't grow up eating them, and I ain't gonna eat them now. I'm straight.
You eat sausage?
But the thing is, though, have you ever had kidney or liver before?
Oh, I love liver. My grandma used to make me liver and onions.
Yeah,
rice.
very nice.
Liver and onions is awesome.
I had some friends
Sausage,
over.
The tastiness and intestines, dude, don't want to tell you.
I had some friends over once, and they were like, "Okay, we're gonna," they woke up, they're staying over the night, and I started cooking breakfast. And I'm like, "Sorry, I really have nothing much in the fridge." And I was cooking breakfast, and I was cooking kidney, and with bacon, and they were like, "What's that smell? That's such a good smell." And I said, "Well, do you want some?" And they said, "Oh yeah, we'll have some." So I gave it to them, and they were eating it and saying, "This is so awesome. What is this?" I said, "It's like lamb kidney," and they're like, "Oh, yuck!" I went, "Well, you liked it a second ago. Like, what's wrong with it now? You were completely okay with it 2 seconds ago."
Right.
I think it's the thought of things for people. Like you might be the same, Yado. Like you might taste the entrails or whatever now and go, "This is great." But then when someone tells you what it is, you're like, "Oh, no, I'm not eating that."
No. I never said I didn't have them. I said I didn't grow up eating them. So I tasted them. They were salty as shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, they were whatever. Like I could see how people would eat them, but I'm good. Like when my uncle had me taste like pig's feet, and he put hot sauce on it, I was like, this tastes like a hot loogie. Like I'm good. I'm a texture kind of person, so
they were pickled, so they had that jelly around them. Pickled.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you don't. I reckon you don't like oysters as well.
I love oysters.
Oh well, hang on. But you said about the texture. So what other textures what others would consider normal don't you like?
I don't like globs of stuff. Like so, I don't like mayonnaise, and I don't really like ranch. But like I like ketchup or stuff like that. But if you put a glob of ketchup on my burger, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, don't put a lot.
That's not really texture based because that's just the sauce, and you're not against all sauces, so there has to be something else.
It's
there.
like that with cheese too. If you put a lot of cheese and it's a glob, I don't like a glob of things.
Okay, this is the quantity of it.
Yeah.
Okay,
but I can eat yogurt.
Texture-wise, I cannot stand bananas.
What?
Yep, unless they're green. I can't stand bananas.
Ew, green bananas are horrible.
I'd rather eat it. I can't not stand a banana.
Oh, are you soggy? You mean like a soggy banana that's sort of just about to go off?
You mean a rotten banana?
No, even when they're ripe. No, they have to be green. I need them hard.
I don't know anyone that eats
what?
I don't know anyone that eats green bananas because that makes me
I
sick.
won't
Like,
eat
that gives
it.
me a sore. That
That's
gives me a sore
not
stomach.
You're eating unripened bananas?
I'd rather eat that than the regular one. Yeah, so I don't eat bananas.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't eat bananas. That makes sense.
No, I just the texture is really weird to me.
I thought you meant you eat bananas, but only the green ones. I was like, what? But you don't eat
No,
them
I just don't
generally.
eat
But
them.
if you
Yeah, I
prefer
just
that,
don't
yeah,
eat
yeah,
'em.
yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so this panel has devolved into motherfuckers talking about bananas and shit. I've been live for like 6.5 hours. I'm about to play a song and I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. Thank you guys for popping up on here and talking to me.
All right.
Y'all already know I fuck with all y'all.
Yeah.
Hey Yado,
I might-
I'm probably gonna go live tomorrow, and same with you, Rixilla. If you want to pop up in the chat, I'll mod you and just drop your link whenever you want.
All right.
Drop my link for what?
Anything, just your channel, whatever. You promote yourself. I don't care. I'm not monetized anyway, so I don't care.
Well, promote my channel for what?
For you being cool and eating nice deep fried stuff.
Because you eat bananas and I don't. See, there you go.
Yeah.
I'll pop up in the chat, but I ain't dropping my channel. I ain't doing all that.
Oh well, I'll get another mod to do it.
There you go.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and put on
Later,
a song.
Tater.
Thank y'all for
Later,
coming up.
guys.
Bye, guys.
Love ya.
Am I gonna change my song now? Oh no, this one that I usually like to play.